This is an opportunity right for the taking for anyone.
Right, I need to see what's happening with this YouTube then.
Contesting the top spots in the LPL.
Put that this way.
It's crazy.
Okay, should have a couple of minutes before we get into draft. I need to figure out some stuff on Twitch and YouTube. Because this is the first time I'll be streaming on YouTube live anyway. So, a lot of the time I do my stuff live on Twitch and I port it over to YouTube, and now obviously if people are on YouTube, you can come watch me here. How am I going to track that? How am I going to do that? How do I check my own live chat? View your channel. Hey folks, how's it going? How do I change the details of this edit video?
Next breath away from each other, right? And like the ton of teams at 7 wins, a ton of teams at 2.
How things going? Well, I'm really tired. I'm really tired. What week are we on now? What week are we on? It's got a title here. We're 6 weeks. It's not week 6 today, is it? I thought it wasn't week 6. I thought this was. So on week 6, 1, 2, 3. It's day 3 technically.
Provided in the bot lane for anyone's liking. I mean, you have a literal goat. It feels like with you.
Yeah, he feels like, you know, that next tier under. Like
I'm not really going to be able to check YouTube chat though if people are going to watch the. So it's AL versus RA, JDG versus Ultra Prime, and then Weibo versus NIP. Let's do that.
Came in summer to kind of help push that team up from where they've been. I think Hope's just the guy that you can rely on.
Can I watch myself back in YouTube, please?
And
okay, right. I'll be paying attention. Is it early? It's 8 o'clock, so it's not like, you know, stupidly early. But yeah.
When he was back on JDG was the very vocal nature of him wanting to be a leader.
Well, I mean, it's working. It is technically working on YouTube. Okay, that's cool. It's just nice to have that there as well. Right, okay. So we have 2 series today, folks, which are going to be in different locations. Well, with all 3 series are going to be in different locations. Now, what that means is that if one of the series goes long, it's likely that we'll be having multiple games happening at once. What the hell is that? What was that? Oh my god. Yeah, camera a bit smaller. Oh my gosh, thank you, David. I really appreciate that, folks. Sorry if I'm a little. It's gonna take me a while to wake up. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna take me a little while, folks. So yeah. I'll figure things out as I go along.
Yeah, and I think you should be really happy because over the last few days.
Anyways, excited for the analysis. Yeah, we'll see when I wake up and how I get to do that, folks. We'll get to it. Let me Okay, we're into draft. Okay, my camera's in the right place for draft. That's fine, I think. Maybe slightly up. Cool. I need to ping my Discord as well that I'm live. I need to do my basically my admin stuff to tell people on social media that I'm around, because that kind of helps me a little bit. You get what I mean. Oh shit! I killed my full screen. No. Okay, we're good. Right. Oh come on. Play nice. Play nice, please. Excited for the analysis of Gen G versus HLE when it comes out. Yeah, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? I probably should do that. Yeah. So, AL and AL have done an awfully good job this year comparative to expectations put on them. Raradam, even though they have 2 wins, arguably the worst team in the league. I think they're maybe even worse than EDG. This team has really struggled. I think that no one on this team has really stood up to be a main carry. I think that Vikla, even though he's had good results in LCK and then had some time at LCS, LPL's not treated him very well. And yes, I heard there were some rumors of Tarzan scrimming with NIP. All really depends about how he combos up with Rookie. So it will really depend how the synergy goes there. Tarzan is a very synergy dependent player. If players don't follow his style of gameplay and the plans which he has to like make very decisive invades into the enemy jungle or dives or stuff like that, then it doesn't go well. So yeah, I'd like to see it. I think it'd be fun. I think Aki's also been struggling too, and as much as I like Aki, I just don't know if this is now the I don't know if, I don't know if this is the team for him, sadly, now. It'd be sad, because it means that him and Shanji don't get to kind of like continue up their streak, but yes, and Croco did come to the LPL as well. Yes, Croco did come to the LPL.
I'm not gonna say Shanks or anything, but Shanks in particular, a lot of players, you know, really heavily highlighted.
Right, okay, let me finally ping my Discord. Let me do that.
Tried and true duo.
That's going to be able to have that aggression down in bot lane, and like you said, with no Azir available, that means Shakes will have to go on to kind of his next core of champions, bring out the Talia. I like it a lot to be able to enable the bot side and hopefully get involved with Hope and Kill early. You'd expect it though, right? I mean, Shanks and Hope coming over to AL together, they've already shown great synergy so far this split.
And yeah, so folks, if you do prefer watching on YouTube, I'm now restreaming this to YouTube, so it's just like it. I would imagine I won't get too many viewers there for now, but then we'll get to it kind of like later on. We'll get to it later on, effectively. Hopefully, anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna keep that up just so it's more convenient for people, and then it also means that, you know, if people prefer a certain platform, they can use that as well. Plus, I'm like, right now, because I'm only a Twitch affiliate, I'm not obligated to only stream on Twitch. I don't know whether that changes to being a Twitch partner if I do achieve that, but yeah, for now, thought it'd be useful to do. Right, okay. So Kalista Renata, Senna, Tahm Kench on the other. So it's not going to be Senna Nautilus, which we do sometimes see. I think that's probably the more popular duo, or Senna Maokai. Yeah. Shanks can also roam bot lane. Talia has typically been used as a bot lane diving champion too. Hey, Brabthing. Good morning. There's also a new jungler in Weibo, but Xiaohao will be playing today. That makes... yeah, I did see that they called up their LDL jungler. I thought that would be potentially a mistake, though. Yeah. I thought that potentially could be very dangerous for Weibo to be just throwing random things at them.
Already off the table. I'm really just thrown off by these top lane bans. Clearly expecting Xiaoshu to need to get up on a carry champion.
I see.
Now for RA themselves, we still have things like the Cassante left open. They're definitely going to need some sort of front line in that top lane role, but for now, just toying with the idea of jungle.
The Grave is locked in for Niall. He's going to take some of the aggression, throw it right back into the face of Croco, and this is kind of what I wanted to see coming into tonight. Yes, maybe some stability could have been the name of the game for them, but you got to get this guy off the ground running. There's a reason you brought him into the league. There was some promise there, especially towards his very forward-centric play.
Cool. I think I pinged people where I want to ping him. Okay.
Yeah, and especially now things like that W going to come in handy now that AL.
So, hang on. I haven't really paid much attention to this draft because I started late and I need to do some social stuff in the background. So, let's have a think about this. So, we have Croco. Ooh, so now we have Talia Kindred. I think Shanks has a huge responsibility this game, because you have a bot lane that wants to achieve dominance against Senna Tahm Kench, you can eventually outrange. And then you have Kindred versus Graves as a jungle matchup. But you have Hui, who can respond easily to jungle plays because he's very long range. He can, you know, fire his QW, particularly at big plays. And then also the Talia that can roam into the enemy jungle as well. So both of these junglers are going to have very different kind of identities to play towards in a lot of ways, and in terms of team composition identities. Feels like Kindred should be pushing up very aggressively and trying to deny Graves a lot, whereas I think Graves is trying to like find that pocket of vision to immediately punish that. Now we have Xiaoshu on the Jax against 4.5 ranged champions, because Aatrox counts for half. I feel like Graves and Jax are really not good against ranged champions on the whole. They love low range team compositions, which allow them to get really good burst damage off while remaining safe. Now you have to be more aggressive to close the distance, and it means that often you're punished for that, and things go, you know, poorly afterwards. That's often how it goes with these champions. So, I feel like top jungle are going to have a very bad time from RA, and also, as much as I think Xiaoshu had a good year last year, he's not really been good enough to carry this team this year. And Nio, he had a really good LDL presence, like really good LDL presence comparative. He, you know, he's been okay, really. Particularly since it feels like Vikler has not really been firing on all cylinders either. Okay, it's a slightly larger. It'll be around about here. Oh no, we've got Senna and Kindred in the game, so I need to move it out slightly so you can see the stacks when it's live. I'm learning these things, you see. So, I think that Shanks has been fantastic. I think that Anyone's Legend have been quite an indecisive team, and I feel like they've been not on the same page an awful lot. Which is a problem when you're playing a team composition like this, because you need Kalista Renata backed up by everyone else on their team. You need the Kindred backed up by everyone else on their team. So you can't afford to, like, place for the full everything. Oh, God. Reckless and Smash roll swap today. Who drafted better today? I think that Anyone's Legend drafted better, but I think that it's harder to play in some ways. Well, no, actually no. Anyone's Legend just drafted better. It's a better draft. I think that it's hard to play, but it doesn't mean that the other teams like easier to play by, you know. Yeah. I'll leave my camera. That'll be fine.
That one guy, he deserves a shout out.
So Reckless and Smash roll swap today. That's interesting. Well, has the games already been played? Have they already been played?
All we are is incompetent. I feel like you even show off like worse than you actually are, or you would otherwise be, because again, it just stacks up so hard.
Hang on. Sorry, I was checking something on the other screen. Log999, thanks for the. Thanks for the follow. Since when did people start to think that AL is sort of a good team? Let me just check the schedule, because I think that as soon as they announced that they had, you know, huge roster changes with everyone but Harry changing out from the team. Wait, no, even Harry wasn't on AL last year because it was ZDZ. They had a full team change, so everyone so I feel like people should have been viewing this team more as a blank slate. When they announced Shanks and Hope, I thought this team would be good, because these are very good carries for a mid-table team. I think this team should be mid-table. I don't think they'll be top-table, even though they're 7-3 right now, but I think they could be mid-table. Because Shanks and Hope on Team WE actually were quite impressive carries. And, yeah. Okay, so if LCK has a stream in the day, LCKCL didn't. Right, okay, cool. Right, gotcha. I didn't, because of the different, because I'm not catching LCK live as much right now, because I'm co-streaming LPL, sometimes I miss when it's gone live, and I kind of catch up the results a little after, as opposed to doing it at the immediate time. Let me just check AL's schedule, in terms of how well they did. So, I mean, they beat FPX in the first week. That was with Moyan, that was jungler, not at Milky Way, so it doesn't really count as the same team. They lost to BLG, beat LGD, beat Ultra Prime, which is a weaker team, OMG, weaker team, TT, weaker team, lost to EDG, yeah, that sucked for them. Beat Weibo, beat NIP, that's probably the last two, but those are two good results. I think before those results I would have said, well, you know, I was still waiting to see a bit out of this team, but I think AL, oh, Hydrate, yeah, I can do that, thank you. I didn't actually bring my water bottle through from the other room, so, yeah. Moonfall, that's a very cool name, thanks to the follow. And Shidakota, Vikla lives, but at what cost? He doesn't have to blow flash, that's fine. Will it be 2-0 AL? I think probably AL are 2-0ing this. I don't think RA are a very confident team, and they've picked a composition that's hard to play. Yeah, I think AL's composition is just, it's a lot easier to play. Croco even gets himself his first mark on Scuttle as well, which is a problem. If you get to force that Kindred, because just think about this, right? If you are playing in this game as this Jax or the Graves, how do you play against 4 ranged champions? These champions are not... Oh, this is why we're saying that the jungles are so important in this matchup. I think... Oh my god! Oh, Hope saves his jungle's life! But this is exactly why we said this jungle matchup has to be followed up by everyone on their team. Because Graves has to go very aggressive to close the distance with Kindred, and does actually get there. But then you've got, you know, Hui who can follow up with a long-range QW, that happens. But you also have, you know, 2 pushing lanes in the Talir and the Kalista, which can help you with that too. Hey, it's good for the, thanks to the watch streak, basket man up. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you're enjoying the content. But yeah, I mean, if you have all of these roaming members, but you're doing it without the backup of your lanes, then it's just a mess. Cryptic Vertex, that's a very cool name, Cryptic Vertex. That's the fly, appreciate it. But yeah, so now you've got, oh god, now you've got, this is bad. Sorry, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Isn't Shanks a top 5 mid currently? So, who do I think is a top 5 mid in LPL? Because that's the easier way to do it. Let's think about top 5 mid laners in LPL. I think you've got Knight. Knight's obviously there. You've got Knight and Rookie, so they're top 2 right now. And you have Rookie.
And I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, so Night Rookie.
because Hope
Night
is also
Rookie.
on the Rift.
I think
Tons of
Cream is up there right
even if
now.
I kinda hate puns
But
themselves, you know,
that's
so
because,
I
wait,
feel
no, I
like
think you've got
I
Night
love puns, but I
Rookie.
feel like the pun gimmick is
Do I
already
count
like
Yugao? Yugao's kind of not fantastic right now. I think Yukal's up there, actually. I think Yukal's up there.
That's where you're completely wrong. There's always room for
Maybe.
punishment.
Oh, does Yukai count? Does Yukai sneak in?
See,
I think you've got
this is
Cream. I think
already
Cream's actually been good.
But with that, we need to come back to the
And then there's Shanks. Yeah, I think he is top 5. Yeah, because yeah, he's top 5. Fish has not been fantastic. Kaz's been quiet. Kryan's been a bit of a role player, but he could also creep in there somewhere as well because he's better than some of the other role players. Haicha's been a bit green. He's had some very good games, but then some very silent ones. I think Scout has started to recover some form. Rookie's obviously been awesome. Angel has been
It's kind of funny how
okay to good. Vicla's not been great. Tanyuan's been not been great. Fofo has been pretty good actually. Maybe he cracks top 5. Cream I think does deserve to be up there. Yukal deserves to be in there. Yukai, I think he's had some fantastic moments, but then also some pretty awful ones too. And Xiaohu's been ass, so he's not getting in there anytime soon really. So I think in terms of top 5, yeah, I think Shanks quite easily fits into top 5 right now, which is a good thing for him because Shanks is a player who has always been on the verge of being an elite mid laner, but not really quite there.
It's gonna have to go for a reset in the end, but we come right back to it, and I love.
Yeah, no, Scout, even though the narrative of him right now is, oh, he's fallen off from last year, he is still a top 5 mid laner. He's not fallen off that badly. He's just not Mr. MVP right now. Do you know if Azir is banned in LPL? You know, I've actually asked that question. I asked that question in Slack. Let me see if someone replied. Because I know that it was banned in LCK. So look at this. Okay, just heard from the LPL team. Azir is disabled, not Nico. Yes, Azir is disabled. Azir is disabled, so I can confirm that from LPL's side. Caster said it is? Okay, I got up a little bit late today, folks, so I missed that. But that's really important to know. That's really important to know. Because that changes the way that you play. Well, LPL loves Azir right now. Which is weird because LCK was the team that was winning with Azir more than... Yeah, I think that it kind of got to the point where Orianna was beating Azir. And then, like, LPL started playing Azir to even... And it was beating Orianna as well. It felt like LCK was were the ones that were not doing very well with Azir up until that point. Why is Aatrox 25 CS down? Because Xiaoshu is a good player and Harry has struggled. He's sometimes had some fantastic games, weirdly, but like this guy is not like... Oh wait, has he got... Wait, Kindred? How many mocks has Kindred got there actually? Huh. But yeah, no, I would also question why he is significant wave down. I guess the wave is crashing in on top side now, so that CS advantage is going to build up a little bit more for Xiaoshu again. A fine question.
Things going calm and steady for RA. And I think that's not something we couldn't say in a lot.
Okay, he's a level down as well. Jesus, he's a level down? How the hell did that happen? It's not lethal tempo, it's fleet. He's used his counter strike though. He has flash. He's safe. He's safe. Oh, owie. Okay, yeah. If the Mountain Dread comes through, he dies. Because it's execute values. But now you have the Talia. You have Graves ult and he has flash. There's a chance of something. That's a good check from Shanks. That's a good check. What the fuck is like a llama? Jack's got a good all in on Tabby's versus cloth armor. Right, okay. So he did before Tabby was full built up. Right, okay. By the way, Nymera, are you an OTP or a main? Yes, I am. I have 1.5 million points on Ahri. I'm an Ahri main. So if you ever see me talking about Ahri, I actually know how to talk about that champion. In fact, if you go check out my YouTube, last year with the mythic items, I was so frustrated about how pro Ahri's built Ahri that I made a whole video calling out pro players on Ahri builds. So I have a PowerPoint, and it's about a 40-minute long video talking about how pro Ahri should build Ahri, and I should do that again for the new items actually, because I saw Chovy had a bad build. You should never build Horizon Focus on Ahri, because it is a much worse item than Lich Bane in every way, and the passive on Horizon Focus is not good on Ahri for half your combos where you want to be very close range, and just immobilizing someone doesn't activate the passive anymore, the Hypershot passive.
typically is not the play pattern of that duo.
Okay. How many marks has Croco got? He's got 2. Right. As soon as Croco hits 4 marks, and he's maybe getting one off this Grom. This is a marked Grom. By the way, about Ari, is Lichbane rush good? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yep, I think that if you're going to rush Lichbane, I prefer seeing... Hey, shit, Axeman. Is that the Axeman from CBLOL English, or is this a different Axeman? But either way, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, Lichbane is very, very good. When you go Mana Flow and Scorch as secondary, because it means that you can take some very short and sharp trades in mid lane. You can start with Sheen, and you can kind of go towards like Electrocute, Scorch, Sheen trades early on with W and stuff like that. And also you don't need to stop off as much early mana. You can go towards like a Dark Seal or Mana Flow band. Well, I mean, Dark Seal doesn't give you mana anymore because he's HP, I'm pretty sure. It's not... Okay, well, either way, X-Men. I appreciate you dropping by the channel. I know someone else by X-Men, weirdly, so I thought I'd ask. Wow, Xiaoshu's actually doing a pretty good job against Terry here. This is one of the worries I did have. Xiaoshu was like probably the best of the crap teams top laners in LPL in terms of the teams which are really struggling. You go Lichbane before Malignance, you can do. And actually, so Lichbane means that you have better damage and better dueling. Malignance means that you get more ultimates and you can accelerate the game if you're playing with your team. Malignance is the team play item, Lichbane is the solo play item. If you're in solo queue, you should be using Lichbane. In pro play, I think Malignance has more value because it means that your second ultimate will come out quicker. Now, Mara, have you ever noticed that FlyQuest is an entirely EMEA lineup? Topside is no question, but Busio is from Poland and Masio is from Iraq. Oh, really? Huh? I didn't realize that actually. Are they American citizens though? Because you know that changes things. Even if your heritage comes from elsewhere, it's kind of nice to highlight the fact that they've grown up within the United States or North America. I had to say I haven't followed as much as the player stories from LCS this year as I've done in previous ones. I tend to watch LCS as kind of like a bedtime thing, because I live in Europe, so it's yeah. Both these jungles. Oh, hang on, big fight. That's the Devour out early. Good Renata ult. Oh god, Croco gets himself a really good ult there too to reset the fight. So that's nasty. That's nasty as heck. So you have both of these reset fight ultimates, right? And we see both of them interacting in different ways. You have the Devour, but what happened there is that the Devour just ended up setting it for a really good Renata combo. But then on the other side, the Kindred ult, there's no way to stop that Kindred ult getting value. You don't have a... So Busio's from the USA and Master's getting Canadian. Okay, alright, cool, good to know. But yeah, there's no way to stop this Kindred ult getting value. Now, if you have an Azir or a Greg, it's really easy to stop that. So what happens here? You have a load of ranged champions and can now hide behind the wall as well here. And as soon as you've got Graves into that position, what can Graves do at that kind of range? What can he do? Jackson, Aatrox aren't here to change the decision either. I think if you start flanking this team as AL, yeah, there are good chances that Jax can do some pretty good stuff. There's no real front line to really hurt him. But Croco's walking away now. Has he got 4 stacks now? Did he get the Gromp? I don't think he got the Gromp, so he might only be on 3. Skull marks on Nio. Yeah, you can't afford to give more. Who do I think will make it to MSI from LPL? So who do I think is going to be top 2 in LPL? I think it'll be BLG JDG right now. There's a chance that it's a top esports, a chance that it's FBX. I don't think any other team right now is in contention. I don't think it'll be NIP. I don't think it'll be IG. LNG, no. Anyone else on that? Anyone else on the shortlist? Not Team W or anyone like that either. Weibo aren't making it. Yeah, it's between those 4 teams. I think probably I would tip BLG and JDG to do that. But I don't think no, I think top esports are kind of like, I think they are actually in contention. I think it's between top esports and JDG for the 2nd spot, but I think BLG are quite prominently first. But tomorrow, which I'll be casting on LPL by the way, I'll be casting on LPL. We can see FPX versus BLG. And if you see FPX versus, yeah, FPX BLG, that's going to be a huge benchmark to see if FPX can be a fast enough team to beat even BLG. False Dichotomy, that's a cool name. And Aiken Eastanders, thanks for the follows. Wait, anyone's Legends of 7-3? Yes, they are. Well, if you're saying they're 6 and 4, then they are mistaken. what do I say? You are mistaken. Or rather, LoL Esports is wrong. Also, like, just the LPL maintenance of LoL Esports has been very poor. It's been very poor. I know it's not like their focus, but like, yeah. Yeah, LoL Esports has not been great for LPL for a long time because they just don't have the back end for it right now. In terms of like the back end stuff. Because LPL's been shifting hands quite a lot. Does it not feel like Kanavi has been the weakest link in JDG since summer last year? No. No, I don't think that's true. I think Kanavi, up until that series against T1 and that one bad moment against T1 with Belvath, has been like one of, if not the best jungler in the world. I think he had a bad series versus T1, which now I think a lot of people, obviously it will stick in their mind as it was a very important Worlds game and a World Series, right? But I think that this guy has been absolutely fantastic on an overall level, and I think he's a large reason for why you jumping forward like that when he has... Oh, Harry, buddy. He's giving such free trades over to Xiaoshu. Teleport in. He's going to have Counter straight up again now. Oh god, oh my god, Harry even stopped outside of the Kindred hole. Ugh. There's spaghetti everywhere. It's falling out of his pockets. Oh man. Yeah, Graves is not great versus Kindred in a lot of ways. You have Smokescreen, but then she can just, well they rather, can just hop out of it. But yeah, about Kanavi, I think that Kanavi missing are still the best jungle support within LPL. I think top esports are now up there. Actually, I think that Tien and Mako have been really good. But yeah, I think that Kanavi has been really impactful. I've been hard stock Emerald 3 Plat 2 for the last 3 seasons. This season I made a level 0 account, now I'm Diamond 2. Is my old account just cursed or is support actually useful in solo queue now? Depends what kind of supports you're playing. I feel like low elo support is not good, because you actually need to have competent carries to support, and you can't do the damage. You can't click other people's buttons to do damage. And sometimes just having a fresh start and gaining your confidence and being on win streaks, that can really help. There's a lot of mental stuff. Okay, got Dragon. Ren stack's being built up. Alright, they don't have a teleport ward for Jax. If Jax can get into a flank, that's pretty insane. So now they've got a teleport coming in now, but Aatrox can't contest him on a flank. That's not bad from Shanks, but why the hell are you jumping into the middle of that? Okay, really good Renata. Oh my god, that's a good Renata ult. Okay, that's 1 mark for Kindred, because he just got the kill on Graves. You can get this. I think they should actually... You know what I think the move is now? I actually think you move into the enemy jungle immediately and you steal Gromp. I actually think that's the move. Oh, maybe you can't. I think you should be moving into the enemy jungle to steal Gromp. Get that mark. Why are you leaving... Oh my god, why are you just... This is such a bad retreat from anyone's legend. Okay, that's not a great shove. But because of this delaying now, Crocker can't get to that Gromp. I think the wall was good by Shanks. I think that the where he chose to hop off was a mistake. Now Hope is very strong. And I think what you can see with this anyone's legend team is just that like Hope and Shanks are definitely top tier carries for a team of this kind of caliber. Why did he jump forward like that, man? You're never hitting that Q3. You're never hitting that Q3 even if you dash forward. Just leave it. Kyle's actually been quite impressive too. Why are we going back to showcase Harry's misery? Oh, he plays this so badly. Ah, Harry. Yeah, so this is a good ult from Shanks. I think he hops off at the wrong point though. I think he should actually hop off a little earlier. Because he goes kind of melee range of a Graves, which could have gone really badly. Luckily there's some extra CC there and Aatrox manages to get a mini knockup, but that's not really what you want. How many marks? Show us Croco marks. Show us the Croco marks. Interesting that he's not going towards like collect a second either. I guess when you're against the Jax and you're against the Tahm Kench, it's less valuable because potentially you're hitting front line instead of back line. I think he might be going towards Triforce or something. Can go towards Black Cleaver, I guess, too, for the Callisto. I think that's fine. What supports would I use to climb? Right now, you want something that's like lane dominant, can also roam most of the time. So I think stuff like Nautilus can be pretty powerful right now. Is that a climbing support though?
Just doing some of the fundamentals correctly is,
I mean, for me, I would just I play damage support, so that's I would be playing RE support. So don't ask me what I would play, but in terms of what I would suggest to climb, that's a different question. I mean, I think that Nautilus can be very powerful to climb with. Nautilus, Rakan, stuff like that, because you can win lane quite easily with them, but also you have really good like roaming and instigating potential. So I think they often pretty good. Just play Maokai support? Oh yeah, Maokai is actually the broken thing right now. Yeah, that's the broken thing right now. So if off disappears, then on and Shin will be the best, my opinion. Yeah, but that's the problem though, is that on has not been great so far. After the nerf, the Maokai nerfs they don't change as a champion. Okay, right. So bursting Baron, no one's in the area from RA. They have no teleports to. They have Victor's teleport, but that's not really helpful right now. Good ultimate to the delay. Now I could get in here, but he doesn't have flash. He's down. You have Kindred ult and Redemption to keep things topped up as well. That's nice. Ow, God, some good damage. Oh, he just dies. Okay, so that's not a good retreat from Croco. I think that this is where we sometimes see that Anion's Legend are not top tier, right? Where they do just sometimes get lost in the source while a big play is being made, or just afterwards, and they're like, yes, we did the thing. What do we do now? And they just kind of like flounder around a little bit. And right here, that leads to them not retreating very well. And the last Dragon play, I don't think they retreated very well either. Wait, also big fan of Azir Braum. Oh yeah, Azir can proc Braum passive now because he applies on hit effect. That's kind of funny. Although your level 1 is ass. Your level 1's very bad. You need a few levels and items. Oh, Pivotless. Hey, how's it going? Long time no see. Hard vouch for Camille support being extremely broken for climbing. Oh yeah, I've seen some folks try that out. Yeah, I've seen some people try that. That is a VCS special. Vietnam loves that champion because it allows them to be like hard engage. I think in solo queue, it's kind of snowballs both ways. But yeah, if you're confident at like your damage values, then it's really big. And Bloodsong is very good on that champion. Very, very good on that champion. But yeah, if you're a good Camille player, I think that Camille support is good. Like, you need to know how to play around your passive well, and then you need to like know how to abuse certain lane matchups because it's very different laning dynamics. Okay, now we're pushing quite hard. Now you're stuck against this bot lane here from Anion's Legend, like the bot wall. You have a lot of ranged champions, but if you're pinned against a wall, then that range doesn't matter as much. They're calling in the TP because they know they're actually in a bit of a crap spot when it comes to that. That means that Ari can't get anything in here. If Xiaoshu can get himself a great flash counter strike, maybe there's an angle. Maybe there's an angle. You know the highest rank I ever got in League? Wait, no, this was the first time I got to Diamond 2, rather. I was against a Camille. It was Camille top lane, it wasn't Camille support. And I was playing Quinn against Camille top lane, which is an awful matchup, and I went 0-13, and I still won. Yeah, that was terrible. Okay. So Xiaoshu is not allowed into the backline. As long as Harry stops Xiaoshu getting into the backline, I think Ari actually have no way to win. Okay, Harry just kind of gives them a freebie though. Callista ult to save one person. Kyle doesn't have ult now. Ooh, God, that Graves ult almost cleans them up. Oh, Shanks. Shanks almost got a 3-man there. But now Xiaoshu just gets to clear them. What are you doing, AL? Doesn't Xiaoshu just kill all of them now? Oh, shit. Oh my God, he almost kills 2. Okay, they just don't have the stats. I'm chilling. Done my first solo queue block from the day since I woke up at about 4 AM. Jesus. How am I? I'm tired. I'm tired. I had a not great mental health day yesterday, but the work's been good. So I did Ingenious. Thanks to follow. Yesterday I had LPL meetings. Well, on Tuesday I streamed for 8 hours, went into a podcast, and then just like immediately collapsed into bed. Then yesterday I had LPL meetings. And then I started doing LPL graphics, and then I did a podcast, and then I played some Helldivers and realized that the railgun's shit now, and I'm enjoying the game less. Oh, that was a nice combo by Shanks. And then I got up to do this. Oh yeah, and I sorted out getting multi-streaming as well, so I am actually doing this. I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time. Which, I don't think it's going to get that many viewers for now, because I haven't done that before, but it's just nice to have that there as well. 0-13 with Quinn. Baus, is that you? You know I did an LEC weekend with Baus? Oh wait, was it then? No, I wasn't on the same weekend. I don't think I was on the same weekend as him. I wasn't in the studio at the same time. We follow each other on Twitter, though. Seems like a nice guy, and seems like he's been fun to work with. Happiest Dogs, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, that was a lot closer than it should have been. But this is why AL, I'm not going to like say they're a top team, because every time they're winning plays, they push it too far, and they're very fast and loose. This game's over, and the draft was likely to win anyway as soon as they got ahead, because it makes it much harder for the Graves and the Jacks to kind of like do actual damage. In other compositions, I'd say that Graves can just commit an ultimate to a play, and Graves Sen is very long range. I don't think you can do that in this game though. You need to actually get good like auto attack and Q damage from the Graves rather than just your ult. Mental health ways to feel you. Sleep cycle is absurdly erratic right now. Basically just aim to be awake for scrims, and that's a lot. Yeah. Hope these string events meetings isn't too draining. I mean, I'm making. So folks, I mean, it's probably quite obvious from the last couple of weeks, right? At the start of LPL, I was casting twice a week. All of us were as the original 4. Now we're doing that only once a week. Because guests are coming in to cast, and that's not something that we wanted. I want to be able to like know that, I suppose. We didn't really want that. So that means that I don't have as much work. I've effectively had my pay halved because I've had half my days gone now. But that means I'm basically just I'm making work for myself by co-streaming more consistently. God damn, it's so difficult for Graves to play this. But yeah, I'm basically making work for myself because I feel anxious about the state of work and then how I'm gonna pay rent and shit like that. Because yeah, I'm paying rent for Sam and I right now because LPL is the big gig that we have between the both of us right now. So yeah. Are you gonna watch Genji T1 on the side Saturday? Well, I don't have LCK co-streaming rights. Now I might have it on a second screen, but I can't have it on this stream. Now what we might do today, folks, because all 3 series are in different locations today. So the first one is in Shanghai. It's in the neutral LPL venue. It's in the regular LPL venue. Set 2 is LNG. No, JDG. So that'll be in Beijing. And then set 3 is, or like series 3 is in NIP's Shenzhen arena. There could be multiple games happening at once, particularly if one series goes to 3 games. That's a really good ult from Kyle. Yeah, so we might end up watching multiple games at once. We've done that a couple of times in the stream before, where we just kind of like stream multiple at once, which is, yeah, we have like one in one corner, one in the other. Okay, Baron's down, and I'm talking less about the game, but honestly, that's a really well-timed Hwei ult, though. Oh, Victor's trying. Oh, he gets the reset as well. What the hell's this Aatrox? The thing is, though, Harry's had such a shit game, and now he ends up cleaning up the game, which is good for him, but he had such a crap game, man. Kyle MVP? Yeah, it should be Kyle's MVP, I agree. Him or Shanks? I think Shanks has had some really good pulls as well. Now I might kill. Oh, the bailout! No! That's the only way you can win this, actually. Hey, I've been watching your reviews for a few months, but haven't got a chance to catch you live. Really enjoy your content. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, time zones make things weird. And this is... I think early times for Europe tends to be the ones which I get most viewers on, in terms of like around early morning and then getting in towards like afternoon as well, because then I can kind of keep some of the viewers kind of taking over as well. Yeah, this game was only interesting because AL messed it up. I think that's actually not a bad take. I think that's not a bad take. Vikler is trying. Well, yeah, I think an LC. So Vikler, I sometimes have a bit of like a bit of spite for this guy because he replaced my favorite player in Aria on KT Rolster, and I think actually Aria was really looked down on. I think a lot of people were looking down on him, and they didn't have a good understanding of who he is as a player. So they just saw him in LCK struggling, and they didn't understand why that was the case in terms of like his confidence and creativity as a player. Yeah, I was giving up hope for LPL co-streams today. No one was on. Oh really? Is no one on right now? Is Dom or Cadril not doing this right now? I mean, this can't... I can understand this series not being like the biggest... Okay, Cadril's doing LCK, right, yeah, so he's not doing LPL. Anyone else on? Alright, okay, guess I'm like the only person coasting... Wait, is Kelsey not doing it either? Huh, cool. I guess I'm the only one doing it. Hey, Santanox, how's it going? Is the volume of the stream in the background okay, by the way? Shanks #1? Hey, Wub. So, by the way, folks, Wub is like the #1 Shanks fan, so. Kelsey started taking some days off. Yeah, she does do a lot, and I think that's... The problem with LPL is that you want to be streaming more than everyone else so people come to you for consistency, but then also it's 7 days a week, so you will burn out. Like, I mean, I've been burning out from life a little bit, but you know how it is. You know how it is. You're having a great split? Yeah, Shanks believers are eating good right now, folks. They're eating good. You're here today? I appreciate it. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it because, yeah, I definitely considered not doing it today because I just woke up this morning and I'm like, today is not a good day. But yeah. I'm gonna run an ad break now, folks. I'm gonna run an ad break now because, yeah, I'm good. Wait, yeah, ad breaks in progress now. I'm gonna run an ad break now so you don't get it in the next game. I don't know if the ads come. I don't think ads come through on Twitch. I doubt they do. I don't think they do. Oh, sorry, Bitchin, and I haven't really been checking YouTube chat because I know it's been less active, but yeah, Bitchin, thanks for stopping by. For those of you that do prefer watching on YouTube and stuff, then obviously this is I hope this is convenient for you. This is the first one I've done. When it comes to the actual when I'm doing the proper casts on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, then yeah, that'll obviously be like more useful to have it on YouTube as well, so you can kind of catch it live there in terms of the cast. Oh shit! Thanks for the subs, Mecha and Z5. My God, what the hell? 3 months of 2-1? What? Folks, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. This is yeah. God, I'm too tired to form sentences, but yeah, I really appreciate having people support the work which I'm doing here, because, yeah, LPL, this is my 2nd year doing LPL properly. You know, last year, wait, do you want a story time about this? So last year, Pivotless, what the hell? Folks, you're all being very kind today. Last year, I found out that I was going to have 1 day of LEC, or like 2 days of LEC the entire year, and I was like, that was a really big blow to me. I found out about December. And after being so prominent on 2022 LEC, that really hurt. That really stung. I felt like I'd done well, but I was never really told why I was not going to be given days. And I was going into the next year not feeling good about anything. And 2 days before LPL was set to start, I get a message from Hysterics saying, "What are your plans like for the next year?" and yeah, I was in an airport. I was in London City Airport on the way back to Berlin after I hung around for New Year around London to see family and friends. And yeah, I jumped on that stuff. So I had 2 days to prepare for LPL last year before I got into my first cast. I had 2 days. And since then, you know, I've gone on to be, you know, full-time LPL caster in terms of I'm full team, and I've cast a huge amount of games there because there is just a huge amount of games. I traveled out to China to do LPL finals. I've done a great amount of content, a great amount of podcasts on that as well. And yeah, now I'm going into my 2nd year of this, and like, yeah, life could have been very, very different if I didn't get that message last year. Life would have been very, very different. So yeah, I mean, to be kind of tied more closely to LPL and to keep doing content like it matters a lot. It matters a lot. Oh, folks, so Zampa as well. Thank you so much for the Prime, and everyone else that's subscribed there as well. And hell yeah, level 2 hype train. Let's go. Outside of not winning Worlds, I'm most sad about losing our English casters. Yourself, Jamada, Hysterics really helped me get into the English broadcast. I mean, I am on LPL now. It's just that I'm only on once a week, whereas, you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of the casters are really, really good. How many kills did Hope have? I'm sorry, buddy, I wasn't paying attention as much towards the end of the game in terms of raw numbers. Yeah, and also someone like Dagda as well. You know, Dagda ended up leaving LPL last year, and he's been a big kind of servant of that region for a very long time. He's really done a good job of being a communicator of LPL to the masses. So yeah, LPL's changed a lot, but it's very hard for LPL casters to stay in the region because the cast has always been so fragile. It's not the best paying one. It's not necessarily the one which gives you the most exposure as well. You know, I think every other major region is better for a caster's brand than LPL, which is a shame because LPL is a fantastic region with some of the very best gameplay in the world, with so many teams, and you can be in a very unique spot to talk about teams which no one else knows about because a lot of people don't have time. So, for instance, a lot of people won't have time to watch Rare Atom versus Anyone's Legend. And they won't have time to talk about how Xiaohao on Weibo actually came from Anyone's Legend, and how he played within that team. That extra context is really important. Archiving and being a historian of League of Legends is very, very important because very often you will see yourself into positions where you don't have full context for things, and you'll see a player come out of nowhere and you don't really have the right information because, so for instance, if someone like Aria or Ebby went to a major region, which we've both seen now, I was in a position as an LJL expert to tell you how Aria played in Detonation Focus Me, and how Ebby, how I could understand where some of his flaws came from because actually he was not a primary shot caller, he was someone that followed shot calls, and actually Heretics were a team that struggled with shot calling, so that exacerbated that issue. So maybe it wasn't, you know, the way that everyone else saw it in regards to Ebby. Yeah, and yes, Serene, it is effectively less pay and more hours for LPL, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And I stay flexing, bro. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, so, if this goes to 3 games, by the way, folks, the stream might get a bit funky, so you might not have seen this before. It depends if you've been tuning in recently or not. So, because we have, let me move this. So, we have first series, this is our first series, that's in Shanghai. Second series here is in Beijing. Third series is in Shenzhen. Now, if we go to 3 games in this series will probably be starting. If we go to 3 games in this series will be starting. So, if we get 3 games in either the first or the second series, we'll have one series in a corner up here, and another series in a corner down here. And we will watch them both at the same time because we'll adapt to the TikTok meta, and we need to have like like a game in one corner, a game in the other corner, and then we'll have like Subway Surfers in the other one to make sure that your ADHD is completely, completely satisfied. Oh, there was a question earlier as well. Hang on. Build your favorite team from every major region. You can only pick max 2 from each team. Okay, that's a fun question. You know what? Remind me of that for next break because we'll have more time in that one. Well, yeah. Wait, oh. There's a little hype train about it, it's cute. Yeah, I can, for the next break, we can have a chat about that. We can talk about that. I think that'd be fun. I don't think Gen G is ever afraid of T1. They know the ways to beat them in playoffs. I think that actually T1 are in a good position to beat them this year. I think that I think that if you look at the first series, I think the T1 hadn't quite figured out their drafts yet, so I think it's maybe more than that. What's someone saying? Someone replied to my Ari build tweet yesterday saying, well, I think that Horizon Focus is better than Lichbane, to be honest. You need to attack speed after using skill to maximize damage with Lichbane, but actually depend on which player wants to play it too. Okay, right. Okay, I was distracted by Ari builds on Twitter. Playoffs T1 is usually half a step up from normal season T1 as well. Well, it really depends. It's just the Gen G matchup which we need to see them crack. If they can beat that matchup, then that's like that's the last kind of hurdle for them because we've talked about it. So if you go, I've done a lot of VOD reviews on YouTube at this point about how T1 play the game, and a lot of it is about how they aggressively get into the enemy jungle while they have winning lanes, to then kind of isolate jungle away from lanes so they can't stop those lanes from winning. Now, I think that Gen G have a quality of lanes which can contest them within laning phase. Not necessarily, you know, playing winning lanes themselves, but they will not allow T1 like absolute value from winning lanes. Now, I do think that's potentially quite different this year in the fact that Faker's laning has stepped up an awful lot. Like an awful lot. Is Sheer the starting top laner for JDG today? Yes, he is the starting top laner. Yes, we'll see Sheer's first proper LPL games. But yes, back to the T1 thing. T1 Gen G. Yeah, so I think Gen G, they often have thrown T1 curveballs because the fact that T1 play for winning lanes and they don't get maximum value out of them. And then they have to fight on even footing as opposed to that front foot ahead. And then against other teams, T1 are actually quite good at playing from behind anyway, because they're very good at kind of like setting up a vision line through carrier or owner to then, yeah, I guess this gets player of the game. That makes a lot of sense. But typically they're very good at finding that comeback fight by kind of turtling up for a little while and finding that one massive flank angle in that clutch team fight while someone's out of position. But Gen G are very good at their vision control too, so it's harder to achieve that. Gen G are just of a quality and pretty much in laning and vision control and in terms of positioning across the map that it is harder for T1 to play their style. And a lot of that, you know, before was because Peanut was also very good at just he was the battle ward jungler originally, so it meant that he was very familiar with what Owner wanted to do. Now you have Canyon on their team, who I thought might not synergize well with the one worry I had is that will he synergize with Chovy? He actually has, so he will obviously be a big factor in the team. I'm very interested to see how that works. Oh yeah, and the Telecom War is fantastic for sure. Telecom War is the most played matchup in League of Legends history. Okay, draft 2. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I think Gen G is so screwed versus T1. Pays and Lahens are going to need constant cover. Yeah, if their lanes are not playing up to where they should be, then it's going to be a mess. Okay, draft 2. So you're not getting tank top laners. Cassante's kind of dead now. Cassante's kind of gone, thank God. Udyr off the table, so there's no tank front lines, which means that if you're playing less tank front lines, the game becomes quicker, and it's less about playing straight front to backs in regards to that, because you don't have a Cassante that can just hold the door shut. It seems a good Varus. That's like his comfort pick. He's a Draven and Varus player. Those are the champions which I associate with him the most. Maybe we can get a cheeky Ivan. maybe not from these teams. So, because there's no Nautilus which can not be picked off in the current meta, Nautilus has started going up a long way. Now, you can go Senna Nautilus as well, but you're not even obligated to pick that. You can go towards something like Shinzao right now, or whatever you want. But it means that Nautilus has no one who can stop him from, like, going for the first pick, really. Because if Nautilus throws out a hook and it's onto an Udyr or a Cassante that presses W, then obviously you feel pretty shit. But if you do it onto like an Aatrox or whoever else is there, then it's much easier. Now, things tend to change when you have like Alistar and Shinzao in the meta. They are the ones which can kind of like, you can trade Nautilus hook for ult. It's still valuable for the Nautilus, but it's just not as valuable. Oh, well, right. It's just like not as bad for the Nautilus as it would be as a Cassante. So we're going over towards the Renata this time himself. Okay. I think T1's only competition in this year is BLG. BLG are not as good as T1 right now. I think we can comprehensively see that BLG are quite a slow team because they're struggling to close out games, and that's a problem. I need to see BLG level up. If we played MSI right now, LPL would lose. LPL would lose. Regardless of what teams they send, they would lose. I think that T1 and Gen G, they understand their meta much better. They understand how they want to play the game. I think that BLG started the split well. I think that right now they're struggling to close games, and their early games are looking a little bit fractured, which is not a good sign. Not a fantastic sign. So, yeah. Yeah, so I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with BLG in terms of how they level up. They're making too many mistakes right now. If you watch that series versus WE, even though they 2-0'd them, they went late game because they lost early game. And that's a problem. They had to turtle out, which you don't really want to see from a top team. You want to see them actually confidently smash games. They're not doomed. It's just getting used to the 24 meta. LPL can take a while on the same patch to get things. Is multi-LPL Costream possible again? Yes, it is, baby. Yes, it is. How long is Azir going to be disabled for? Until they fix the bug. Until they fix the bug. We need Subway servers. I can see if I could get like a GIF of Subway Surfers and just run it in the other corner. That would be quite funny. I can like download a GIF or something. That'd be funny. LPL Classic. Only showing their strength in playoffs and turns everyone's heads in MSI. Yeah, for sure. LPL playoffs is a completely different beast to LPL regular split. Okay, so K'Sante has been locked in, but this is 14-4 K'Sante, and you're against the Smolder. I don't like picking this K'Sante here, because I mean, you see, oh god, I mean, I get wanting it. Why not go Poppy instead? There's like 3 dash champions. I think Poppy is a much better tank champion, even though Xiaoshu is a good K'Sante. K'Sante is not a good champion right now in 14-4. What is the Azir bug? So, it's a bug which we have actually seen for a while, but it finally got Chrono Break for. If you're watching Azir, do you remember sometimes that when he's dashing and he goes E's to his soldier and then he Q's afterwards, sometimes there's a break, and he goes like, it stops the animation, and then he kind of like teleports to the other point. So that happened in live play. So Azir was like through an EQ halfway through it, and then he kind of like disappeared for a second and then like blipped a little further. That happened. So, yeah, that has now caused him to be disabled. Yeah. So yeah, folks, if there are multiple games going on at the same time, I'm pretty happy to do, well, I actually quite enjoy doing multiple games watching at the same time. I think that it's still quality, so I understand the worry there, Genius, but it should be okay, honestly. Yeah, and because the games are going to be quite delayed, if it does go to 3 games all series, then it gives us a good way to kind of like keep up to pace with the other games. And particularly because these, I mean, besides the, why are the channel points called RE Simp tokens? Because, hang on, wait, do I have, hang on one sec. Hang on, let me show you why. Let me show you why.
Yeah, and like we said, RA have a lot to come back from. They might be sitting at 13th in the standings, but actually the lowest game win rate in the LPL. Need to start getting wins on the board, and it all has to start here in this game 2 against anyone's legend.
And it all comes off the back of that focus in the jungle. Krako has been a wonder star for anyone's legend since he came in. The combo of him and Kyle
can I introduce
have been really good at leading the team.
Can I introduce you to our Lord and Savior, RE League of Legends, who is the light, the way, and the life of gaming existence. That my existence lives to serve this wonderful, beautiful character, which I'm so glad to have within my life. That's why. And the chair is also an RE chair. Yeah.
Just close the door on that right now. No!
RA!
He's gone! The guy is gone!
Okay.
Yeah, if you are just tuning in
to it.
And you missed game 1, there was an RA Giant guy. He was
Oh, okay. Right, let me move my thing back up again. There's no Kindred this game or anything, is there? I can move it over a little this way. It should be fine. Okay. Is that too large? I'll make it a little smaller. A little bit. Should be fine. Praise the Irish one. Exactly. Exactly.
This would be a bottom of the pack team kill, feels like.
And, you know, that's why I thought
How much of that was satire? I ask myself that question a lot nowadays. I have spent an unreal amount of money on RE merch. I have like, so there's a shrine. I literally have like a load of RE figures like up there as kind of like decorations and stuff. I have the New Dawn limited edition. I have the Unlocked. I have the KDA one. I have a Star Guardian one now as well. I've got like the mini Star Guardian. I've got the mini Arcade. I've got the mini. I've got the Nendroid of the classic RE as well. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And they actually I actually pre-ordered the Spirit Blossom as well. So Spirit Blossom, the one that they have on the LPL disc actually. Okay, so Hope and KL, you're expecting them to get
Yeah, and
kind of
back
get
to
their
the
shit pushed in early.
RA.
The question is, can you stop Hope just scaling up on the Smolder? You don't have great backline access to him, and you've got on-hit Varus. It's not even poke Varus to outvalue him. You have to snowball this game, sorry. If you don't snowball this game is so doomed, because Smolder will just outvalue you. And Shanks on the Orianna will also do disgusting work too. He's been a very good Orianna. Hey, Laura. Good morning to yourself as well.
You know, I also know which one is OP depending on if you watch LPL.
I do too.
What will it take for someone to get banned on the stream?
That's why you
Well, there are mods
So this
around.
is something I like,
And I'm around
taking
too.
advantage of something that Croco did last game.
I respect the commitment to Ari. Yeah, so Ari was the first champion I played in League of Legends. The reason I got into League was by watching Faker playing Ari at Season 3 Worlds. And yeah, I've just been addicted to the champion ever since. And she does a bit of everything in terms of a kit. She allows you to be, she has sustain, she has mobility, she has pick, she has damage, she has laning, she has some late game pick-off potentials too. She's an assassin, she's a mage, she does a lot of stuff. And I always really liked her style of play. So yeah, and this year, at the start of this year, when I was actually playing ranked, I haven't really played since then, I did peak at top 200 RE globally and top 50 EU West. I have a screenshot of it somewhere, because I was happy with it. So, yeah. I just hope to not see Lucian, Nami, and Zeri all over again. We'll see. I think we're going to see a lot of Smolder as well if we see those lanes, though. I got into League after watching Type A Assassins in Season 2. Yeah. That was a good team. That's a good team. I wasn't watching live in Season 2. I watched at the end of Season 3, and then I really started watching in Season 4. Lucian is the worst ADC in the game? Why do you think that, Kaiser? Expeke that backdoor. Yeah, that was a good one too. That was a good one too.
And that's why I assume that
Oh, sorry, I haven't been checking YouTube chat for all. Bichin, or Bishin. Patch is 14.4. Patch is 14.4.
What else could you do?
Yeah, so LCK, LPL are both on 14.4, I'm pretty sure. LPL actually skipped 14.3. They actually skipped 14.3, so yeah.
You need to have a response on the back end because Smolder does not like extended trades. If you can get in, get some stacks, get out, that's the perfect living.
And, you know,
okay.
on the opposite side, the perfect thing for RA is getting your jungle down, like we said, to allow this domination.
14.5 changes are very good for Smolder in competitive, and I expect him to be heavily contested at MSI if he's remotely close to this power level. Yeah, he can just stall out for forever. And the big problem with Smolder is that even if you shove him under tower, he always, because he has like an auto attack reset and his W is very good at getting farm from range as well, you never really get to stop him from getting farm and from getting stacks as well. Hey Harold, Harold's here for his Baldur's Gate background noise. That is so valid actually. Please no LCK spoilers. I have not watched LCK right now, so I have okay, yeah, I mean, wait, are T1 playing right now? Are T1 playing right now? Oh, I didn't realize. Well, that shows you how much attention I'm paying. I am so, like, half awake right now. Okay, let's focus a bit more on gameplay then. So, Hope has had a fine early laning phase. 10 CS down, it's fine. Why is everyone in Baldur's Gate so hot? That's none of your business. You let us have our fun. Is Smolder just not an even more unhealthy Zeri? In a lot of ways, yeah. Because he just eventually becomes this, like, unstoppable force. Good CC from Vikla, force the flash out. Does the flash bring down really change that much, though? It's hard to force plays from RA. What do you do to force plays from RA? You teleport flank, or you have a flash Varusol? I guess there's no cleanse on the side of AL, so Varusol has pretty high value, but that's it. Do you think Prince will stay on WE or move to another region again? I heard that he had visa issues, so I don't know whether he'll even be dropping back into Team WE. I don't know, we'll see. But the thing is, though, Stay's been good. I don't think he's changed Stay now, because they've actually worked out with him, so...
No way!
Is AL just gonna give this one up for free? Yes, they are. So first dragon.
I love how hyped Lyric is getting about this. Oh god. Tank ADC should never be a thing. Well, you'd be happy to know that little Smolder here can build Iceborne Gauntlet and be happy about it. So, yep, that's a thing. I see Prince on the bench, so it's not like he's kicked out of China due to visa. I thought he got a short-term visa instead of a long-term visa accidentally. So he had to kind of like leave and come back. I thought that was the case. So he had to apply for it again. Screaming Iceborne Shojin, Leandry's top lane, Smolder has fixed me. I know, right? I'm surprised that we haven't seen more of that build. Now, we did see ZDZ play it for Weibo. I think you can play it in bot lane as well, especially against some poke champions that are meant to like keep continually kind of poking him down. I think that it's a very powerful build to kind of like keep you in the game. Surely Smolder doesn't make it to MSI in his current state. Well, we had that for Zeri, we've had that for Yuumi, we had that for Aphelios. No, a lot of champions have done this before. I don't trust this champion to not survive in some form, because the problem is right now, because Smolder is so new, we are still delving into what this champion can do in terms of his builds. So while they might hit his popular builds, chances are that one of the top teams will find another build, because he is quite versatile, that will still break him. Harry... Wait, does he die here? Knockback? Yeah. Yes, flash knock. Q3. Jax is coming up. Ooh, yeah. Bounce house. Damn. In my opinion, it's virtually unlosable versus Cassante. Yes, so I've seen. I think versus any tanky champions, this champion is just like so unplayable. Or like he makes the game so unplayable for them. Okay, Croco holding the wave. That's not good for RA actually. So the only problem here is that you have too many minions to actually form a freeze, because that's going to slow push in. He needs to keep them up a little longer. You need a 4 minion advantage to get a proper freeze. So that's going to crash anyway. So Croco actually probably could... What would have been super based of Croco there is to clip the wave down to 4 minions. Or like, yeah, you clip it down to 4 minions and then it will like permanently freeze. It depends what Harry wants to do with his lane though. Grubs are spawning. You've already taken 2 away, so you don't need to fight for grubs, which means that you don't have to fight on top side. If Croco would set up a perma-freeze there, potentially that could have worked for them.
Look at what those first item spikes do mean. I think it also leads to maybe an uptick for RA.
Wait, it could be, what is this? Could be your personal preference of what you find. Wait, what is this? What conversation am I tagging into? What is happening here? If Dogtown ends up useless and loses in playoffs, can Prince go there? Prince wasn't great either though, folks.
Look at this angle he's setting up for the hostile takeover. There's now a lot
Mecha, buddy.
He will have to flash his way out. Vikla also gonna burn
Mecha.
as we have a lot of
what you on about that, buddy? What I find attractive is how much of a cryptid they are, you know. Wait, is Angie in chat? Let me just list out characteristics which Angie has so she could be happy with me. Oh, right, this is... Oh, it's Baldur's Gate 3, that's why. Right, yeah, that's why. Okay, so now it's got him... So you're trying to leverage this Varus Renata to get into enemy jungle. And in most games, you think, okay, really good. Getting some presence in jungle, you've got a kill on jungler, and you've got CS on this Varus as well. But the question is, how much is it realistically gonna give you? Yeah, I was confused. I was trying to track like 3 different trains of thought at once. But is this going to be enough to keep down the Smolder? And I don't think it is, because you're playing the on-hit Varus as well, and you are playing a front line which Smolder just gets to wail on. I don't think this front line was particularly good to pick in. You know, I think that Cassante versus lower damage AD carries can maybe cause some issues, just not here. So he pops the ult, Iceborne's already up. No one's coming up to this. Teleport up. Does he see this? No, you don't, because it's a vision ward. Ooh, no, Harry. Xiaoxu might survive any... No, another Q, yeah. Oh my god. Cassante. Alright. Well, it's 2 summoners out of Shanks, but Harry has had an awful series. Smolder being 9-1. So he's 9-2, but 9-1 in ADC. So he lost 1 game in top lane, 1 game in AD carry. But the game in AD carry was like... It was... I think it was Ultra Prime and they had a struggle. They struggled. They've been struggling a lot. Please review game 1 of T1 versus Kwangdong Freaks. I always remember that as Kongdu Monster, man. It's hilarious, sad, disgusting, and more all-inspiring. Maybe we can. It depends how long. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream after the Costream today because I'm just tired, folks. I'm tired. Swap the top lane as an AL could do some damage in playoffs. Yeah, potentially. I think that Harry is just when Harry's playing badly, he's such a black hole of pressure. Poor Doggo, his career is forever derailed by Sword Art last year. Well, Doggo wasn't playing fantastic either, so... Is Harry that bad usually? No, he's not this bad usually, but there are some games where you just see this kind of gameplay and you're like... It's also worth noting that Xiaoshu is good. Like, it's not just Harry, haha, Harry bad. It's actually Xiaoshu's good too. Do we trust Smolder to carry this game? It's a good comp for Smolder to play. As soon as Smolder starts getting involved in this game, I think it is very, very bad news for Aratim. They don't have a way to shut him down. They don't have a way to outrange him. The only thing you're hoping for is that Renata can kind of like zone him out in team fights, and I don't think that's enough. Harry wasn't inspiring that inspiring last year either, and yeah, Xiaoshu is underrated for sure. Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Gold lead 13 minutes isn't huge, but it's huge for Rare Adam.
It is, and that's something else.
Look at listen to the positivity which Lyric has in his voice. Listen to it. How inspiring can this guy be? Okay, ulting 3 bot side, that's fine. There were 4 people down there. That makes sense. He's behind 30 CS, but honestly, again, I think for Smolder, 30 CS deficit, I would actually take that in a competition like this. Nio is in a bit of shit. Okay, wow, that's a pretty good whale, actually. Ooh! Shanks? No, but he doesn't have, Ooh, he gets another combo out. Okay, so jungler's down, so no smite. Well, there's nothing to take for smite besides Herald, and you're not even on the same side of the map. Hope blue is heal. Shanks though, man, this dude is so aggro on Oriana. Oh yeah, because in LPL you don't have a space between the team tags and the names. Yeah, you get some interesting stuff sometimes. Sometimes that gets interesting. Okay, bot lane turret's gonna get taken by Sim.
I feel like a lot of times we see Smolder pick though, it has been going up against a melee support.
I support Rammus bot lane. You stand with that?
We see here, right? The hostile takeover.
Yeah, so apparently Senna Rammus is meant to be the play, not Rammus Yumi. I just need to see Kazi Hilly play Yumi Rammus. Maybe. I don't know. I do want to see EU try some different stuff. I mean, Mad Lions have. I don't, or well, Mad Koi, as they are now. I don't think it's like. Yeah, I don't think Europe's that experimental as a region. Hope does not have great stacks right now, actually. You're telling me that Rammus doesn't benefit tremendously from a champion that gives him on-hit healing. Imagine if he got it every time that you auto-attacked him, though. Imagine if he got the on-hit damage that you put towards him. Incredible. Incredible. Imagine if he applied on-hits to people that attacked him. And then you could go like Wits End Rammus and Blade Rammus. Be hilarious. Okay. Wave clear, wave clear Smolder. You mean old Galio W? What a time.
We're getting close to the big AoE, at least the longer distance AoE for Hope.
Oh, well, okay. Well, I mean, maybe I'll watch that. Maybe I'll watch that T1 series later then.
Be an uptick in pressure for anyone's legend, but I love where we're at for RA in a season where not a lot of things have gone right. They honed in from that first game, got a little bit more. I feel like sustainability from the jungle.
Okay, AL down 2,000 gold, which is fine. It's fine. Again, you've got the Smolder scaling, and Hope is just using his ult to wave clear as well. Smolder ult needs to be a longer cooldown, a much longer cooldown. I think that cooldown could arguably be doubled in length, and it would still be, like, okay. Well, not double, but you could, like, give it, like, an extra 30 seconds per rank, and it would still be fine. Do you remember Galio playing against Fountain Lasers, where he would heal the full because the Fountain Laser would give him like the healing per like instant tick? So damage over time would instantly heal Galio up to full pretty much. That was fun as hell. People treat every game, T1 game, like a life-changing event. I mean, currently T1 are the best team in the world, and that means you kind of have to pay attention to them, and that's outside of their brand value, right? And you know, they've got a lot of loyalty from their fans over different generations now. They are the team which has kind of like cultivated their fan base the best in regards to like keeping them loyal over the years, and a lot of that's due to Faker, and don't get me wrong, but yeah. Particularly like keeping this roster together for a while and then being very successful has helped them an awful lot. But yeah, right now T1 are the best team in the world, so any game they play is worth watching to see if they try something different from an analytical standpoint. But then also, you know, just watching the best team in the world right now is very entertaining too. So yeah, I just wish their fans would stop harassing co-streams. Is that what's been happened? Is that what has happened? I haven't seen that really. Because I've been co-streaming so much myself, I haven't really been able to stop in on other co-streams. Is LCK worth watching besides top 4 versus top 4 and bottom 4 versus bottom 4? You occasionally see good games out of a team like, you know, Nongshim. I think DRX had a pretty tragic series the other day when they really should have walked away with things. Ooh, you should give these Void Mites to Smolder actually. His Q will count full volley towards them. You can get like full Smolder stacks on that, which is really important. Yes, Faker is the GOAT. That's not even close. That shouldn't be a question. But and he's also currently playing very well. Anyway, back to this game. Dragon fight. Smolder has all. He doesn't have Shojin yet, which is really big spike for him.
I think they can't now with Harry and Krako both threatening that flank. Krako backing off now.
Okay, Harry's not in a great spot here.
And this kind of fight is perfect for Hope. He's just gathering.
You don't have shockwaves. You don't have like the huge burst combo to start things off. So that's a really good counter strike though. Crocker did a really good job there. Oh, Harry misses his Q1. You should never miss that Q1, man. The RH. Wait, Harry, buddy, what are you doing? Oh my God, Harry. He actually gets in there somehow, even though. Okay, it seems out. There's no counter strike anymore. But all of this is on Harry having a shit frontline game. Okay. Oh, Hook backsteps. But what is Harry doing? He might be able to fly over a wall. He's trying to get his E. No. No, he doesn't have flash for his Xiaoshu. Cope, no. Why would you waste that? Why would you waste your flash like that? Oh. But like, if Harry just wasn't... If Harry did nothing that fight, I'm pretty sure that AL win. Like, they just get the dragon, they walk away. And this is my issue with AL. They just, like, randomly disconnect in a fight, and one person looks for a fight, and no one else is. Yeah, we might have ourselves a situation where we're watching multiple games at once, folks. If Harry just doesn't bait his team into fighting a shit fight into a Renata ult, like, this is... You are not playing with a frontline yourself. Aatrox, Jax, Nautilus are not actually that tanking. I'm gonna say with Ruddy Fun. Thanks to the follow. Oh, that's so sad. Guys, so thanks to the follow. I appreciate it. Even though I'm dying right now because anyone's legend are making me sad. Oh, God. Hope doesn't have himself second item either. If he gets Shojin, maybe you can start stacking faster and... Don't let Smolder lose.
So the conversation then becomes, yes, RA have been getting wins, getting advantages.
I'd be 10 times more on board if Aatrox wasn't going for the I am the carry profane Hydra build. And also the thing is with that build is that you need to go in not down the front and center. You need to be going through flanks. There are some times where you can go for just a front, like a front to back with that, but it's very rare. You need to be on the flank. He messed up the flank in that fight. He goes for a fight right down the middle after he messed up the flank. Runs straight into Renata roll and got his team killed. This game is entirely on Harry. LGD is the most underrated low tier team. I think Birdall and Haichao have both been really good. So yeah, I think those two are the ones which I look at first. Even Shaya has had some good moments too. Okay, Shanks has Shockwave. So he can kind of control an area of the map for a little bit. Lethality build is not as good as the Sundered build. It's much better at determining fights through flanks. If Aatrox ends up on the flanks and gets onto a carry as a Lethality Aatrox, it's so disgusting actually. Scoop, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
You know, I want to say they drive a bus. I don't know why, but I've always wanted a bus.
Alright,
So I want
RA
RA
in
to
the
have a
bus.
bus just like me.
Cross-country travel for RA for sure in the big bus.
Exactly. It needs to be like one of those ones that you turn to.
Milky Way for Rookie of the Split? Absolutely, there is no contest on that. He might even be MVP by the end of the split, never mind Rookie of the Split. We'll see how it keeps going, but he has done so well.
Like buy that's already like furnished.
No. We're saying they bought like a Greyhound.
Harry on duty incoming? Yeah, he actually looks okay on tanks.
Exactly.
You know, he was a pretty good Cassante player.
Because
Yeah.
you said they were driving. You know, they
Milky Way is just the second gun we've got in the LPL, yeah, something like that. He's on 176 stacks, okay.
You did. You always
180. God, how long is it going to take him to get to the next
but
bit,
as we
actually?
get to it now, Hope at 181, getting close to that mark.
Yeah, it's going to take him like another 3 minutes, though. This is going to be late stacks. He's going to be like at 20, 25, 26 minutes, maybe. 26 minutes, I'm going to say, in terms of TT5.
Yeah, that's what we
Depends how often he gets access to farm and enemy champions.
But, you know,
He can take a fight at T10 and he'll get the execute by the time it matters. Yeah, fair. Just depends if he's in position to get free stacks like that. He has Shogun now, which obviously helps a lot, because it gives him a lot more queue up time. Hopefully TT5 at 4th Dragon. I don't know if he's going to get it by then, unless AL can delay the fight until he gets to it. The good thing is there's not an easy way to get on top of him. The only way you're getting on top of him was with like a good Var Assault starting things off, or with a Hui combo coming out of nowhere. But even then you have to do that through the front line, so... Yeah. Hey Winter, how's it going?
You just put a wrench into all the plans of RA here. And now that you're getting to a point, I do want to turn the conversation to RA. Do you have to change your game style, change your game plan once AL hit their win conditions in those stacking points?
Milkman is Bo 2.0. Yeah. Well, I think that a lot of people forget that when Bo started playing, he was on FPX with like the Nogari roster and stuff, which was super good at that point in time. So he had fantastic teammates. It was like Durnby and Nogari and stuff like that. So I think that Milky Way, even though he's not won as much as Bo did on his entry, because that Bo like won all of his individual, he was like on a 10-0 like best of 1 streak or something like that before he dipped out. Like he had much better teammates than this current FPX roster, which are Milky Way is the only star in that roster. There is no star carry besides them. Now you've got Dogdam, who's sometimes plays like I think Life has actually been pretty good. I think Life when he's playing stuff like the Rumble support has been very impressive, but besides that it's been yeah. Okay, so he's gonna get himself to 225 around 26 minutes. Yeah, we were around about right on that. You dress this ain't a dress. This is an Udi. It's comfortable as hell. It's very comfortable because I'm cozy as fuck. Because I woke up and I was like, today is not going to be a particularly easy game, an easy day for Alex. So Life has good synergy with Milky Way, and he's been carrying from support somehow. Yeah, he's had some really good Rumble games, like I said. He's played two or three games of that. He's looked really good. Okay, so Hope's gonna get, yeah, Hope will now get his Q execute by the time the next big fight happens, and that means that we're getting to the point of like 3 items and then 225 stacks, which is dangerous as hell. Okay, he's on 224, 1 more hit. All he needs to do is tag a W on someone, then he's got it. Whereabout do I live? I live in Berlin. I moved here for the LEC, even though I'm not on there anymore. They asked me to move for it. So I live in Berlin. I have a visa to live here, even though UK is not part of the EU anymore. I applied for a visa with Sam. So I moved here with my brother. Sam and I are both casters. We were on LEC and NLC together. And that's 225 stacks. But yeah, I live in Berlin. Close to the studio, yes, because LEC studio is in Berlin. Yes. Well, that's in Adlershof, which is kind of like outside Berlin. But it's on the Berlin public transport network, even though it's not within like really Berlin city. Balance. That's all. Getting boring now. Well, AL kind of want this to be boring, so they can fight around the small den. Now we might look for a fight, because we have TT5 stacks. But Rare Atom, they don't exactly have good engage options. And on the other side, you're looking for like Yeah, they don't have good engage options, but the RA have control of side lanes on the map, so they can maybe force around objectives. Now Baron's up and Dragon's coming up in 2 minutes. We should see another fight, but the problem is now that AL actually have survived through the Smolder stuff, so. Okay. Oh, Croco. Wait, Carrie's playing Callista's support, that's hilarious.
Croco and Shanks putting up the big damage in that play. I was scared that Naya was gonna die.
Have I ever been to the Dawn on the edge of Zoo Garden? No, I haven't. I have some favorite brunch places. I really like Silo at Boxhagenerplatz because I live quite close to Boxy. Silo's good. House of Small Wonder up just north of Hackeschermarkt. That's good as well. I like that. Smaller stacks, 230 or something by now. Oh, he's just trying to test his damage there because he had his full Shoujin stacks. Yeah, Hope's feeling it now, and now he has the Orianna shields of pretty high AP value to shield him too.
So looking a lot more comfortable now, and everyone's watching thinking, all right, we've seen the standoffs. When is stuff going to happen? A minute 25 seconds.
Oh, the last row notification. Yeah, it's the. I need to change the volume on it, but yes, that's the follow. That's the follow notification. Maybe I should probably silence it, I guess. But yeah, no way AL gonna lose this. They're only 3,000 gold behind now at 30 minutes. At 15 minutes, it's a big thing. It's much less of a big thing now. But yeah, Rare Adam, they didn't lock any engage. They don't have solid engage. So now how do you get on top of... How do you pin someone down and also stop this Smolder doing damage? You're in Game Allegiance house? Oh, right, cool. Right. Yeah, I think if you're near like Charlottenburg, Zugarten, or Friedrichshain, rather, then you get a lot of the good brunch places. I think when I lived in Mitte, it felt less good for that, but it was like on kind of like the hubs of the east and west sides of the city, kind of out from the city center. There's some really good stuff. Anything's possible with Croco. His early split games with iBlitch. No, not all the time. He had some really good Rel games. I remember his Rel being actually very good. Okay, 272 stacks for Hope. Ooh, oh no, you're walking into choke points like that. Not a great ult though. Hope gets to walk away with his E. Oh, that's important thing too. His name is pronounced Kyle rather than Kale. It is Kyle.
And even right now, Croco was just spotted out, so we know exactly where he's at.
Shashu's still pretty tanky though. You're gonna need Lord Dominate's regards for Hope at some point. That'll be his next item. RA should stop clumping, but what else do they do? They have no engage. Harry's finally found himself a fight. So this is the Athletic Aatrox now on the flank. Oh, come on. You should be absolutely pouncing on that opportunity. But why are you sticking around if you're not actually looking for the fight here now? Hope? What the shit are you doing, Hope? Oh my god, what is he doing? Oh, AL, that was such a poorly approached fight. They actually might lose the game off of this. Okay, Dragon stole him. Oh, how does this happen? Because you've lost your AD carry, you actually don't have good Baron damage either. They can't even take Baron because they've lost their one Baron DPS source. Oh, what the hell was that fight? What did we just witness? Pizza Pasta Auto, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Pizza Pasta Auto. That god. What on God's green earth did I just witness? Wait, is Hope going for Leandries? Really? Huh. Oh god, I'm gonna need something stronger than a cup of coffee. And I don't even drink anymore.
I feel like in a front to back, I would have felt even better for RA, honestly.
What a game of League of Legends. What a game.
Xiaoshu is not only not killable, he is doing massive damage if you're watching him in these fights.
Yeah, Xiaoshu has actually had a very good game. A good series even. I think Xiaoshu's been good. It's just a shame that he's on Rare Adam. I think of the top laners you can like you uplift from the bottom teams. I think Xiaoshu is one of the biggest players to take from bottom teams. 100%.
They thought about it. They were like,
oh god.
Okay.
Say what you want about Jaculov ints. Top esports at least make games fast. I even think that Jaculov hasn't been inting that much. Even last year he was much better at that.
position. They
He's a player that's really kind of reined that in a fair amount. Okay, so you do have a teleport for Harry, but no backline visions. You can't, or like flanking vision. Hope has an ult. Hope's ults have not been fantastic, actually. What he would love to do is use his W to get his Shogun stacked up and then cast an ult. If you can get a W for Q for 2, that's nice. So he gets a couple of Shogun stacks. Nio has mistimed his engage. Harry wasn't there at the start of it. Okay, Shanks is gone, but what about Hope? Can Hope do enough damage? No, and Harry is also not on the right flanking timing again to get himself a good flank play. Oh, for God's sake. James Wayne. Vayne, rather. James, or is that James Wayne? Or, yeah, I'm gonna go James Wayne. Thanks for following, appreciate it. Yeah, this is so doomed, actually. I cannot believe that AL are gonna lose a Smolder game to Rare Atom. This game is all Xiaoshu, man. I do think that Vikler's also had some good damage, but also mainly is Xiaoshu. I've seen it better. Aatrox is in the Vanarama Conference North. Vikler's gone. Oh wait, hang on. By the book, we have a Medjai's achieved. Where's the emote? By the book, my favorite item in the game. Vikler is improving a lot. Well, he had to. He had to because he was really struggling. He was really struggling, actually. He was, yeah, he was one of the reasons they were losing a lot of their early split games, so. How do you lose a smaller game like this, man? He has a Leandries now, which helps, but I feel like he also kind of needs, I feel like he kind of needs the Lord Dominic's regards, so that kind of sucks.
Starting to get out in front of them. We have a minute and a half for another dragon.
I mean, now Assume's going to be kind of annoying to deal with, right? He has the Terminus, you know, the resistance is eating from that. He has,
right, it's all on Hope DPS, but I don't think that Hope's been great in these team fights either, which is a shame, because I actually think that Hope has been a very good AD carry still, despite the fact that he's not been on a top team. But yeah, this is, yeah. They need to make an AD Medjai's. They do have Hubris. And there was sort of the occult, but then they removed that for good reason. Because that ship was not healthy. Best ELO team, held team in the LPL. Xiaoshu, Milky Way, Yukai, 1XM, Ming. Nah, maybe not Ming. Ooh, that's a good question though. I think Yucal actually is doing okay now. I think Yucal is worthy. I think his early split wasn't great. His mid split's been fine, and Crocco's just there is no reason for you to be positioning like that. Does he die? He might even just die. Oh, for God's sake. What is happening with AL's frontline? Okay, folks, you know what this means? We are actually gonna get ourselves like a simul Costream happening. Who's an LPL? Who's an ELO held LPL? We'll see. Hang on, let's have a look. You could argue that it's Life. Life could be in there because he has to play with Dogdam. He's not been playing great so far. I think maybe Life. Yeah, I'll go with Life as like probably the best support on a bad team. Or like a bad overall team. FPX are actually not a bad team, they're a good team. But one of the reasons they are good is because they have Life, so. Anyone else? Yeah, I'm gonna say Life. I don't think there's a true ELO held support, but Life is the closest, I think. We're just ultra flaming Dogdam. Dogdam has not had a good split. Or rather, like he's had some okay games, but there are a number of games which Dogdam has almost lost himself. How good is Milky Way? He is the best rookie player we've seen in the LPL in a very, very long time. He plays everything well. He is a hyper carry. He is a shot caller as well. He can play early pressure champions. He can play tank champions. He's not like Bo, who kind of struggled when he was off of his comfort. And he's making all of these massive wins happen with macro shot calling as a rookie player with teammates who are not the best in the league. So, wasn't Hope at JDG? Yes, and he won a title with JDG in summer 22. Tian and Jaculov were rookie world champs, right? So since then. Ooh. Anyone else in there? But even then, Milky Way is doing it with really not great teammates comparative to how they played out that as well. Because remember, I mean, they had Rookie and the Shy.
team so far, led by Assume, but I think
that was like peak rookie in the show as well.
there's a lot of representation.
Whereas like Milky Way, you know, I think that his teammates are fine to good actually. But Don Monty compared to Faker's debut split, and I know that will be quite difficult for some people to hear because like, well, not difficult to hear. It will be quite a lot of the immediate response to that is no way. How could that be true? I think it is the best example of it. I don't even think it's necessarily true because Faker revolutionized the game on his debut split. Like, the level of impact is still different, but so few people have had such an iconic in starting split that it's the only person you can really look towards that. Like, who else actually had that good a debut split? I actually can't think of so. I mean, even someone like Caps. You could maybe say Caps. Maybe you could say it's more like Caps in EU, but then that's obviously the difference between like EU and the East as well. Because I actually think that Milky Way will actually be an international threat. I don't think Caps is an international threat in his first split at least. The Shy, even the Shy didn't have like the best debut split. Tarzan, oh yeah, maybe Griffin. Yeah, maybe some of the Griffin players. That's a fair point actually. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, I think that it's still in that upper echelon though, right? The fact that you have thousands of Pro League players, right? And hundreds which go through the major regions and then, you know, which go through the major regions and then the best regions amongst those as well. The closest player, yeah, obviously the person with the most dominant debut split was Faker. He didn't even win his first split, by the way, folks. Like, people forget that too. He won his second split and he won his first Worlds, but in spring, like, he did well, and his debut match was beating one of the best teams in the split too, but they didn't actually end up winning the split. Croco is very disconnected from his team, looking for a miracle flank. He is gonna get another Q's. Okay. So now you have no smite for Baron. So Croco is struggling. I much prefer him on facilitators like Rel and Rel, Shinsao, Poppy. Hope, how much can Hope do? He has a fire cannon. He's used his E though, so he can't get back over this wall. He can't get the ult steal. Not bad on his ult. What the hell's Croco gonna do here? He doesn't. He has no flash anymore. But they're going straight down the middle into a Renata ult. Why would you fight front to back into a Renata ult? Look, this is not. I don't think Hope has played well, but Smolder should be winning this shit as long as the team just doesn't completely run it in terms of how they're playing their front line. I don't know what Croco is thinking though. I don't know what Croco is thinking. And because these fights are happening so slowly, every time you're taking these fights, you have Nio's Shinsao ult. And what that means is that you can't rely on like a shockwave getting a miracle kill onto the front line, even though you're super far behind in the game. Because every time you're looking for that, then he's got his ult up. If you take fights, if you can force out some summoners and ultimates easier, then or more regularly, then of course like the big fights from AL can come a lot more strongly because Smolder always has DPS with or without his ultimate. But because this Shinsao always has ult for the big fights, like he's not dying for free. And now you have like an insanely fed Hui with almost max stack Magi's. That gives him extra movement speed too. It's nasty as hell. Is Namera the highest ranked caster? No, not at all. That'll be Casual. Casual's challenger. So. I don't even play ranked right now. And when I was playing ranked, I was like high diamond. I wasn't even to master really, so I wasn't like super high rank. I think I'm good at the game, and I preferred. I was better at competitive play than I was at ranked. Yeah. Kedril retired from testing. Okay, that's fine. If you kind of like that. Even then, I think there are some casters which are up to like Master Grandmaster. Is Namera the most handsome caster? No, that is up to the beauty and the eye of the beholder. So. Do you think AL is going to get any more kills? Presumably, yes. And also, welcome to the channel, by the way. Wait, what jacket? Which one? Which jacket? Assume has more defensive stats than Aatrox. You're actually so right for saying that, bestie. That's so funny. That is so funny. We live in a world where Varus is more tanky than Aatrox, folks. He has a Jack Show and a frickin' Terminus. And he's got the shield bow. Yeah, Assume is actually a tankier than Aatrox. That is absolutely criminal. Why are we living in a world where Aatrox is less tanky than Varus? Yeah, go on, like sell your freaking like boots for Frozen Heart or something. Let's see what happens. Okay, we have. The thing is, we now have a full build Smolder either way. So the fact that AL can still win this is such a. This champion is so criminal. We have Elder Dragon. The fact that it's gone to Elder Dragon shows us how poorly RA's comp can engage onto the enemy team. Harry's going to be spotted on a flank again. He's not had a good flank the entire series so far. Crocker's uses Counter-Strike pretty badly because that's down. You can get the knock-up onto him. Oh my god, Hope is just burning them though. Okay, has the Renato ult come through? Yes, it has. So that's gone down already. Why is Hope in the... How did Hope get out of position there badly? Oh, come on. The front line from AL is performing so poorly that Hope can't do damage, but Hope is also not playing well. Croco and Harry have had a pretty awful game, actually. This is not good. That was not good, folks. Oh my god. So we got a 3-game series. I'm gonna have to go check what's happening with the other stream. So we can get onto the JDG series like pretty soon after this. Because it'll be in its pre-show now, presumably. I think it'll be starting in about 10 minutes.
A giant team effort to come back from the grave of that game number 1 as they'll get a little bit extra here. Is the bird gonna be enough from the Elder? It's the shield that saves them.
Okay, what's happening here? Yeah, so they haven't started the game just yet for WE versus BLG. Not WVLG. JDG versus Ultra Prime, rather.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see AL bounce back. We said AL are kind of like the slayers of the other middle of the pack teams. That does not carry over.
Okay.
RA doing a nice job taking advantage. It looked much better in this game too, Gazelle.
Right, I'm going to just drop an advert in so we don't have to have it during the next game. Actually no, I'm gonna wait for a little bit, but then I'll come back and I'll do it then. Just so it doesn't, I don't want ads to happen during game, but I also kind of have to run ads on Twitch because it's income. I kind of need it, you know. Although JDG will stomp, I'm in favor of watching Shear's debut. Yeah, I mean, oh, we'll watch both at the same time. Don't worry, folks. We'll actually watch both at the same time. We have that capability. So, what's happening here? It's got AL versus Ari in the main room. Thing is though, the Billy site is saying that it's like, saying that it's like Weibo, WE versus BLG. It should be JDG versus, yeah, it's JDG Ultra Prime. Yeah, they just got the title one. Okay, folks, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. JDG Ultra Prime score prediction 2-0. That is a very uneven matchup. JDG don't make enough mistakes for small team for like less powerful teams to beat them. Okay, right. I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick. Okay, and I'm also gonna refill my coffee as well, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, folks. Let's figure things out, shall we? Hey, from Hong Kong. Cool. I've been to Hong Kong once. Been there once, and I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it a lot. Went there for a week. Right. So there will be a 2 games happening at once. Now I'm gonna need you guys to trust me on this because I have done this before and it's fun. I find it fun. I am gonna do both games at the same time. I'm gonna separate this out and just trust me to like be able to like communicate through those games, basically. Thanks for the follow, folks. I'll check that in a second. Ikarian Stiftman and Sal Jeffrey. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Okay, so I'm logged in on here. That's fine. Where's TSM going? I don't know if they're going anywhere, buddy. I don't know if they're going anywhere. I'm not certain. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, alright. Okay, so we have this here. Okay, that should be fine though. Oh no, that's a little too far actually. Or is it? No, we could do that. That's fine. So this will be starting here soon too. Righty, so which one's gonna be where? Let's do this down. Okay, yep, this is where things get funky, folks. Oh, then where's my camera as well? Right. Oh, shit's going weird. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 games going on simultaneously, folks, so it's gonna get a little bit hectic in here, but it means that we're not missing live games, which is an important thing to me, actually. It's an important thing to me. So what have we got over here? No, this is different. So both series are live. Top left, JDG v Ultra Prime. Bottom right, we have RA versus AL. LPL. Yeah, this might get a bit confusing at first, but trust me, it's kind of fun watching everything at once. It gets a little bit hectic, but I actually genuinely kind of enjoy it. A bit larger. Oh. We'll have them overlapping just a little bit, but it'll be fine. Okay. Okay, let's just go into studio mode real quick. I'm not gonna do the I'm not gonna do like the subway surfers thing. I think that actually might be a little bit too much. Do that as well. Why not? Cool. Do that. Throw that in there as well, just to make it look a little bit nicer. It's a little bit scuffed, but I think that this way that we don't have to miss anything, which is a big thing. So we don't have to miss anything, which is nice. Okay, so got a couple of minutes until JDG Ultra Prime starts. But then, yeah, it should be good to kind of like watch all of it at once. I like the I mean, I prefer JDG's last year jersey. I prefer that on the whole. just put a tiny bit of on. Nope, it's too much.
Welcome back, everyone, to the LPL, and we are here in our spring split. I'm Mazel. I'm joined by.
So there's gonna be a tiny bit of background noise from both streams now. I'm gonna just turn it down a little bit on here. Oh shit, that's close as well. Okay, right, so we're good to go. I think they're just about to go to stage on the other one anyway. Where's my... hang on, my tip jar is too large.
See the gold graph, they were ahead the whole time.
Go down there.
So I'm curious to see who ends up picking up the MVP, because like hostile takeovers...
Maybe I'll just silence the other stream. Maybe I'll silence the Chinese stream, just so we don't have overlapping audio. Who's the caster on the right? In which one? In which one, buddy?
Just real quick, being my highlight of the other team, right? Those ultimates.
Yeah. I think if you're looking at most improved player in the series so far, you have to look at Nayo.
Nope, that's not it.
I do believe he is the MVP for that second game, but
Up a little bit.
it was a complete difference, right? It was a little bit of the playbook from anyone's legend, but you still have to execute.
Okay, right. I think we're good to go now, folks. I think we're good now. Good to go.
I mean, yeah, I had a much better time this game. He had lanes that were winning. You know, does make the job easier. Kind of copied the blueprint of what AL
Well, I can clip a little bit off the sides to make this a little bit easier to work with.
Again, I think came out much better. In this one, we're going to need to see him putting up the same level of performance. We need to see their mid and jungle still able to perform, still able to push out those lanes. But I'm still going to keep putting focus onto the tank in the top lane.
Okay, right. So draft for the for bottom right.
Kill that guy. What could they do?
Oh, hydrate. Yeah, I can do that. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Ban something. I don't know. You gotta find answers though. And,
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of information on stream, folks. Like a lot. So, you know, be ready for that.
Iteration of this one, I think, in terms of trying to get RA in a winning position. I think game one they went with some flair. Game two looked a lot more tried and true. See if they continue that here. TF, Draven, Varus, all the bands, the Smolder immediately.
Yeah, if I had LCK rights, maybe I'd do it with all of them. It'd be kind of funny. I would find that actually very hilarious. So, Smolder first pick for Hope. But without the Varus in, you can't do the lane dominant style as much. Yeah, I actually don't think the problem with the Smolder. But then, you know, it's one of the very few Smolder losses in LPL. We really don't see that much.
Second chance at glory for the little dragon. It was so funny to look at that stat screen and see all the positive bars for AL, and they
Okay, so yeah, what are you doing in terms of bot lane laning fights in terms of shutting down this Smolder now? What's the plan? What's the plan with that? If Hope loses again, his Smolder, his reputation will take a huge hit. Yeah, I actually think that's not untrue. That is not untrue, actually. Something about that. So you've got Hui for long... Well, Vikla had a good Hui game, and it is backlane access. They didn't draft great Engage. That was one of the issues I had last game. It was like, they just didn't draft great Engage. It was quite hard to get on top of the big carries.
And Vikla just going to be on the Hui duty today. Not too shabby to be as a good champion to be.
The loud one is Mazel. What do you mean by that?
Now comes the answers from AL.
I mean, it's a play-by-play, so yes, there is going to be some loudness to it, but yeah. How does LPL choose which match to feature in the Twitch channel? It does all of the games. It does all of the games on the days that it's broadcasting. So it will always do the first ones played, then it will catch up to live if it falls behind. So you will never skip games on LPL. They will never be skipped.
I would expect the Cassante now that it's being highlighted to come through here. We need to remember that they've been very worried about
all we are is incompetent.
Oh wait, am I stretching myself like that? That's better.
I don't know if RA
Cool.
would feel
That works better.
locking in either
We can work with that.
now or
Okay, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
But that could
I
be
appreciate
a
it.
look
Cool. Let's
here
make things
against
easier.
strong top laner on something that
Should have
can
done this before.
deliver.
Do you still root for LGL teams? Yeah, that is Japan. Yeah, LGL is Japan. You're right. Yes, I do. I do root for them. It's kind of like, it's, I do, but in this, you know, if an LPL team and an LGL team went against each other at the same time, I guess I'd find it quite hard to decide which one I'd be supporting on the day, because I really like the underdog stories. I really find like, yeah. No, I covered LGL for like 3 years, and I still keep up with it. I would say, hey, Hanny, how's it going? Yeah, so like LGL, I would still say I'm probably like the most read up person on minor region teams like in the world right now. So like, yeah, I'm one of the few analyst that really does pay attention to the minor regions. So, you know, I pay attention to PCS and VCS as well as a couple of other games from other folks who are more expert in like individual regions, but overall, it's like a big thing for me. Okay. Right, so this time RA actually do get themselves some straight up engage for Zora on the Nautilus. But they don't have the strong frontline this time. Harry gets to play as, like Asante and actually be frontline for the Smolder, which is very important. You have the Talia for Shanks, which they won game 1 with. That means that you can kind of help shield bot lane as well by, yeah, by coming down there. So what are you doing in terms of your AD carries now, though, from Asim? Jacksano and Parabrium, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. So what do you do? Oh, are we gonna get the? Oh wait, are we gonna get poke? Are we gonna get poke Kaiser? We're gonna get poke Kaiser. X-Styles, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Kaiser would not be bad actually. You can actually outrange.
In the series throughout AL, looks like it won't matter this time around because Xiaoshu gonna feel confident going to the Jax.
Last pick 80 carry for Assume, really? Garm defeating top esports is still top for me. Senna not bad here for RA. The problem is if you pick Senna, then you don't really win early against the Smolder, and also you get outscaled by the Smolder. So I prefer something which can either outrange it really systematically, obviously you do that with Varus quite a lot, or you're looking to like properly, I mean obviously something like Kai'Sa can outrange with W poke. Marco support potentially, it can technically, still technically be jungle, but I imagine there's Marco support for the engage button as well. I actually think Kai'Sa might be a best option, but then playing poke Kai'Sa is not bad here. What's your AD carry? What are you picking here?
Keep going, but you know, we see carry jugglers once again, just like game 1. I do believe in game 1 though, was Croco playing the Kindred.
As we've got, I mean, draft will start soon in top left as well. It'll probably start 5 minutes or so into this game. Will Hacker turn on his Ultraman buffs? Yeah. Yeah, I think poke Kai'Sa is the build here, by the way. I don't even think you need to go for like the on-hit Kai'Sa. You don't necessarily want to be dashing into a Talia, Maokai, Graves. I think you want to be sitting at range and doing W poke. Now, so LS finally released his Kai'Sa video. So if you go for Muramana Ludens, I think you're very happy, because Smolder's not going to punish you in lane. So the thing is, Smolder, the reason why he's strong right now is that he outscales everything and has a very like non-interactive laning phase. That's typically how it works, right? However, you know, yeah, it's
very good against middle of the pack teams, not so good on either side of that meaty sandwich, and they may be proving that a little bit here as RA have taken the distance. The biggest focus has been the night and day differences from game 1, game 2 between Croco and Nio. We finally got Nio approaching and doing something, it feels like, after that game 1 went so quietly for him. And now looking at these two junglers again as a primary focus to get the ball rolling.
Why is my camera like...
Nope,
please. Do that. That helps. Cool. Covers up the bottom of the screen well. No one on LPL will go poke Kuiper near the dopamine going in. Yeah, there's something to that. There is something to that. Time support just kills solo killed. No, are you kidding me? Oh, God. Ruler is so good and consistent. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how he plays the series as well. Okay, and we'll get into game. Yeah, I reckon once we get to about 4 or 5 minutes into the game on the bottom right, we'll be into draft and top left.
Really handled well, at least in the LPL so far. So as we crest into game number 3, you gotta look at RA making a comeback.
Top 5 AD carries of all time.
Very underdog matchup. Anyone's legend looking to cement themselves with an 8.
Ruler and Daft are on that list.
Let's hear those Gios one more time.
Who won draft? Well, we'll see what build comes out of Kai'Sa. If it's poke Kai'Sa, I think RA win draft. I think that I think if it's poke Kai'Sa, I think RA win draft, because they have just they actually do better in terms of like laning phase and then also into scaling as well. I think if it's on hit Kai'Sa, then AL win. So it's actually based on Kai'Sa build.
More people in the RA camp now. You know, game 1 it was like 2 people. Now we're up to a couple.
And yeah, in terms of top 5 AD carries of all time, I think like the easy ones are like Ruler, Deft, Uzi in the top 5. I think in terms of top 5, maybe I start considering Bang or Prey, one of those two. I think Viper is potentially in the top list. Goomer, if he has another good year, I think he might get himself up into top 5 of all time. I think he's not there yet, just because AD carries a really stacked role for all time. And he hasn't been playing long enough to like see the longevity factor over a number of the others. Okay, it's the it's lethal tempo onto Kai'Sa. I think that normally means this is going to be the on hit. So I think they're probably AL of 1 draft now. But they can also snowball through mid game very effectively. I need to see Shanks have a very good roaming to layer performance. If he has a good roaming to layer performance, then you can help your bot lane out a lot more.
Though both junglers, they're pathing away from each other. They are starts here.
It's not a bad Jax game either. Well, is it? Well, he's got an okay game versus. I mean, it's good versus the Cassandra right now because Harry's playing bad and Cassandra's also just been nerfed a hell of a lot.
It's going to be a guaranteed grab, but is going to set Krako. Crab is way down bot. Looks like Ari's bot lane is setting up to get the bounce.
Def Ruler, Viper, Jackie Love Goomer.
Down here, so they won't be under any threat themselves.
Yeah, I think Viper is on the top 5. This guy was so good for so long. And also he was one of the AD carries that could play everything when it came to the awesome dudes meta. Too many people just meme on Jacula for rookie tendencies that he's largely grown out of. Yeah, I think there's something to that actually. There is something to that.
Not showing up. And funnily enough, last game I said Smolder's 9-2 in the LPL. I have a new stat for you, Mazel. Smolder now is 9-2 in bot lane.
9-2 in bot lane, yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really don't think that game was on the Smolder. Harry doesn't know how to defend the wave push there. So the thing you have to do when you're looking at Jax trying to go beyond tower to hit the beyond the wave to hit the tower, is you need to shunt him back into the wave with the W to stop him getting access to it. So that was a misplay from Harry. You can at early levels manage to stop that. Looks like we're getting to draft in top left, so we'll have a chat about that as he comes in as well. So we have Sheer. He's starting over Flandre, so he's playing. And Ultra Prime are a team that has struggled a little bit, so that makes some sense. Okay, why the hell are they fighting early game versus the Kai'Sa Nautilus? Why are you doing that? They can snowball so hard off of this. You've just thrown the game off of this. You've just given 2 kills over to... Oh my god. Okay, Yugao's been given Karma, that's good for him. It means that he doesn't have to be on DPS duty. If Yugao has to be doing DPS, then that's a problem. That's a problem. Hang on. I'm going to turn on a little bit of volume for the other stream. Like a tiny bit. Probably won't be able to hear that much, but... So it might be a bit confusing in terms of the audio, but hopefully I'll be able to overrule that anyway, because... Yeah. But why would you fight in Botside River like this? Fighting in Botside River versus Nautilus early into the game is a death sentence. He is so good at fighting around this terrain. Why are you here? You should not be fighting around this. You have a Graves as well. Graves also doesn't want to fight here. So, Smolder for Ultra Prime. So now we're going to see... So now we're going to see Smolder from Ultra Prime as well. But again, like, this is JDG versus Ultra Prime. So this is probably going to be another Smolder loss. So they go for the Smolder Hui, which are very long range, very good DPS. Yeah, I think AL might have just thrown this series to say RA. That's really sad. That's really, really sad, actually. When he was relevant, Jacula was in the convo for best AD carry. Yeah, to an extent. To an extent, I think.
Krako this time going to be able to get his hands on the grubs. Doesn't seem like they'll be able to use it.
Whereas Flandre, because they're playing against a weaker team, I think they're trying Sheer out against one of the teams which is struggling more. I think that's what they do. They're against a weaker team, so they can afford to like start Sheer and get him some stage experience. Yeah. And he's a very good laning top player, and he's just, so the Jax is a flex between Kanavi and Sheer. You can hold that later into the draft. Banning out Ruler's champion, so we won't have like the best Rakan combo. He might have to go for something like the Ezreal. But then you're really lacking DPS if that's the case. Devin Brooker Truther. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. He's playing Sheer their long-term goal. Well, if he's on... Hang on, fighting the bot side. Bot screen rather. So, Shanks is getting into the game a little bit. But Shanks needs to do a lot of work now. Because you're already behind in bot side. You would love to have a bot lane that you could kind of... You'd love to have a bot side that you can actually, you know, play towards a bit more. I'm actually going to take my headphones off because the audio is actually starting to distract me, but... So to catch another refugee.
Looking across the lanes, farm
Okay.
mostly even. I mean, hell, the only
Alrighty.
way we see it
So Alistair for Joy, which is fine. Small to Alistair is very hard to dive, so even if you get lane control there, that's very difficult for them.
Came into the series highlighting how crucial hope has been.
Hmm. I think JDG are missing a lot of damage right now. Rulers are. There are so many AD carry bans towards Ruler. You got 5 AD carry bans from Ultra Prime. I mean, does he go towards Aphelios? He has played some TF support before. I don't think it's fantastic.
we're actually solid players.
Jinx is not awful right now, actually, in this thing now, in this draft.
They've come in and 1.2k gold.
Precious is snowing. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
They didn't win a single game in week.
Oh, are we just getting towards LPL Kai'Sa meta again? Ruler's Kai'Sa is frickin' legendary, folks. And in this game, you don't have a Talia E to block you from going in. Carried down, Tracker. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. So what are you doing in terms of the top lane matchup as the Cassante? Decade has been another kind of poor top. This guy has actually struggled a lot. I think both Harry and Decade are kind of up there for kind of like the top laners that have been struggling the most. So then you are up against, you know, Rookie and Sheer.
Yeah, and I think those kinds of situations.
All we are is incompetent.
Onset thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, folks. Shanks needs to get involved in the bottom right. He needs to get involved. Shanks is like the one person with a point of power. I feel like Cassante is going to be like pushed back by Jax a fair amount now, and I feel like the top jungle TV2 is very much in favor of Raraton. I feel like mid lane will eventually come online, and that's going to be a problem. You got static shift from Assume. Yeah, and in top left, Ruler is going to have to do a lot of work to kind of keep up DPS. Because Yagao on the Karma is... Well, on most champions, Yagao's not doing DPS. He's not really... Yeah, Sheer is playing. So Sheer is... this will be his first LPL games. So, congratulations, welcome. You are here to witness the debut of LPL Sheer. He did play in Demacia Cup, but it's not really the same. And in bottom right, Harry is dying. But he's got all out. He's still tanky. I think he's okay, actually. He's not dead. Okay, alright, fair play. RFB, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Exactly, just the damage not being there right now. I mean, Xiaoshu himself only sitting on Sentinel and Sura, you're only having
13k, 19 is. Oof, wow.
it does set him up.
How would I rate Sheer? So Sheer is a player that is very good on like smaller champion pool, but very good in laning phase. So stuff like Jax, Aatrox, he is very good at in terms of laning phase. And he's very good at kind of like mechanically playing out that series of champions. Harry might be able to get an all out under turret. Ooh, not bad actually. Okay, fair play. So when he's going on to something like Jax versus Jace, I actually think he's better than Flandre in terms of pure laning phase. The question is really whether you can then combo that up with actual game understanding, which top laners really need. You really need game understanding as a top laner. Okay, so we're on to the Rift onto your top side. Hang on, I need to check the quality of this. What quality on? I'm gonna put it up to like full quality. That should be. Hopefully that's fine. Well, the FPS is kind of low there now though. There's nothing I can do about that. Is this better FPS? No, it's about the same. That doesn't change anything. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well.
You know, we've just seen more people in general. Krako sadly not managing to get that one.
So we've got Halo Blades for Ruler, which could be anything. Halo Blades tends to be the rune that you're going if you're going poke Kai'Sa, but I don't think you need poke. I think you actually need DPS on this one. I think you just dive onto the squishies, and I think that's fine. Well, I mean, both are good. Alright. Okay. When I'm talking about the Kai'Sa builds in these kind of games, poke Kai'Sa is probably almost always better right now, because it's just such a strong build. But what I'm then asking is, because these players are unlikely to play poke builds, because I don't think they've done the research and development, is the on-hit still going to be fine? I hope Flandre doesn't get discouraged from benching. I don't think Flandre is benched because of play. I think they're literally doing this because it's a free chance to give Sheer some time. JDG did this last year with their rookie mid laner as well over Knight. They did that too. Really good level 1 from Ruler and Missing in top left to just deny Doggo and Joy some access to the lane. Oh shit, I didn't run an ad break. Oh, hang on. I'm going to have to let the ads go through in 5 minutes, folks. So, well, you can watch on YouTube and the ads shouldn't come through there, actually. That's worth noting. But, yeah. I'm actually going to change it over to that, and hopefully that'll help in terms of quality. Hopefully that'll help. Oops, my bad. I forgot to run an ad break. I was too busy setting up scene stuff. Okay, so Hope and Kyle are actually getting punished a little bit in this bot side. You can see that Asim's actually pretty far ahead. 3 plates already. Because they threw that play in bot side river, it's really hard for AL to play the game. They should never have played early game around bot side. They were playing. You should play to scale. You should never play to get kills and put yourself at risk at bot lane. Especially when you're going for like something like the Maokai as well. You definitely need level 6, and they fought before level 6 in bot lane, where Nautilus is very, very strong. Now in top left, we're going to be checking out what's going to happen with top lane laning phase in particular, but we also need to see... Okay, I'm fighting the bot right. It's Harry, he has flash, he should be fine. He's not even running ghost in this matchup, he's going flash, interestingly. Combo into turret, Will takes a tower shot, awkward enough for him, but not too bad. I'm surprised that there is a Shiv first for Asim in bottom right. That feels not great actually. Shiv is not an awesome item right now. Okay, fight on bot right potentially. Smolder ult coming across, not really doing that much though. Fair, alright. So even if we spectators know this, how are they throwing early game? Are they not capable of understanding the strat? Sometimes because of sometimes your prep is just generic early game, and then you don't adapt it for sometimes for your specific strategies, and sometimes that can be a bit of a hangover while you're changing between things. Flash Cassante on 14.4 feels so much worse than when they removed so much of his sticking power, for sure. Yeah, I really don't understand taking the flash here actually. It's a worse flash than the movie, and I never thought I'd say that. Yeah. Really interested to see if anyone's picking up the Kai'Sa poke build. Because we're having so many lane dominant AD carries banned away, the better Kai'Sa players will have options to play this champion again actually. Okay, Crocker can stop the back from smoke screen. He still has ult. That's a dead Xiaoshu on bottom right. Flash in on top left. Ruler has ghost and he has flash. Missing gets out. So they survive the 2v3, but they blow a lot of summoners. And Hacker doesn't want to go in for a full flash engage. So bottom right gets huge kills on bot lane and on top lane. And yeah, so bottom right, there are kills either way. But the fact that this Smolder is now going to be put behind is a huge issue actually. I actually wonder if Kai'Sa is the answer into Smolder into LPL. Kai'Sa could actually work, because you can snowball through mid-game, and LPL are actually pretty good at snowballing through Kai'Sa mid-game. LPL Kai'Sa has typically been very good. So what happens on bottom right? We can watch the replay of that, because we were talking about top left on the other one. So it's just huge burst potential. And Hacker, not that, Nio, he saved his flash for this play as well. And Hackerman gets himself involved in the game. So, Hacker... not Hackerman. Nio's, yeah, Nio. He gets himself involved in the game, and he's a player who's struggled quite a lot, so that's kind of important to track.
Very big differences in the gold advantages for that bot lane. And again,
Draven, Camille, Smoke, Smolder. Yeah, that would make sense. He actually has backline access. I think there are 3 schools of thought to deal with Smolder, because we see it on both of our games here, right? One is to kind of zone him and bully him early, so you play something like Ezreal Karma. We saw RNG try that, but they were not very good at it. Then there's obviously diving and like brutalizing with kill pressure, stuff like Draven and Kalista. And then you have the ability to kind of like outrange it and or outscale it in one form or another. I think Kai'Sa can do that if you go poke. I think that maybe you can just snowball the game away from it as well with the Kai'Sa. But then also you have something like Varus as well. You can play towards poke Varus, and that's something which the LCK has tried a lot of.
I'm just saying, specifically in Smolder, I like...
Shears 10 CS down on top side, but you don't really expect anything different from me. Cassante versus Jace lane. LCK's answer was always Senna. They've tried different things. They've actually... It hasn't just been the Senna. The thing is, like LPL, we've played Senna versus Smolder, and Smolder beats Senna. I actually think that Smolder beats Senna. I think that LCK are actually not very good at using... I think LCK Smolder's not great at putting out maximum damage, whereas LPL, I think that a lot of them are. Okay, so ads are going to be on right now because I forgot to put it on the break. That's my bad, folks. So it'll be just there for a minute. If you're on YouTube, though, you don't get it. Because I am streaming on YouTube as well. You can check that on my YouTube channel. Okay, Kanavi gonna lose his blue buff.
Though this could be a big difference.
Topside 2v2, but you've got Hui who can respond more easily. You got, what's he got? When's the next shield coming through? Hui else gonna be big. Because there's 1 kill back. How many kills does Sheer get here though? Gets 1. Just 2 for 2. Blue buff transferred over to Yukai. And we've got Dragonfight bound in bottom right.
So R up in health, R winning out this exchange, but Harry has going for the reset now.
Okay, teleported in bottom right.
Might be able to contest.
Alright, gonna pop the distraction Carnifex.
And now you're looking to see how much can RA do without a lot of their big ultimates. They do have Weaver's Wall as AL. And they just use it now to zone off Dragon, so that's going to dissuade the fight. Mages being decent into Smolder? Yeah, they can outrange him, I think. I just think that a lot of people aren't willing to play mages. I think that mages are actually very good into a bot lane, though, because you ignore like a lot of your weak early laning phase. Okay. Wow, why are LPL Kaisers going Shiv? I don't think you need Shiv. Why do you need Shiv? Just go for, like, even Kraken Slay's better, and just look for permanent dives and kill threat. I really don't think Shiv's the play. Shiv really confuses me. This confuses the Nightmare. RA's back, macro is better this game. They have winning top lane, winning bot lane, and aggressive jungle. Yes, I know that Shiv is for wave clear, but you're against a Smolder. You're not going to be contested on wave clear anyway early. It's only later when that happens. Bottom right, wow, Asim just kind of jumped into like everything and did pretty poorly there. Yeah, no, Shiv is for farming. It's just really bad at what is your goal this game? If you were against a Varus or something like that, yes, you would need to contest on wave clear. You know what also is better wave clear? Getting towards an early Q upgrade. Fight in top left. No, that's the replay. Hang on, yeah. Is Kraken still fine after the worst nerfs? Yeah, no, Kraken's still fine. Kraken's still good.
All we are is incompetent.
Thanks for the follow, by Crazy Matex and DC Really Rich. Yeah, I think that Shiv is over-indexing into wave clear too much. Against Smolder, you're already going to be able to zone him off the wave somewhat. Fight in the top left. Sheer has a really good W there. Shunts them both together. Alright, Sheer's getting himself into a really good position. Comboing up well on the top side of the map. He's had a lot of attention from Kanavi on top side. And a lot of that helps because when you're playing against the Smolder Alistair, you want to play top side because you don't really want to dive that bot lane. It's very hard to dive it. Okay, fight in bottom right potentially. Nope, that fizzles out. 6 grubs for JDG. Yeah, JDG are going to absolutely steamroll this game now. What channel is JDG on? They're on the Bilibili channel. They're on like the Chinese channels right now. So you can get them on here and Bilibili.
This is their game plan though.
Yeah, if you have a really good early game, then you don't have to work that hard for sure. But I mean, I think that Shiv is like Shiv, you use it to get really quick and easy priority to then snowball the game, but you're already getting that versus Smolder. This is not an item that you need. You don't need it right now. I don't think you need Shiv. I know that you're there for the farming, but you're not being denied access to farm. If you get Q upgrade, you have really good wave clear anyway. I think that's not a great optimization, and particularly in a game against the Smolder where you want as much value early as possible, that's a problem. You see that Hope in the bottom right, he's got himself to 2 items now, so he's going to start stacking particularly well. Harry, oh god. Harry does not have Ghost, he has Flash, and that's not going to save him here, and he's died. Harry has had a really bad series, man. Old Man Ruler doesn't want to click so much, so he's saving his fingers. I'm not sure that's the logic, but it makes me laugh. Getting AP coming in from Assume now, so we will go towards a pokier build-ish. Shiv Rageblade into Nash's. Tower Gold. Don't they use Mukau Alistair in an LPL? No, not all the time. I don't see it as much there. That was a particularly like NAE skin. I didn't even see it as much in LCK. I think it was a particularly Western skin that like picked up, like rather it was very popular in the West. Ale missed out on Tower Gold, really? Oh, right. That sucks. I actually missed that. Okay.
I know that. That's 3 to
Smolder ulting on Doggo's ulting on the tower.
But it doesn't matter. It's all about
Because he just has to get himself to 1 item if possible. You can see that Ruler missing. They're a very good laning duo. So they will... It doesn't matter what they're playing here, they're likely to get advantage. The fact that they get to deny Smolder more obviously helps them a hell of a lot. Bottom right, Rare Adam, they're really in the advantage right now. It feels like Shanks has not been able to stabilize the map. I think that bot lane and top lane both have had really bad individual performances so far in this game. I think that there was no reason for AL to fight in bot river at the time which they did. I feel like Harry on an individual level has really suffered too. So now you've got Soul Point being claimed from Airatum. They can walk into river pretty effectively. Shashu has flash and a really good flank angle. Smaller ult doesn't get that much done. I mean, you got 2 items on Hope still. Can still Smolder. Okay, wall's not bad, but that's a really good Hwei ult too. Harry takes the front line out. This is now okay for AL. And they get the Dragon Steel. Now they just need to get out alive. They need to not die. Because if they die, potentially Baron goes over. That's not great. So, you've lost your front line now. Hope and Shanks don't have flashes. I think that's probably Baron. So they lose Dragon, but they're probably going to claim Baron off of it. It was initially very good from AL to kind of like section off the team fight, but then now you've got Kai'Sa onto Baron with Rage Blade, so she's very, very good at killing this objective. Croco has flash, no one else does. How much can they realistically do though? Okay, they're looking for the 10. They still have Kai'Sa on. Yeah. Do they get to still keep the Baron leash? They do, but Viktor's very low now. Yeah, uses the shield. Harold's being started on top left as well. Just keep an eye on that one too. Teleport back in from Harry. But with Nautilus Hook Sanding, they've just they don't have the repositioning tools like Flash. They don't have a smite range either, so it's a bit long, but they end up getting themselves that there. Now going over to top left, fight around the Herald. Deco's being zoned out by Sheer, and Sheer might be able to drag Deco to the rest of his team actually. That'd be kind of awkward. Flash out from Jace. Good Smolder ult, but how much is happening here? Ruler still has ult and flash. Ruler potentially just runs him down. It's just the 1 kill. Ooh, can they go any further? No. I was wondering if with Ruler with only tier 1 ult, they can't really do much. Okay. So yeah, this was Harry using his W before the damage from Hwei came in really put him into an awkward spot. He manages to take the front line out. The steal here is great. They just don't have a way to disengage beyond that point. They wait until the E goes down to... Ooh, Ruler diving mid lane. Close. Oh no, he didn't drop tower aggro. If he dropped tower, well, he wouldn't have changed anything. But still, solo kill for Ruler, and for Dogger. So they both trade solo kills. Cool. Ruler's happy gaming. Ruler is getting gold. Got Nash's 3 from Assume now. There should be 2 Smolder losses both happening at the same time. That's kind of hilarious. The fact that anyone's Legend are losing to Rare Atom, who I thought were maybe the worst team in the LPL, is a problem. Top left, that's an easy dive. Is the LPL infected Ruler? He has been playing very aggressive, yeah. Yeah, he's been playing quite aggressive. I still think that he's still the same kind of AD carry in regards to like finding that pocket within a team fight to do like effective damage, but yeah.
Saw the power of their dive comp, the way that they can join each other though really pay off so far, and something we called from the very beginning they can utilize so well. 6-0 for this ADC. He is that killer instinct. That's the name.
Okay, so Baron buff from RA is looking like it's pretty big for them. Smolder I don't think is going to get to a point where he can actually play the game now. I think that Kai'Sa is just completely decking this champion. I need Viper back in LPL. LCK clips his wings. Yeah, I think that he's really struggling in LCK. He's yeah, that team is not functional, sadly. I watched like 1 game with them and I was like, yeah, Viper's really good, but yeah. I think even Peanuts had some good moments too, but yeah. Ooh, he gets himself the auto-attack reset, but it was a good flash out from Doggo. The flash secures like flash plus trade kill. That was nice. I just don't get this Shiv fascination, man. I just don't get it. Okay, Decade on the Jace, getting solo turret. There's an objective bounty as well. 350 gold is really not bad for him. But they are really getting torn apart now. Viper isn't struggling, it's his team. Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, Viper's fantastic on an individual level. But like, he is in a difficult situation rather than struggling. I worded that badly. Viper to FPX would be fantastic if they could make it work. But then you no, you can't do that because of too many Korean players at that point, too many imports. Okay, so Kanavi dies by over-engaging. They just took bot lane turret though, so you'd imagine most of the time that they're safe to go in there, so... That's just a problem of JDG not having lanes responding in time for Kanavi. Ruler is really strong. He has red buff, and he has his ult and ghost back up. Yeah, I think that Dog Dam is... Well, the question is, who are you going to get that's going to synergize well with life and laning phase and stuff like that too? I think Dog Dam's laning phase hasn't been awful. I just think his mid-game skirmish has been really quite poor. A team with Milkway and Viper just wins worlds now. Oh, fight on bottom right actually. Okay, Markout comes through. They managed to get a hit onto Croco. It's going to be the end of it. Alright, okay. So RA managed to survive that one at least. Except Ruler, Elk, Jackula, Viper would improve or upgrade any team. Yeah, they're amongst the best AD carries in the world for sure. Yeah, especially out of the LPL. They're very, very good right now. Okay, RA, even though they don't get the fight, they get themselves the tower on bot side, which is fine for them. Lots and lots of gold. And this Smolder is just not being given any kind of terrain to fight with. Yeah, this Smolder has now been really kind of dealt with. So the thing is, I think that Smolder kind of sucks if you engage from beyond his DPS range. If you can sit around and fire out Qs with rapid fire cannon and keep good Q uptime, then this champion is fantastic. But if you just get to the point where, like, so for instance, Sejuani's not bad against Smolder because you Q forward and throw the ult and then the fight started. You don't really get to get a Q before the fight starts. Are you on to rapid fire cannon hater? No, I don't think so. Especially on Smolder. I think Smolder landing his Q is all that matters. He doesn't even need items a lot of the time. He just needs to get stacks and then to tap Q on people. So if you have good Q uptime, it's good. And again, wait, fight in top left. That's a big old fight. That's not going to be the best whale. Oh no, the whale actually tags onto a couple of different people, so that ends up being much more value than it could have been. You know, fire cannon's good. It's third item as long as you're not against hyper tanks, because it allows you to keep Q uptime, and that's the only thing which matters as Smolder. If you get good Q uptime, then it's then your DPS is nasty. Fighting bottom right now, and that's two wasted ults. Let's mark out the Talir ult. AL are not a very coordinated team. And Shanks is not having a good enough individual game 3 to make up for that. And now it's fighting top left. So Hack has gone too deep. He has died. How much of an engage are we going to get from Sheer? He doesn't have Q3 stacked up. You do have Smolder on 1.5 items, but not enough stacks just yet. Kanavi's going in deep. He doesn't have flash, and it doesn't matter. Probably gets the kill. Asu Blasto. Oh yeah, Ace up. Yeah, Asu Blasto. Thanks for the fly. Appreciate it. Man, both of these Kaiser teams they're doing pretty well, huh?
I'm just waiting.
So where Yagao is what Xiaohu used to be in 21-22? Yeah, feels like it. Well, no. Xiaohu was actually much more of an instigator and a... Well, no, I don't agree with that, actually. I think that Xiaohu actually was a DPS source, and people forget how good of an individual layer Xiaohu was, particularly in top lane as well. So I disagree with that. I think that Yagao is actually more of like a high type architect player, like the high who he kind of... Laning phase is kind of okay, it's not specialty. They're not going to get the bonus DPS out. They're quite clutch and they're very good playmakers though. Okay, so this was not an awful play at first, trying to punish missing going into the enemy jungle. Ultra Prime have done okay. Wait, fight on bomb right, I should probably talk about that. Hui ult lands. And wow, now he actually goes too far. Right, now this is a problem. Now you still managed to save the Mark ultimate. You've got Graves who's pulling out some extra damage too. There is a Kaiser ult, so you can't go too far. Alright, AL walk away with a kill. They're still stupidly far behind, but yeah. No, Yagao's not even like Dernby with the funky champion. Dernby is like incredibly high DPS and value when he wants to. I think Yagao right now is really not putting out much damage. He's good at like timing his engages with the rest of the team, and he's pretty good at like finding his way into combos, into team fights. But like he's not fantastic in terms of individual playing and playing out individual outplays right now. Hack jumps forwards, big damage from Karma. Jesus Christ, I was just talking about DPS, but that was pretty nice there. Again, the timing's really good. Kanavi kind of just uses the Shinsei ult to get himself into the backline, and Ruler kills everyone. But like, why are Ultra Prime trying to fight at this point in time? They're trying to fight the front to back. They just don't have the tools to hold the battle lines. Hacker went way too aggressive there, man. Facilitator. Yeah, Yagao is a facilitator, but like, he's still an initiator too and stuff like that. It's not like he is not making plays. He's just not making the damaging plays all the time. He makes plays solely with his team, not solo plays. Now looking towards bottom right. Hope is just dead, assassinated by the Kaiser, who still has Ghost running at this point, so they are very happy to just keep running. Markout buys a little bit of time, but yeah, AL, they don't have the stats. They don't have the stats.
We are as incompetent.
Okay. Most doubled agent. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Yagao is, very bluntly put, he is a team player. But he's just not necessarily getting individual value. Not really. I think that he's very clutch, and he's very good when it gets to like high pressure scenarios. So we'll see how that works out with JDG when they get to playoffs. Playoffs, Yagao is very much a thing for the right kind of thing. Hope, I don't know what Hope was doing in that last play for sure. He was in a really bad spot. I was thinking that Croco on this Graves has really not gotten value. He's gone towards Black Cleaver to be a bit more tanky tools and help Smolder as well. It feels really crap at this point. I think people forget how good Yagao was on BLG with stuff like the Jace as well. I think his Jace was really good. Him not having Jace has kind of sucked. He was a great Jace, a great Annie. It was quite easy for him to find. He's lost some of his specialty champions. I'm kind of sad we're not seeing him on more Nico. Nico, I think he was really good at choosing his moment to shine as well. And yeah, if we're going to talk about like, you know, some of these different players kind of and how they're slotting into the teams, I think Sheer is a good player to talk about too. I think that's true. He's had good laning phase, really good like skirmish value. Yeah, are we gonna have fights on both sides? We're gonna have fights on both screens, huh? Okay. So pushing in the base. I mean, Jason's just died. Bottom right, we've got Dragon Fight, which could be the AL's last chance to shine. Xiaoshu has flash and he has ult. Smolder ult has not done a great amount. He gets hit by Kaiser W as well. Fighting top left. This should be the end of the game. And Kaiser's still got ult, flash, and ghost, so that should be a clean-up fight. Drave steals the dragon. So you have 3 Infernal Dragons, and they've not completely died. So it's Infernal Dragon for 1. Top right, I mean, yeah, you had everything up for Ruler. So as soon as that fight starts and Ruler has not had to like do anything defensively, he just wins the game. He's going towards the same build as well as Shiv, Rageblade, Nashes. I didn't even notice that. Alright, JDG take game 1. I mean, JDG are very clearly just so much of a better team. So much clearly a better team. I think Ultra Prime, they were not great at holding their front line and back line solid. But RA, on the other side of things, even though there was the Dragon Steal, because Harry is kind of, even though he's had a rough game, he's kind of needed for them to contest because he's the only front line on the pitch. Yeah. It's rough. So Hope gets pinged by the Nautilus ult, he flies over a wall, but he separates himself from his team, which means that it's single target Kaiser Q, which means he just gets absolutely blasted. I don't think Hope's been team fighting well this series. I don't think he's been team fighting this series well at all. I think his team's actually been playing okay. I mean, yeah. This is the problem with AL. It's actually quite hard to judge teams that play against anyone's Legend because it feels like AL are underperforming so badly. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult because, like, do you say this is Hope being bad, or is this a team good, or is it Hope bad? It's a bit of both, right? Now he's got a Death Cap on top of things too, and a Horizon Focus. Jesus Christ, that's a really strong, like, late game poke build now. His burst is really nice. They could have won that fight on Drake. I don't know. I don't think so. I think the front line lost so much damage in the first part of the fight that Kaiser was likely going to run through it anyway. So I don't think that's necessarily true. We need you guys Zoe back in game 2. Man, I missed that pick. He was really good at it. Canopy, thanks for the follow. And N9, thanks for the follows, folks. Yeah, this is the ADHD stream, folks. Get all of your stimulation here. Okay, Kaiser's starting to hurt. Horizon Focus actually does work on Kaiser as opposed to on Ari when you're just like never in range. Yeah, I'm not doing the Subway Surfer. Okay, so using the Markout, using the Talia ult, using the Smolder ult, trying to layer everything on top of each other. Clean kill. Good damage from Quay back though, and there's potential of Kaiser W's now pinging you too, but one stream is between games. That's true. I just don't want to go to the effort of finding Subway Surfers right now. I don't want to mess with my OBS scene. I've already tried to perfect it enough. Is GTA free falling maps? Well, actually, I think you find it's actually currently bricklaying videos, which are at the meta on TikTok. It's bricklaying and like bakery videos. So you're already actually behind the GTA free falling maps. It was Subway servers, and then it was GTA free falling, and then it was Minecraft parkour runs. And now it's gone towards like bricklaying videos. And also, one thing I found as well is hoof carving videos. So it's hoof care videos. It's like cows and horse hoof care. Actually surprisingly therapeutic. TikTok has a meta? Yeah, it does. Every social media does. Twitter has one, Reddit has one, TikTok has one, they all have meta. Most effective tactics available. Wait, Graves has gone for Voltaic's Cyclosword, and he's gone for a, frickin'... Why has he gone for a, Oh yeah, crushing items with hydraulic press. That's actually a very, yes. Yeah, I remember that too. He's gone for the Serpent's Fang as well. I mean, the Serpent's Fang is good against... It's good against the Nautilus shield a little bit, and it's okay versus Kaiser. It's really not that great though. Why are you getting that? I mean, there's Locket. Yeah, Locket shields are there too, but it's really not that much shielding. Your girlfriend was literally watching Hoof Care the other day, and she's not a horse girl. I also watched, like, it's the Hoof GP and that Hoof guy Nate. Those two always turn up all the time on my TikTok. Yeah, there's Hwei shields too, but it's not like super shields. I feel like, wouldn't it be better to go towards, you know, I mean, could you go Collector this game? No, not really. I mean, you already have the Black Cleaver, so you can't go for Serilders as well. Maybe it is the last remaining good option then. I mean, Umbral Glaive I would have preferred for vision control. Okay, so now you have 3 dragons to 3 dragons, and you've got the big ults coming through. Hope is now with his team, so it's not like you can get jumped on by Kaiser. I think he made the mistake of separating a little too much in the previous game. Oof. Kaiser W's are really shitting at that. And they're just kind of lining up against this wall, so it's a complete shooting gallery. Oh, and they stopped the recall. Ah, so Harry can't even teleport back in for the dragon fight. They know that they're not going to have a Cassante bearing down them. They're looking for a steal. Oh, and he's just going to die before he can even get the steal. Oh my god, he almost gets it anyway. Holy shit, he doesn't even die before that. Alright, actually full flip it. They win, but they full flip it. They should... I mean, they get away with it, but... I mean, should they? Should they have? Realistically? Yeah, I don't know about that one, folks. I don't know about that one. Okay, alright, win this series. AL, this is a huge loss for them. Now, AL, I think that Hope and Shanks have had some great moments. I think that this series, though, Harry was disastrously bad. And I think that Hope was not really a factor either. This is a bad series from AL, like really bad. They're 7-3. If this team makes it into playoffs, they are losing first round. 100%. There is no way they're beating playoffs teams playing like this. No way they're beating them like that. That's a huge mistake. It's a huge mistake. Okay, right, so the way this is going to work, folks, is that the main stream, so the LPL English broadcast, is going to be behind schedule because they'll be catching up. So what we're going to do, we're going to stick... So even though there won't be 2 games being played alive now, Harry and Croco are very bad. I think that Croco has had... I mean, I don't think he had a great series either, but he wasn't the main offender in this one. I think the main offenders were... Harry and they were Hope. Hope played very poorly. Can we take out the English stream? That's exactly what we're going to do now. Yeah, we're doing the English stream down now because we're going to be live with the Chinese stream. So I'm going to go change my scene around again. Because yeah, I'm going to put on an ad break while I do that as well. So we'll free for an hour from breaks. So let's just go over to do this. Let's close this down for now, or at least I'll pause that video. So let's take this out. Work this up here. Now this one needs to be, so we're going on to the secondary stream. Wasn't Nymera Scottish? No, I'm not. I'm not Scottish. No, I am half Welsh. I'm half Welsh. I kind of grew up between Nottingham, which is kind of like Midlands of England, and then also Bridgend in South Wales. Mainly spent my time in England, but my grandparents live in
Incompetent.
They live in Wales and they did a good job kind of like helping raise me as well. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we have this now. Let's get my video capture device lower. Okay, alright. So now we're now fully live. Now I can take rid of this as well. We might need that later. Probably if this goes to 3 games, we'll have the same situation happening. But now we're live. We're ahead of the English stream now. My Welsh friends still hold a grudge from 500 years ago. Yeah, well the thing is, if you live in the UK, every country is kind of subservient to English culture. English culture has been dominating the UK for a very long time, whether you are Scottish or Welsh or Northern Irish. And so basically a lot of like the other cultures, and even like, you know, Cornish culture and regional culture of England, a lot of that falls by the wayside of like greater English culture. So yeah, there are some like grudges still there because yeah, it kind of sucks when you're sat there thinking like, well, what about, you know, my part of the world? What about my country? I remember like, even when I was in school, it was the kind of thing where, you know, I mentioned, you know, when people knew I was half Welsh or whatever, I had Welsh, they'd bully me for it because whatever. Welsh gets dragon on their flag though. Oh yeah, the Welsh flag's cool. And also the Welsh national anthem, fucking great. Great national anthem actually. And also we're pretty good at rugby. Not that England isn't. England of course won their World Cup and stuff like that too. But yeah. Let's get this back into ungroup it again. Let's just go. Group them. Okay, right, so we're going to be ahead of the mainstream now for a bit, folks. Now we'll see if that continues. We'll see if that continues, but yeah. Wulu and Unknown Error 40. Thanks for the follows, I appreciate it. So it's going to be another couple of minutes till we get into draft again. So this game finished a little bit before the other one. Oh wait, hang on, I can put out the post-match thread actually for I can put out post-match thread for the first series if no one's done that yet. Oh, someone's already done it actually. Okay. Okay, sweet. Someone's already done it. Alrighty, Weibo or NIP? That's a very good question actually. When we get to that series, that'll be a great discussion to have because both of those teams have suffered like a lot. So, yeah. But yeah, both these teams have done a whole lot of. They've done a whole lot of losing in not great fashions as well. Let me get this up to original quality. Weibo's mostly due to Xiaohu struggles. I mean, Xiaohao hasn't really comboed up with the team that well. ZDG has been fine. I don't think he's been great. He's not been game losing, but it basically just comes down to how much can Light do to carry. The only person carrying that team is Light. And that's happened before for previous iterations of Weibo. I mean, it happened last year as well. Largely that team was just Light hitting late game and then the team working around that. But that was it. That was it for a long time. Where the heck am I? People memed on ZDZ, but he's mostly been solid. I find it really strange how a lot of people in every post-match thread are just saying that ZDZ is awful. Because I think these are people that are just like got on the Shy hype train last year. And then are now not a fan of ZDZ because he replaced the Shy. I think that ZDZ has been fine. He's not been great, but he's been fine. So what do Ultra Prime do here? Because if you... The problem now is that JDG have shown they have an answer to the Smolder, which is Kai'Sa lane... Well, Kai'Sa gets a free laning phase and gets a much better mid-game than you. And because she has such a mid-game lead, then the late game is also comparable as well to Smolder's too. So... I think that Kai'Sa is a good answer into Smolder. Smolder cannot hold down Kai'Sa in lane, and Kai'Sa scales. So actually a lot of the problem with Kai'Sa before is that she can't survive laning phase. And now we're talking about both two scaling carries in the Smolder and the Kai'Sa, which both are meant to be scaling carries. And yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think if there's any route through here in draft. Because I mean, yeah, against JDG will always seem to be underdogs. But what do you realistically do here? Because do you have to just go for a flip kill lane bot lane? That's not always been Doggo's specialty. Are you hoping to let go of a load of bot lane bans? Because they 5-banned Ruler. They 5-banned him. And they still let through a matchup which ends up being really good there. Now what's the plan? You know, what's the plan here? Do you just let go of bot lane bans now? You just try and flip it with a hyper kill lane? Okay, we're getting into draft scene. So I'll move it up here. Yeah, they tried to target Sheer, but Sheer wasn't a Cassante, which is again like I think Cassante is not a great champion right now, but he's still a fine. Well, I don't know. Maybe he is fine if we're seeing some players still be comfortable on it. Yeah, maybe you just ban Sheer away from comfort champs and you just try and kill. It's hard, right? Because if you tried to ban out bot lane and secure yourself like an okay lane there, and that didn't work. If you go for a flip kill lane bot lane, Ruler and Missing are almost certainly going to win that, but you're waiting on that slim opportunity to try. I mean, maybe you do something weird in bot lane now. Maybe you do the Rammus. Maybe you do the Rammus, folks. I hate to say it. Maybe you have to go down. Maybe you go visit your old friend the Armadillo, and you just do something different. Because I think anything conventional is not going to work. Anything conventional is not going to work against this team. I think that Ruler and Missing are by far the best laning duo in the LPL. So you don't want to rely on laning phase versus that. You need something weird. We're still going hard on the bot lane bans. 3 bans so far. Ultra Prime on blue side. Do you let Ruler pick up the Smolder? And then you try and play the Kai'Sa side of that matchup? Do Doggo Kai'Sa? I don't even know what you first pick here. I mean, the Karma means that you can pick a hyper carry AD carry. And then the Karma can buff them up later as well, because even though they go for Malignance, you get really good shield value out of that. And JDG are the ones which ban out a lot of like the kill flip bot lanes now. I don't think draft makes too much of a difference, the skill gap is too big. That's why I'm saying the only way that Ultra Prime can look into this series in my mind is with such a draft advantage that it doesn't matter. So now you give over the Smolder and you look in for a kill lane. So they're going for something very different now. They're not looking to wait and scale, they're looking for the hyper kill lane. Draven Nautilus, okay, they're just trying to flip it on bot side. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. I don't think this is going to work if you just wait and scale for both bot lanes. I think that works way too well. Way too well for JDG's liking, because their bot lane is too good. Now, you're still going playing Nautilus into Braum now, which just kind of sucks. But yeah. Okay, alright, let's get into it. So, you've gone for the flippy kill lane. Ruler and Missing, they're looking to just kind of like bunker down a little bit, get good value. If you do not snowball this bot lane, this game is doomed. And the problem is here, you also have Kanavi on a very good bot lane 3v3 champion, because Shinsao is a great champion at turning up bot lane at level 3 or level 4 and flipping things. So if you force too hard and you don't have your jungle vision, there's a chance that you lose there anyway. So bot lane 3v3 early is really quite powerful. In terms of what you can follow up with here, what does Hacker want to go for? I think I mean, Lee Sin's kind of crap into Braum. What can you do for 3v3 bot side junglers? I think Vi is okay because by the time you hit level 3, you're very strong at 3v3, and you can go through the Braum in terms of ult 2. Yeah, I think Hacker maybe goes for either Maokai or Vi, but the Maokai's gone now, so that's been banned out. I guess Poppy Top doesn't seem to be that prolific right now, which is a shame, I think, actually. I think it's one of the best tank top laners on the patch right now. I think that Poppy is vastly underplayed. Ala looks so disgusting on that champion when he plays it, by the way. Right, so Shear's going against the Udyr. When he was in Demacia Cup, he was playing this too, and he looked fine on it. I mean, we called it out. We called out though. I think you go for Vi, but then the problem is you're playing Vi into. The problem is, you think about this, right? If you play Vi, you're playing a very short-range champion into 4 champions already that love playing into short-range champions. Udyr loves short-range champions. Braum loves short-range champions. I don't like this. I know Hacker's Lee Sin is very aggressive and it's a very good playmaker early, but if you have to jump into a Braum and a Xin Sao, like, you get eaten. You just get eaten up, man. This could be interesting though, because now you're looking to snowball through 2 kill lanes. Ultra Vibe, they are literally just saying, okay, we're flipping 2 coins, 1 in top lane, 1 in bot lane, let's see what happens. Oh, God. I don't mind the Ahri here. Ahri gives you some early game pressure to kind of play through mid lane, mid jungle. It gives you the early roaming potential. Okay, so now we get to talk about Ahri. Hang on. I gotta go get the ears. Right. 1 sec. Right, now we're ready. Now we're ready. I'm ready. Okay. Oh. We'll bring a bit of the shrine with us. So, who's ready to talk about Ahri League of Legends? I'm ready to talk about Ahri League of Legends. I'm ready to talk about Ahri League of Legends. So, Ahri in this game is going to be a bit of a bridge champion to help the rest of the team play through. Now, I've given up on Ahri players building the champion correctly. I'm not happy with how professional Ahri players build this. So we'll have a bit of a critique of how Yagao's playing that champion too. And we'll see how much value they can get out of the pick. Because what you're meant to be doing here... Oops, my chair's not being particularly helpful for me. What you need to do is have this Ahri be a bridge pick. So you can roam early bot lane. Now, Yagao has been a good roaming chat player before. You know, I think of champions like his Galio in the past. I think that his Talia has been good too. Where he is just a really good player in terms of like getting out onto the map at the right kind of time. Okay, let's move this. Should be good. He's gone for Electrocute instead of the Spellbook. Sometimes we see that, even though I don't agree with it. Nice is. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hey, by the way, folks, I'm not always checking my YouTube chat because I'm kind of like new to it. But trust in me, I am trying. I need to get my multi-chat set up more, actually. Okay, so, yes! Yes! We win! Folks, we win! Yagao did not go for dematerializers. Someone knows the tech. Oh, thank God. Actually, can I check on Billy what runes he's got? What runes has he got? Can I check? Can you tell me your shit? Come on, you meant to give me extra stats and stuff. Where's my stats? Where's my stuff? Tell me what runes you have. I want to know. I must tell. And also, oh, okay. So this is all. Oh, this is all good. This is all good, folks. So, he's using Elderwood, which is one of the better skins. I think that's like an S tier skin. It's a really good Ahri skin. He hasn't gone dematerializers because of the Q buffs to Ahri. You don't need dematerializers to clear backline. You don't need them. You already get enough wave clear. Braum tanks the hook early. He starts with shield. That's fine. Tanks some good stuff. Allows Ruler to trade back well. He has still gone for biscuits though. Okay, so maybe it's not so good. So I don't think you need dematerializers. I don't think biscuits are good here, by the way, folks. I think that biscuits are really not good, in fact. Doggo is a very famous Draven player. Like, this Draven was one of his big picks when he came into the LPL as well. After coming out of the PCS. But yeah, so I feel like against Karma, I definitely understand not wanting to, like... not wanting to, like, go for Scorch and Mana Flow, I guess, because you don't want to, like... play for an early laning phase against Karma who's really annoying. What I will say though is that if you go for Mana Flow and Scorch, it allows you to go for Lich Bane. I think Lich Bane is a great item. Because Lich Bane, like, it allows you to go for it first, rather. Okay, Kanavi gets to jump in. Wait, why did you charm a minion? Oh no, he didn't. Yeah, I thought that was the charm. Okay, alright, good stuff. Okay, so early kill for Kanavi. Yugao doesn't blow any summoners, which means you haven't wasted a flash on an early play. Yukai pushed up way too early, and yeah. And that's messy. Missing backed because he took like 2 huge level 1 trades back to back. Archipinion, thanks for following Shockit, thanks for the follows fix. So now I need to see Yagao build a Dark Seal first back. I need to see him. He's got the assist gold already. Just get a Dark Seal right now. Just get it right now. You need to snowball on this champion anyway. Yes! Come on, Yagao! Dark Seal first back. One of the only players in the world that is doing this. Oh, Yagao. You know what? Favorite player in the LPL. I've always liked Azari. I always said this guy was the GOAT. That's my Yagoat. Oh, Ruler? Oh, God. Owie. Oh, no. You can't give up a kill in this lane. No. No, that's so great dodge as well. Does he get a second kill here? No. He gets the flash, though. Oh, my God. That's really, really sad from Ultra Prime. Giving up a kill in a kill lane like this, that sucks. And then mid lane's also starting to snowball as well. You guys got the Dark Seal first back because he actually knows how to play Ahri as opposed to all the other pretenders who play Ahri and just do it because the champion looks hot or something. This is good. This is good. I'm happy. Medjai's, by the way, folks, is... Medjai's is Ahri's best item. She is an incredibly snowbally champion from mid lane. And if you are not starting and winning early fights on Ahri, you should not be playing this champion. And actually, that doesn't even necessarily matter in terms of your first item breakpoint compared to getting Dark Seal stacks all the time. Because you can get fights before first items come through. Now, I really need to see Yagao as soon as he hits level 6 get somewhere else. The fact that Decade's died in this lane is... Oh my god, he lives through that. This is... Yeah, this is now going to be... Kanavi has been everywhere. Kanavi has been absolutely everywhere. I really enjoy Ahri this season. Can you show your build and runes after this game? I can show you a route. I can show you some. I think the build is somewhat versatile. I think AD and AP for Ahri are both variable. Not variable. They're both viable, by the way. AD and AP. Even with Shiv now being not great. Milk Tea Way. Namira-san, can I still play Ahri if I don't have hands? I want to play her because she's hot. Well, because you asked nicely. Okay, I guess. I guess. You like Lich Bane and Ahri? I do, yes. Lich Bane is good for dueling. Malignance is... and also, Lich Bane is her best cooldown item in slot. If you go towards... So you have a Lost Chapter item, and then typically you go for like a cooldown item or a damage item second. Lich Bane is both. It is a cooldown item, and it is a damage item. Because it gives you 15 ability haste, and it gives you like it gives you a good amount of AP as well, and also it gives you 8% move speed, which is really nice. So if you go towards Dark Seal and you actually get over 10 stacks on the Medjai's, and then you get the Medjai's as well, you have 18% move speed on top of your W as well. You look at this game from Ultra Prime. If you have 18% damage and move speed, and then also a W running as well, how does Darius run to you? He has to pop Ghost, and even then, I think that he can struggle to keep up with you. If you have someone like a Nautilus walking up to you as well, he can't just walk at you and like throw a hook as easily because you're going to be able to outpace him. So in games like this, like having both those items is so important. And also something like Horizon Focus, all you get is like a slightly more amount of ability haste and a little, like 5 more AP or something. Top lane's going quite badly now. Does that apply even in outscaling competitions like this? I thought you would pick Ahri here for safety. I think in this kind of game, because you have Kanavi, Ahri, you can still pick winning fights. And you have Braum as well. Braum is also very good in early winning fights. Ahri always kind of needs to play towards like early fight snowballing. And the thing is though, because you're safe, you pick up something like a Dark Seal and you get out with like an assist or two and you're still completely fine. You've got with Triple Tonic as well now, so once you get to level 9, you get closer to your second ult point, which is fine. Realistically, you can't get much more than that out of the W. How does Ultra Prime bot lane lose 2v2 like that? It's ruler and missing. This was the worry about picking the kill lane, because it's a small percentage chance that it actually works out, because ruler and missing are one of the best laning duos in the world. Definitely the best in the LPL, I think. You got miss cannon. But he does have ult now. Oh, you got buddy. Don't have to miss all that farm. He could look for a big fight here, actually. Ult that way, perfect ult. Yes, fantastic. Fantastic. Really, really good ult. And now you're starting the early fights. You have 2 early kills and you have an extra 4 stacks. Hats off to Yagao. Best Ahri game of the season so far on a theoretical level. Like, this is the best Ahri game in terms of how you should approach the game. Even though he misses the minions and shit like that. Snowballing like this and getting 4 stacks on an early Dark Seal is really important. Each stack is, what, 4 AP? So now you have an extra 16 AP from the double kill you get there. You get the gold off of that as well. 16 AP on Ahri early is really nice. And now, even though you didn't build dematerializers, you're completely happy with how your wave clear is going as well. Like, thank you, Yagao, for giving us peak Ahri technology. Dodges out on the Q. Sheer, get him, Sheer. Ghost popped. Ghost popped as well. Where's the next Q? Where's the next Q? Backsteps it. Oh my god, he gets him. No, the safeguard. No, the safeguard. Oh my god, Ultra Prime. Hacker comes in clutch. Safeguard's fantastic. This looks like a ruler penta angle at 28 minutes. Yeah, sure looking like it. By the way, I don't even mind in this game going towards like higher cooldown reduction for the Ahri, because you're playing as kind of soul engage. You don't have an engaged support, so I don't even mind going towards like the cooldown boots. Normally I like going sword boots, but I don't think you're going to be one-shotting this game. This is the right angle. You then end up getting the charm like against the wall, so it's harder to step out of it. He gets Yukai instead of Joy, which is so nice for them. Gets a reset very early on. He pops the elixir of not the elixir, but like the tonic of force as well. Do you like Knight's Ahri? So Knight is the best Ahri in the world. I don't care what people say about Chovy. I don't care what people say about Chovy or Caps or whatever other mid laners you want to talk about. Knight is the best Ahri in the world. He is very good at snowballing this champion. Fair. And the most important thing about Ahri is snowballing. Like, if you know how to snowball as this champion, and you should be able to consistently do that, then this champion is fantastic. You have to do everything in your power to help your snowball. Buying a Dark Seal in the first back, like Yagao did here, helps with that. Because as Ahri, you should be taking early fights, and you should be winning them. If you have a good jungler as well, and Kanavi is one of the best junglers in the goddamn world, it's not just about the Ahri, it's just about the Ahri plus the jungler getting an early fight. And even if it is just 1 kill, or in this case 2 kills in the enemy jungle, or like in your own jungle, that can start like an unstoppable snowball. Like, this champion is not fair to play against when they're ahead in the game. And in a game like this as well, when there's like no hyper tank on the other side, like Ahri is very happy to go just into Malignance. I think this is a good Lich Bane game. There's no one that can really stop you from auto attacking. The skin is a minus. No, Elderwood is S tier. In fact I have a tier list for this shit, man. I have a tier list for this. Elderwood's top tier. I like it a lot. It's not like one of the best. It's not like the best skin, but I like it a lot. Sheer dies. Does that matter though? So, what can Decade do on this champion? Well, you do have 3 low-range champions to go into in the Udyr, the Shinzao, and then the Braum. That is very powerful. I don't think you're ever catching Ahri or Smolder, though. Coven Ahri, I feel like Coven Coven benefited a lot from the ASU, from the visual rework. But I do think that Coven occupies a similar space to Elderwood with like the sound effects, and I feel like I like the sound effects more on Elderwood, and I like just I like the slight kind of changing of the Ahri's kind of like silhouette and stuff like that from Elderwood as well. In terms of like the horns instead of the ears, I think that's quite cool. Technically, by the way, Elderwood and Coven Ahri exist in the same universe, so it means that in that universe, and that's the one which I want to be in, there are multiple Ahris, because you have Elderwood and you have Coven. So that's the best world. Even though it's the one which has, like, you know, Aatrox, the Sun Eater, a Kale, and World Ender Aatrox stuff. You use KDA version 1? I think KDA version 1's really cool. I think that All Out, the good thing about the All Out, is Sugar just dead again? He has Ghost, he should be fine, actually. Yeah. Ooh, kickback. Is he still fine? No, he's not fine. I mean, fair play to Hacker, actually, getting good value out of this. Does he have ult? No, okay, alright. Shea getting punished now. So, this Darius into the Udyr, we haven't seen it that much. but it has been successful largely pretty much every time we've seen it. What was I going to say though? So All Out, the good thing about All Out is that when you ult, it uses like the refrains from More, the song from like the second album that they did, or, like the second release that they did. So that was really fun, because like every time you ult, it does like one of the big riff things. It's fun. Challenger Ahri is overrated. I preferred it when it was Dauntless Ahri. Dauntless Ahri was... I like that name more. And I think that it was the first darker skin that we had for Ahri. But sadly we didn't like... I don't think it is out of the quality of some of the other skins, sadly. Which is a shame, because I love the theory of it. I just don't think it was executed as well. It was great when it released. I really like the original splash. Okay, hook lands. Braum shield is only going to do so much here. Can you get the shutdown? No. Teleport in. That's from Ahri, which has Malignance now. So this is one item. You might even be able to dive Dway here. I think you actually go straight for Dway. I think that's what I would have done. I would just flash straight in. I think you can kill both, maybe. Especially... Yeah. I think Yagao maybe could have been even more aggressive there. Arcana is meh. Yeah, the tails in Arcana don't look very good. I think that Arcana is kind of meh, sadly. I like the idea of it. I think the concept is fun. It's a poorly executed concept because of the way the tails look in game. The splash art's nice. I just don't like the tails. The ult portals look fun as well. Snowmoon, I think, is her best skin, actually. I think Snowmoon is the best skin. I love the outfit. I love the splash art. It's fantastic. I love it. Oh, God. Good damage onto Doggo. Essence River crits. Blech. Doggo having to ult defensively. Yeah. So at least you have one of your kill lanes going well. At least Darius is ahead. Now, are you using that to really break down turrets and get plates, though? Eh. Okay, I need to see Yagao getting more onto the map now. You have one item. You have cooldown boots. You have 55 ult haste from Malignance. You have another 15 from boots, just in terms of regular haste, which means you have 70 through that. If you have ult Hunter, you've got even more. I prefer Ingenious Hunter when you're going Lich Bane, but I don't think players are going to go Lich Bane right now. Yeah, I think that Yagao should go Lich Bane. I think you should go Medjai's right now, actually, because you should be winning the next fight. The next fight that you're involved with. Your team is ahead. You should go for Medjai's and just like look to hyper snowball. Okay, let's see what the next fight looks like from Yagao. Because if he gets one more good fight, then this game is like over from an Ahri perspective. I don't like the fact that he's gone Alternator. That means that he's going for Horizon Focus, and that's a mistake. So this is where the build starts going downhill a little bit, because Horizon Focus is actually not a very good Ahri item. Because CC no longer activates it, people have misread that. You have to get a Charm or a Q from beyond 700 range, which is not great if you're looking to like dive in and kind of like force AD carries to make difficult decisions. You want to be playing from short ranges sometimes. Also, just Lich Bane is better in terms of your damage output. So that's a mistake. We can tell from the Alternator already that, sadly, Yagao's made a mistake here. So we've got an invade into the enemy jungle. Hacker's showing topside. As soon as this happens, they should be looking for fight into enemy jungle, I feel. Does Sheer die? Yeah, so Sheer dies. But what's happening on the bot side? What's the cross-map from JDG? I'm actually more interested in that. Because Sheer's just, like, dying on cooldown to Darius now, which is a problem. But, like, JDG get camps in bot side and they get vision, but they don't get much there. What if it's a Shadow Flame? Then it's a very bad second item. Shadow Flame is not great for Ahri. Because Ahri needs help getting people down towards that 35% HP because you're starting the fight. You're not ending the fight in the way that like a Hui can or something like that. You should be the one get... Yeah, can we get out of the chat? Let me get rid of that. Yeah. That's fun and all, but no. None of that, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna do my own modding. Yeah, if this is a Shadow Flame, then that's a mistake. It's gonna be a Horizon Focus, which is again not great. Alternator is good. Is it Lich Bane? Wait, Lich Bane doesn't build out of Alternator, does it? Oh, it didn't anymore. I thought it was Aether Wisp, Aether Wisp, Sheen, and then Blasting one, wasn't it? Oh, oops, yeah. Lol, you're actually right. If it is going into Lich Bane, then that's fine. And that's good. But if you're going towards that, then I actually prefer going towards Aether Wisp. Okay. No, it's... Yeah, he's got the... He had the finish already. He had the finish. Things are like, if you're going towards a Lich Bane, I don't think... Alternator's good, in fairness. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's going towards Horizon Focus, I think, and that's a mistake. If this does go to game 3, which it won't, do they sub in Flandre? Yeah, they would. Almost certainly, I think. I think so. I think Flandre is just like way more consistent and like weirdly, given that Flandre had a history of being just like giving up random kills. Wait, what's happening here? Hang on a second. Kanavi, wow, buddy, you don't have teammates there. You're just there with missing. Kanavi. Yeah, got it. Kanavi's been a bit disconnected from his solo laners, honestly. Okay, but the so you're now wait, doesn't Jue die here? I thought that missing could kill him though, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like as he jumps out, I feel like he dies. I mean, Kanavi was not surviving that play. As soon as he realizes he's walked into 4 people with no teammates and no damage near him, they can't fight. So that's a huge mistake from Kanavi. It's not the first time this series. Kanavi's actually been quite disconnected from his teammates, which I'm a little worried for now, thinking about it. Just started watching. Did Sheer get soloed in laning phase? No, he did well in laning phase. In fact, he got a well, he almost got a solo kill himself. And then basically he overchased for 1 kill, and then things fell apart. Yeah, so there was a point in early game where he ran into enemy jungle, overchased, and then died, and then things fell apart from there. Yeah, so I mean, there is no one close to do damage here. Ruler doesn't want to be here. Ari's in a side lane as well. So this might go to game 3? No, it shouldn't go to game 3. I mean, you've still got Smolder. You guys gone for Horizon Focus, which is sad. Like, why are you wasting gold on Horizon Focus when what you should be doing is snowballing around your 1-item spike right now, getting towards a Magi's and a Lich Bane, and then just being an absolute assassin threat. No one can survive you if you do that. So that's a mistake. There's no hyper tank to like make that a huge issue. I think that's been a big mistake from Yagao. I also think that Yagao, despite the early plays going well, has not really done what you should do on Ori and look for the next big fight with Kanavi and missing. Whilst you're on your 1 item with Dark Seal stacking. Most of the gold on Ultra Prime is on Lee, JDG. Yeah, I mean, especially when it's Lee Sin into a Braum and a Shinzao, it's hard to make that work. Even Lee Sin's not even that good into Ahri either, because you can stop his Q mid-flight with Charm, because it interrupts dashes. And also then you just like get to ult away from whenever he wants to like kick you back most of the time. I don't like the fact that Yagao's just kind of like isolated himself in a side lane. I think he should be pushing in the side lane much harder and then looking to combo up with Kanavi. It feels like Kanavi's not really been on the same page as the solo laners either though, so that's not necessarily a Yagao thing. Free me, thanks for the follow. Hack will always find ways to lose. I mean, he had some really good games earlier. Like, in Ultra Prime's wins, Hacker has been very good on stuff like the Maokai and stuff which can start off play as well. Imagine if you had Lich Bane. You're better at killing towers here as well. It's just such a better item, man. I mean, oh god, I mean, Lich Bane is just a very good item compared to Horizon Focus right now. Okay, so jumping forwards, but you're going straight into like a full 5v5. This is fine though. This is fine, so that's 1 reset. Why were you not doing this before? Look how much damage they have at this point in the game. Why were you not doing this before? Mind if I post my Ahri tier list in the Discord? Yeah, sure, do it. Put it in League of Legends, I'll respond to it at some point. In terms of the skin tier list, yeah. Alright, so this game is now very difficult. Now JDG feel like they can actually group up. Shears even pushing a top side and Ultra Prime not getting value out of that. Okay, good pull though. Oof, but there's no follow-up. Lol. Maybe not good pull then. Yeah, all you're doing with Horizon Focus is getting like 5 ability haste over Lich Bane. Everything else is worse. I mean, you don't get the movement speed, you lose out someone at AP, you lose out on damage as well. Like, yeah, you get a 10% damage increase on some combos, but not on most of the combos which you want to do. I think my favorite Ahri plays Trovy against G2. My favorite one of all time is Faker in Season 3 Worlds against OMG, second time in group stage, where they just get like chain plays into each other. He also had a fun one versus Najum White Shield where he kind of like throws a Q onto minions to get healing and then survives the fight. When it's like, I think it was against Expression or whatever it was, on Renekton in that fight. There were a couple of plays in Season 3 Worlds which are my favorite, I think. I also think there were some fantastic plays from like 2022 when Xiaohu and Faker were both spamming the champion and doing really well on it. Wait, you cosplayed Coven? Nice. Okay, wow. Oh my god, they catch Rulo? How does that happen? Hang on a second. How does that ever happen when you've got a Braum in front of you? Hang on a second. This is no bueno. That is no bueno. Holy shit. Big plays from Ultra Prime. That should never happen like that. Ruler does occasionally get caught in mid lane sleeping. He had the Ruler spot, which is that one just under mid tower or whatever, where he gets caught there a lot. Not even in the spot, yeah. Now, this is a problem, because this is meant to be JDG's point of power in a lot. Well, I guess it is a point of power for Ultra Prime too, but you've got the mid jungle, which is meant to be really powerful. Okay. Starting Baron, they're running over. You've lost Dragon, you're against Soul Point. Like, you have really big crit potential now on Doggo. Like, Doggo can actually do some serious work. As soon as he gets, like, Lord Dominus Regards, I think that actually Ultra Prime are in big trouble if Doggo can get damage. Yeah, Joy. Oh, Joy, buddy. Yeah, not so sure about that one, though. Okay, Yagao gets to jump forward. Yep, resets. Imagine if you have a Magi's. Good charm. Nice. Snowballing through. Okay, he gets another reset and jump over the wall. Doggo might kill him, though. Oh, Yagao. You shouldn't have jumped over that wall. You've lost your stacks now. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. He still has 5 stacks, but that should have been... By the way, this, the needlessly large rod should have 100% been a Magi's upgrade. God damn it. Pro RE players, they give me hope. They give me hope by, like, buying the Dark Seal, and then they just don't use it in the way that they should do as well. Okay, Hacker gets onto backline again. That's a good Nautilus ult. Ruler is getting completely crapped. Oh, the Q's coming through. Yeah, he doesn't. There's not quite enough. Yokai's coming through. Doesn't hit the Mantra Q onto the Smolder though. Yagao's back. He's going towards Shadow Flame now, which is a shit item. He should just be going towards Magi's. Why are you not going Magi's? Okay, triple kill. You have another 2 ult stacks. Yagao actually after that W down could jump forward again. Oh no, not in Doggo actually. I'm wrong. You're not in Doggo. Okay. Ult's worn off now. But like each of these needlessly large rods should have been a Magi's upgrade. 100%. HK, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, folks. Yeah, I mean, the fact that... So the thing is now, as much as I've talked about Ari for the early game, we're now getting to the point where Ruler has 3 items and a million stacks. He has 296 at 25 minutes, like he's doing fine. So Ari has now at least done her job of bridging into the late game, because that's one thing which this champion can do very well. It's like you make the plays early so your late game carries can kind of be bought time. You buy the gold and pressure early game so they can come online. And this is just like very disrespectful from Dre. You don't have Doggo in a position to like follow up on your damage anyway. If the team was closer to River, then I think that's okay, but Dre just like completely runs it though. You predicted a Ruler Penta at 28. I mean, it's close. We'll see. We'll see. It was almost there, honestly. But Yagao made a mistake here in terms of, like, dashing over that wall. They didn't need that to kill Doggo. He gives up his stacks. One of the things when you're playing Ari, like, with stacking in mind is that you just need to be very aware that, like, you can't make stupid plays just dying 1-for-1. 1-for-1s are not worth it when you have stacks. Oh yeah, for sure. JDG are not nearly as crisp as they were last year. Which is, to be expected. You know, you've lost the best mid laner in the LPL and the best top laner in the LPL in Knight and 369, and I think that particularly now that Knight is doing so well on top esports, you're feeling that too. Wait, Ruler is going Zhonya's? He's got the stopwatch? I've not seen that on Smolder yet, actually. Smolder feels like the most non-Ruler champ there is, so slow. Yeah, but it's also a pentakill champion, which is, you know... Oh, Doggo, buddy. No, really good charm, really good charm. Nice, cool. But why is Yagao not going Magi's, man? Imagine if he got Magi's, he'd be so much stronger this game. JDG, Yagao, ooh, close. That was actually the right charm angle if he was trying to dodge it without ward hopping. JDG with Yagao looked better than last time though. Compared to 2022, yes, because you have one of the best carries in the world in Ruler. I think Hope was good, and very good at that point in 22 on Zeri. But like, Ruler is another level. They can't, yeah, no, they are a good team. And I think that, you know, we've seen some games, you know, against BLG, they took them to 3 games too. Okay, Shear's strong frontline now, but Doggo is not here, so you don't have the DPS to kill the frontline, really. Decade's as good as it gets. Really good Q for missing. Kanavi keeps going forward. Is this going to be... Wait, are we pentering? Are we pentering? Pentakill? Yagao has ult again? No, okay. Yagao gets it. But like, Yagao, why don't you have Magi's, buddy? My dude, my boy, my Yagoat. Where do be your book? I like to think of Dark Seal as kind of like a library card. He's actually hitting everything here. He actually kills with another like skill. Shit, that's close. But like if he has Magi's there, he kills. If he has Lich Bane there, he kills. If you have Lich Bane, you kill. If you have Magi's, you kill. After that, it really doesn't matter. Like, this really annoys me. Like, you are giving up free value on Ahri, and I'm starting to understand why LS talks the way he does about items. I have done for a little while, but like, I understand why he talks about items the way he does, because it's so sad. He has Magi's now, but you've lost your... As soon as you upgrade to Magi's, you don't get the stacks that you would have gotten. You don't get to say, oh, I'm now on 18 stacks as I upgraded. You're capped at 10. You have lost out on free value. Magi's is always better before you have the big fight than after it, because you need the big fight to stack it up. Like, he has it now, but this should be a second item. It is so powerful as a second item as Ahri, because it's in the point of your power. It allows you to snowball even more effectively. Like, this, I cannot emphasize this enough. Magi's is Ahri's best item. You should not be saving it until third or fourth item. Get it second if you can. How's Sheer looking so far? He's been a little bit cocky in terms of overrunning some plays. He's overchased for a couple of plays, but honestly, he's been really quite solid. His laning phase in game 1 and his front line on Cassante was really solid. This game, he's in a counter matchup and he hasn't handled it massively well. Yagao has ult, he should be fine, just ults away. Yeah. You have so much cooldown reduction at this point, it doesn't even matter. But what if I int and I lose my stacks? Well, then the good thing about Ahri is that it's so easy for you to get those stacks back that it doesn't matter. If you're playing Ahri and you're not winning early game fights, then like that's actually not a problem with the that's a problem with you picking that champion rather than you actually like. That's a problem with that's a you problem, not a Magi's problem on Ahri. He's gone Shadow Flame. I think that's a mistake too. I think you should just go Death Cap at this point with this build. You don't need the Shadow Flame. You don't need it. Okay, jumping forwards. Yeah, this game is just like completely snowballing out of existence. Josh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Casterton is a big Ahri counter? No, you just can go... I don't think so. I don't think it is. Because Casterton can deal with Ahri, but Ahri snowballs the game before Casterton can be a champion. You push in Casterton very early, and you look for fights around, you know, very early points in the game. Casterton can never contest your wave clear. If you make mistakes and you allow him into the game, then yes, Casterton beats you late game. But Ahri should snowball the game away from Casterton. In fact, in Season 4, when Casterton was like 98% win rate, Ahri was sometimes used as a rare counter to Casterton because you could play quickly. Casterton doesn't play quickly. Not quick enough, rather. He plays okay, actually. But, yeah. Yeah, Karma is really, really strong just as a champion. This is nerfed Karma, by the way. Okay, Shaman's the front line. Good damage. Nice. I also think that, like, you're missing... I don't know, man. You've gone for the Shadow Flame as a late-game flat pen item when the magic resist is already built up as well. That feels kind of meh. It's pretty good at comboing onto other people's plays to finish off kills to get, like, resets at the end of it. But again, Ahri tends to be the person getting you down from 100% damage to 100% HP to then 35%. You're not necessarily the person who's closing out the kills. And also, Smolder's is doing that already. So now you're just looking to stack up and finally get this play in. One more charm. You could look for a flash charm here as well. I even don't think that's too bad. Okay, blocks out the Draven ult. Plays ADR into Casterton. So ADR into Casterton is actually not that great. Because if you're around auto range, then he gets really good trades onto you. APR is better at stopping him clicking Q and E onto you. ADR actually gets jumped on by him and assassinated by him sometimes. I think ADR can be very good. But, like... yeah, it's good at like 2 items when you have Triforce for a bit more brawling stats. I actually don't think ADR is that good into Casterton, sadly. Because he still gets to like, he still gets to immune a lot of your magic damage from like your maxed out W. So ADR, I think, is it's a really good champion to stuff like Cassante and Galio, because Ahri as AP can't deal with tanks very well. But yeah, ADR is sadly, weirdly not that great into Casterton from what I've found. I've tried it before. I have tried it. Because I thought that it might be okay. But it feels like Casterton can just poke you out too much. Okay, missing jump forward for the Q. I think Yagao is maybe positioning wrong here too, by the way. Oh, Hacker almost gets an insane play. Great reaction flashes. Comes the smaller ult. Yeah, it's the end of the game. That was honestly a valiant attempt. That was really slick on the combo. Just not quick enough. Quick enough. Like, if you're trying to hands check Ruler, like, good luck. Quadra kill for Ruler. Little Dragon's roaring. Okay, JDG. Not clean, but more than dominant enough. I think the Sheer got a little bit reality checked in game 2. I think that Decade and Hacker gave him a pretty big blow. Hacker had some good moments. You know, it's sad for Ultra Prime. It's another series where we kind of say like, oh, what a team. You know, in terms of their score record, they're better than their score suggests. But at the end of the day, like, they want more than this. I think with this too... Wait, they go to 9 losses, right? Yeah, they go to 9 losses, so... They're effectively out of playoffs now. Once you hit 9 losses, you're effectively out. It's not... I don't think it's mathematically... Is there a world where 7 wins can get you in? I think 7 wins very rarely can. But, yeah. Criploom versus Voidstaff, what to go? Criploom is really good on Ahri because it synergizes with your passive. Because it gives you the double healing on the first kill of a fight. What that means is that you can go a little bit deeper going for that first kill, get your passive empowered healing, and the Criploom healing as well after that point. So if you're looking for, like, unless you really need the extra pen and you're against hyper tanks, I think that Criploom is better for Ahri. And plus also the extra cooldown reduction is good. Right, okay. So now we're waiting on the last series. Let me just check. I should check what's happening on the main stream as well, actually, at this point. Okay, time to show me your runes and build. I'll click and try it. Let me just find my let me let me just I haven't done like a full video on this yet, so this won't cover everything. Where can I find a place to build item sets? Where can I do item sets? Thoughts on Ahri bot carry? I think that in bot lane you can make some things work. I think that Ahri is actually playable as AD carry top and mid. Rune planner. Okay, let me show you this. Oh, that's really not in a great place now, actually. Okay. Let me size this down. Oh shit. Nope, do like this. I need to... like this. This. And this. Okay, cool. Right, so. This is what I think about Ahri runes and masteries and stuff. Oh shit. Why is that working like that? Okay, so, if you're, I think pretty much always you're looking for something like this. I think Taste of Blood is better than the other two most of the time. I think Eyeball Collector if you're going in solo queue, I think that Zombie Ward is fine too if you're looking to play around mid-jungle ward sweeping stuff. And then, this is where things get interesting. If you're going for Lichbane build, go Ingenious Hunter. I think that with Malignance you have enough ultimate haste to make your ultimate low enough cooldown anyway. If you're going towards non-Lichbane builds, I think Ult Hunter is always better. But Ingenious Hunter allows you to get like more Lichbane procs in your combo, which is really nice. Now, what you see pros doing is Triple Tonic and Dematerializers, not because they like Dematerializers, but because they like Triple Tonic. What we saw this game was Triple Tonic and Biscuits, which gives you some extra kind of laning presence. I personally prefer Mana Flow Scorch, because if I'm going Lichbane, right, I get the extra item cooldown, and then I also get to have the extra mana which I miss out from going Malignance first. If I'm going Lichbane first, that means that I get to not care about having Lost Chapter for early mana as much, and Scorch gives you really good presence in early game. Now you can go towards Mana Flow Transcendence, which gives you a lot of reset potential, because once you hit level 11, you get really good ability to get your basic abilities resetting. However, bonus of doing something like Triple Tonic is that you get to earlier points of your skills in mid-game, which means that actually you get to your second point of your ult earlier. That is actually a huge fucking break point. The more I think about it, I don't mind taking Inspiration secondary because you got your second level ult earlier, but it gives you less early game control to actually achieve the mid-game leads that you want. So personally, I prefer going Scorch Mana Flow to like brutalize lanes, scale into very quickly accelerate into a Lichbane and then doing that. Now, if you want to do, you can do Airy Mana Flow, Well, Transcendence is fine. Either one of Absolute Focus, and I think probably going Absolute Focus, Scorch can be good now. If you're going to like melee lanes, and then secondary, if you're going for something which is not domination secondary, this is really good because Alt Hunter. Yeah, so this is really good, and again, you can switch between Alt Hunter and then Ingenious Hunter depending on whether you're preferring Lichbane or Malignance. What else have we got? Oh, there are some lanes as well where you can do. Say you're against Vex. If you're against Vex or LeBlanc, Bone Plating is really good. Bone Plating Overgrowth or yeah, Bone Plating Overgrowth is really good against Vex because she trades so hard with you at level 1. You need this to have presence in lane. And Ahri, if she doesn't have presence in lane early, kind of sucks. So you kind of want to make the most of that as you can. So that's one thing you do there. Those are largely what I'm doing. And then in terms of AD Ahri, Fleet has typically been very good recently because it gives you the sustain that you're not getting through something like a Blade first item. You have to go Presence of Mind, really. You go Alacrity if you're going Fleet, and then probably Cut Down, because you only really go AD Ahri versus tankier stuff. You can go towards the other two as well, but Cut Down's normally more valuable. Then secondary, because you're not going for Malignance in this build, you do go for Alt Hunter on AD Ahri, and then you go for Taste of Blood as well. So if you have Fleet and Taste of Blood, you're actually really good at just like keeping yourself sustained through lane. Now, if you're going for like Kraken Slayer builds, I really like going for Lethal Tempo. And then if you go Lethal Tempo, you still want Taste of Blood. You can either go Blade or Kraken Slayer with this, and you can switch to Bloodline, but Bloodline's not a great rune anymore, so you typically want to go Alacrity. You can go towards that as well. Anyway, those are the rune builds, I think. Item builds. Item set. How do I... where is this? Item sets? No, that ain't it. Item sets builder. Can I do this? Nice, cool. Alright, Ahri. Great Glows, Summoner's Rift. Can I build one? Build! Build! Okay, Ahri. Great item set. Okay, so, let's just go with like core. So, oh no, let's whatever. This will be just set 1. So set 1 will have so lane. We're going into what? Okay, so lane you always want a Dark Seal. You always want a Dark Seal. So once you have like these items, you're really strong in early lane. That's fine. Let's not have that. Can I get rid of that now? So let's go for so your best lost chapter item in slot is. Wait, has this not got the new items yet? Oh, this is stupid then. This doesn't have the new items. That sucks. Right. Do we not have the new items in here? Is this just like a defunct item builder? Yeah, it's got item spike week, so that won't be it. We don't have item spike week. I need to find an item builder website then for this. Okay, now let me see. Hang on, let me just see what's happening here. Cause this is the thing here. I'm just going back to the mainstream now. So this should be going towards NIP versus Weibo. And let me just so 2 minutes until this one starts. So is this? Let me just check what's happening with the old LPL English Progress. Where are they at? Suggest doing a league client? Yeah, I can do, but it's just easier for me to do it on and stuff. KT versus Fox happening right now as well. Same with LPL. So they're still in game 2, and they've still got a little while to go with that. So we're going to be starting this before them, so they're still going to be behind. So we'll stay on the Bilibili stream. We'll stay on the Bilibili stream. We've already done that one. Item builder. Gold Rift, this is gonna help. Do you have all of our stuff now? Where donde está la items? This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Does it have all the new items and stuff? Legendary items, yeah, it's still got mythic, so this is still wrong as well. Yeah, we'd have to do it within League of Legends client. Well, I can do the Mobify. Does Mobify do that? Really? Mobify. Create. So where's item stuff? Blah blah blah. Champion. Mid lane. Champion. Ahri. Yep. Guide skins. Sure. Whatever. I used to love Foxfire a lot, but yeah. Next. Okay. So items. What's happened with this? Is this okay? Has this been all upgraded? All updated? I guess it has. So we have core items are these ones. So if you're looking for like a really good mid-game spiking build, which then also transitions into just like snowballing the game away from you, you should be doing this. Now you can change the items of, you can change the order of these. Now you should always go Dark Seal first, and then you should really be looking to get Medrise as a second item. That's largely what you're looking for in Ahri, because now what you have with this combo is, you know, 100 AP with that one, which is a fucking great amount of AP for the first item. And yes, the proc's lost some. The proc has lost some value. Just the stats you get on it are so nice, and it also gives you an AP ratio, which Ahri kind of needs because their AP ratios are not always fantastic. Build path is good for her as well, and if you go for mana flow band, you're very happy with things. You get 10% move speed from Medrise over 10 stacks. You get 8% here. You get 18% between the both of them, and then when you proc your W as well, things are really nice. Does it give a description on here? You're gonna give me anything to do that? I guess not. It'd be nice to get the extra thing though. Chris Gunn, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, should we get into series team? I'm gonna just stop this right here. I'll do a more formal video on how to like build Ahri and stuff. It's honestly really sad seeing the two most historic orgs in the LPL being so bad. RNG, JDG, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that EDG has just been in free fall, and it's really, really sad seeing what's happened to them, really. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a proper Ahri build thing at some point too, so don't worry about that too much. But like, you should never build Horizon Focus, by the way. You should never build. Hang on, let's look at items. So, if I just like, let's find Horizon Focus. So let's have a look at because I'll click this away if I can. Let's just compare all of the, can I get rid of this? Yeah, right click, cool. Let's take away all of these, and let's look at all of the cooldown options you can have. So let's, yeah. So you got these, and you got Cosmic Drive, right? So you have this one, which is 80 ability haste, 100, 90, so more AP on this one. You have 25 ability haste, 20, then you have 15. So this one's the lowest ability haste. You're losing 10 compared to Cosmic Drive, but you're gaining 20 AP. You do get movement speed on both of these. But then this one like has a passive which you can hardly use. This one has a passive which you're using in every combo. Every Ahri combo has at least 2 autos in it. Every time you stop for an ult, you're looking to get an auto at some point in there. And also you get some extra attack speed while you're doing that. And then, yeah, it's just like, there is nothing better about Horizon Focus. You've got less ability haste, less ability power. You only get 5 more haste. You don't get the move speed. You have a passive that you can't use, and like Lich Bane just completely outvalues you in every situation. Like, there is no reason to ever go Horizon Focus. Like, if you see an Ahri like building Horizon Focus, they're insane. Do not build that item. It is not worth it. Like, and then you look at even like, I mean, the one thing is that it's cheaper. But even then, it's not like you're using like mythic item spikes and stuff like that. It's just not worth going that item. You should be going towards Lich Bane. Yeah.
Is this Yagao?
Yeah, no, so Yagao built Dark Seal first, before the first fight of the game. Fantastic. Didn't go for Dematerializers, which I think, well, the reason why people are going Triple Tonic is because it gets you through to, like, your mid-game skill points earlier, and it gets you to your second rank of Ultimate earlier as well, I'm pretty sure, which is, yeah, which is pretty huge. Karam's asking, why are there no NLC VODs on YouTube?
I do not know. I can ask. In fact,
Anyways, I'm gonna put an ad break on now, so it's not in game while I remember it, by the way. Sam's gonna message production. Well, you might have just solved the issue. But yes, no, Lich Bane movement speed is insane, and this is why I really like. Oh, sorry, the skill point doesn't give ult skill point. Yeah, I thought that was the case. That's why I was like, But even then, Ahri's good at like. Ahri's good with like W and E maxed. By the way, if you're maxing your second skill on Ahri, you should mix points between W and E. You don't have to max one or the other. I tend to go like an extra point into E before an extra point into W, so I go like 1, then 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2. Alden has... Hey, thanks for the sub, Glory be. Glory be the waffle. Wow. Yeah, after ads are over, I'll talk about it again after ads. But yeah. Oh yeah, Yodang has been brought up to the main roster. Yodang? I want to see how that's speed. Actually, let me see if that say it on here. Did they say it? Do they say it again? See.
确实啊，今天对于小虎来说，可谓是又增加了一分难度，因为我们在第一个比赛已经聊到这个沙漠皇帝阿泽暂时的隐退一会儿。
Okay, I heard Yodang. I heard Yodang.
这个位置上也有一定的偏
I heard Yodang. That's what I'm going with. Yodang.
塞纳这个英雄。 他玩的不多，或者就几乎
Oh shit, thanks Mecca, that's so kind. We have a hype train. Guys, you've been very kind to me this stream, I really appreciate it. Yeah, Yodang's been called up to the main roster, but Xiaohao is still stunning. Hey Amber, how's it going? We've been enjoying ourselves some LPL today. Of course we're in full Ari mode because of Yagao playing it today as well. Fluid XM, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. As opposed to 1XM.
本赛季 NIP 在引入了前 OMG 上野之后啊，战绩非常的不错。
Maybe should I turn down the volume a little more? Is that okay?
我觉得一拍即合吧，一边
That'd be fine.
是利用
That'll be
自己
okay.
凌厉的兑现。
He's literally me. Yeah. Okay, so what I was talking about? Effectively, so someone mentioned in the chat the Lichbane movement speed is really OP. I completely agree. Now, what is even more OP is that when Medjai's gets you over 10 stacks, which again, if you're picking early fights on Ahri and you're approaching them well and you're also protecting your strikes and not trading 1 for 1. So I think it doesn't give a skill point for ult. Yeah, no, yeah, I was thinking that too, and I was thinking, I don't know why I got that in my head. The thing is, I don't play triple tonic champions right now, so I'm not like as familiar with it. I'm really surprised that Ahri players are so obsessed with that rune, actually. I feel like just going Scorch Mana Flow allows you so much more early fighting potential, because you control lane and then you look for the first fight of the game, which then snowballs you. If your runes allow you to get towards the first fight of the game, then it is so worth it. So worth it. It used to, then Kale happened. Yeah, because the Elixir of Skill would break Kale, and and Ezreal, of course, was really messy with it too. But yeah, shit, what was I going to say about this? I was going to say something. Yeah, so when you have the combo of Lichbane and Medjai, you get 18% bonus movement speed, and then you also W as well for like huge move speed on top of that. Which means I think W is like 40% movement speed in a burst, which means that with all of 3 of those things together, you have 60 movement speed for a burst of speed, and there's 20% total as well. And what that means is that if you're against, you know, an AD carry with a lower move speed, or they haven't run a ghost, so they don't have ghost, you don't have to ult at them all the time. Sometimes you can W and walk at them, and it means that they will sometimes flash away from you or dash away from you, and then you can follow them with a flash or an ult and kill them. And yeah, that breaks Ahri, and because it effectively increases your active range of your charm, because you're faster than them, which means that you can keep increasing the threat range of your charm the more that you walk at them. It's very powerful. So having those 2 items, very good. I will say it's not great at killing tanks. I think that when we've seen the Malignants into Liandry's, that's the best way to kill frontline. Now you can argue, should you be picking Ahri and Dress where you need to kill frontline? I don't think so as much. Oh yeah, so I think. Oh, so you can see if you hover over the emote as well, you can see Mercury, who is the artist of who's the emotes which I've done. Where am I watching from? Billy. We're watching a Millie game. Yeah, it's because we have... so, folks, the schedule today was a game in Shanghai, a game in Beijing, and now we have one in Shenzhen as well, because it's NIP's home arena. So we have 3 different arenas which have their own start times, which don't have to wait for the other teams to catch up. If all the games are in Shanghai, they have to wait until the first series is done, so they get the players off the stage, so they can get the other ones on, so they can get off the stage to go to the third one. If everyone's in Shanghai, the game streams will wait for each other. When you have games in different locations, they won't. Because we have 3 series in 3 different locations, we have now, of course, got to the point where we're having, like, the main stream being behind. Oh shit, thank you, Medic. Very kind of you to raid in today. Hope your stream is good. We're into last series of the day for LPL. Currently, we're ahead of the LPL official broadcast because they got delayed by first series of the day going to 3 games. And if you would prefer to watch on YouTube, I'm actually streaming on YouTube today as well, which I have not done before. So let me know if that's okay. And yeah, I hope that things are good there. And as you can tell, we've been talking a lot about Ari. May I interest you in my wares, in my great many wares. Even the goddamn chair I'm on is the Ari chair. We've been very going down the rabbit hole of Ari builds and runes today. So yeah, so we're ahead of the official stream right now. Thank you so much for the follows of people that are coming in from the Raiders as well. So yeah, we've got Weibo versus NIP. This should probably be our closest series of the day. Weibo have kind of been waiting for Light to carry and just Muddy. Thank you so much for the prime. It's very kind of you. Yeah, so Weibo have kind of been waiting for Light to carry because Xiaohu has been awful recently. Xiaohu has been playing very poorly. I think that ZDZ is fine, but he's not a carry. I think that Xiao Hao has been fine, but he's not a carry either from the jungle in the way that someone like a Milky Way, of course, is on FPX. And that's the player that everyone's talking about right now. So it does just fall down at some point to what can this guy Light do in the bot lane. On the other side, yeah, Shanji and Aki, they're highlighting the duo here. These are 2 of the players which have played, they have played, so Shanji has played every single game of his LPL career with Aki in the jungle. Now, there are rumors that Tarzan has been scrimming with the team, so there is a chance that Aki is not with this team for their series after this, but he has not been announced for the roster today, so that cannot be the case. Rookie, though, has been so strong. Like, so incredibly strong. He's been having one of his best splits in a very long time. I don't even know what the stats are. Does anyone speak Mandarin? Anyone read Mandarin? Anyone knows what that is? What is this? Is this games in the LPL in mid lane? Because I know that Rookie has had like hundreds of games in the LPL. It might actually be games in the LPL, you know. I don't think it's total games. Ooh, are they the 2 players that have played in the LPL the most? No, because Mako's still around. It has to be Mako. So that's probably not that. Might be the most games in mid in the league though. But yeah, so there's a chance that Tarzan is now going to be coming in for... Wait, are they really saying that NIP is going to win 2-1, 2-0? I don't think you can say 2-0. I don't think you can say 2-0, even though Weibo look really bad. So, by the way, folks, another fun stat. Weibo have won almost every single game 1 in a series. They've only lost 2 game 1s, and they've played now 10 series or something like that. So I think they're like 8-2 in game 1s, and they're still like a losing series record. But game 1s are still, you know, their bread and butter. So I think they will win a game 1 versus the NIP as they warm up. Then the series gets interesting. I think that Xiaohu is going to be hugely outvalued by Rookie. I think that Rookie is like, yeah. There were career stats? Yeah, I'd assume so, given the numbers that were in there. But I really feel like Xiaohu is going to be outmatched today. He's only really looked good on Tristana, and every time I think that he's looking good, like he switches to a different champion and things do not go very well. So that's a bit of a mess, really. Xiaohu gonna smurf today? Oh, by the way, if anyone's watching the official broadcast and sees it catch up, let me know. I would rather be watching the LPL English broadcast. It's just that we're ahead of the stream right now. Of course, I'd like to support the stream, which I'm gonna be casting on tomorrow as well, you know. M1 Chalik as well. Thanks for the follow. Billy Docs and Muddy, I saw you doing that already. But yeah, thanks folks for supporting me on the stream. It's very kind to see everyone drop in here and spend some of their time with me today. I find it quite flattering even when I get, you know, like 30 viewers or so. Because, you know, it's people taking out of their time out of their day to go and watch me be an idiot on stream. So seeing this many people in here makes me feel very happy, folks. Why is the LPL stream behind? Because we had 3 series. Let me put it in text, right? So we had first series of the day in Shanghai. Let me put this like to him. So first series was Shanghai. Second series was in Beijing. Third series in Shenzhen. Now, so that's where all of our series were, right? Now, if the first series starts and goes to three games, the start time for the second series does not change. So that's one thing. And then when the second series is behind as well, then the third series starts as well. Now the thing is, we only have one stream in English. In China, they have 2 streams. So they have 2 streams which will cover all the games live. And when one stream finishes, they'll just go over to the stream instead. Or they'll do like post-match analysis. We don't have that in English. We have to do every single game. We cannot skip games. Because we have to do all of it. Will I be back in TLEC soon? I don't think so. I'd love to be, but I haven't been contacted, so I don't think so, sadly. But I'd love to be. I am in Berlin if they want me. So yeah, that's one thing. But that being said, very happy for the folks that are on there anyway. But yeah, so effectively because there is because there's like no second English stream for the LPL. It means that we have to keep playing catch-up. We cannot skip games, even if there are 2 games being played simultaneously. We take the first series, we run that through to completion, we just do everything in order. Now, what that means is that in days like today, with like 3 different series in 3 different locations, you're almost certainly going to fall behind, because if one of them goes to 3 games, one of the first 2, then it goes, yeah, pretty nasty after that point. For what it's worth, I love doing the LEC. Thank you, that does mean a lot. Yeah, I'm glad that people enjoyed my content, and I still go and hang out at the studio as well. In fact, I waved hello to Medic the other day as well. I think the other week, and it's just nice to kind of like be in contact with the community and stuff. And it's always very flattering when people say that they enjoy my content, because at the end of the day, the people I do content for myself because I enjoy it in some ways, but also I do it for you guys too. So if you enjoy it, then mission accomplished. What is this? I wanted to reply to another message in here too. Came from the stream after watching your T1 videos this morning. Oh right, yes, I did the Guon intro series in LPL as well. Compliment for Foxy Luxana. I have to say, whenever I see like any kind of Ari content in the stream, somehow you're magically there. I really appreciate having someone who is also like another Ari aficionado to bounce thoughts off of, and I think that you ask a lot of very valid questions. I think you have very engaging conversations when I mention something about Ari, so I appreciate that. So every time Ari comes up in chat, I appreciate that you you're there to kind of like bounce thoughts off of and help me dig deeper into some of these things too. So yeah, that is my compliment to you. Yeah, and this game should be starting soon. We actually might get to the point where main English stream can catch up with what's happening here too. M1 Chalet, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it, folks. It's been a very good month for my stream actually. I've got had a whole lot of followers and subs. We crossed 2.5k followers this oopsies, why is that going the way it's going? Wow, that's super weird. Let's just ungroup these again. What the hell's happening with my camera there? What is happening there, man? I've got a little tip jar which I like to have there. It's just kind of fun little widget. Yeah, cool, that's fine. Thoughts on Weibo not making playoffs, maybe? Well, as it stands right now, they're throwing a lot of games that are in good positions to work with. Yeah, I think there is... Hang on. Well, the thing is, though, to say that, you have to then consider, like, who else could... Let's go to LPL. Let's see who could make playoffs, and then we'll say about how likely it is to... I do have a thing for Pretty Fox ladies. Same. Okay, so let's have a look at who could make it over them. I think they're about to get into the series anyway. So, Weibo currently 4 and 5. And you need to get to about, let's just say you need to get to 8 wins and you're kind of set. 9 is safe, 8 is contending. Let's have a look at who they're facing next. And let's see how many wins we think they could get to. So, NIP, I think they can win that. WE, that's harder. EDG, they should win. So there's like... one yes, one maybe. BLG is a no. LGD are better than they look. JDG are not looking beatable. And then IG, I think they can lose against 2. So let's just be really pessimistic and say they lose 3 games against NIP, they win against JDG, they win against LGD. And then, sure, we throw them 1 in there, they win 3. If they win 3 more series, they get to 7 wins. So yeah, with their remaining schedule, they're at real risk. They need to beat a team I don't expect them to win against. They need to win against NIP and probably like an EDG as well. Like, IG, I think maybe they can have an off game as well, but like, I look at this strength of schedule and I'm like, yeah, this team could genuinely fall out. I think BLG, JDG, I think Weibo make too many mistakes to cleanly work through series. I can see them winning a single game. I think I can see them winning single games, but just getting a whole series across the line, I just don't trust them yet. I just don't trust them. Like, Weibo are consistently inconsistent. For anyone who was introduced to this team through Worlds last year, I don't think it told the whole story of how inconsistent this team was regionally. They stepped up for Worlds, and it was fantastic, and I love the fact that a lot of people followed this team through Worlds, and they had this whole, like, real camaraderie of, like, how they played around the game. But, like, this team has always been the flipping team. Like, they will flip everything. They will win. They'll have one dominant game in a series and fall apart for the rest of them. They lost against OMG that way recently, too. Like, this team is just not consistent at all. And it's a mess. It's a mess. LNG has a very weak schedule. Yes, we actually talked about that as well. We can have a look at that. So LNG are currently on 4 wins as well, but they're 4 and 6. They have 1 less series to play. Now again, let's see if they can get to 8. So LNG have LGD, they can win that. They have EDG, they can win that. They have AL, well, we've seen how they played today, they can win that. And they've got RA. So, yeah, actually RA looking like one of the worst teams in the league. LGD, they're beatable as well, even though they're better than their record. I'll be casting tomorrow, by the way, so you can catch that one with me live. And then, like, you look at, yeah, I think that LNG probably scrape into playoffs, even though they started so poorly. I think that Weibo out, LNG in is currently what I'm predicting right now. OMG, how are they looking? They have to play against LGD, that's a potential win, but even then, they're a flippy team as well. RNG look pretty bad, they can beat them. They have Ultra Prime, OMG can beat them. BLG is hard. But yeah, I mean, I think OMG can just about scrape in as well. They're a win ahead as well, so they need to win 3 out of the remaining ones. Is top 10 or to make playoffs, top 6? In LPL, it is top 10 teams in playoffs. You want to see what our playoffs bracket looks like? Let me show you what playoffs looks. So we're on stage now, so I'll do this before, right? But this is our playoffs bracket. So you have round 1, round 2, and round 3, which are your bottom 8 teams. Top 2 get into the last half of this, which is double elimination. Round 4, semifinals and finals are double elimination. So it is a lower bracket, or like a starting bracket, a feeder bracket, into a double elimination final 4. So the top 4 teams play into this bracket here, into this bit here. Okay, let's get off of that. Getting up players on stage anyway. Compliment for Harold. Wait, hang on. By the way, Ari, that Ari unlocked statue, do you know if she comes back to shop? I don't know. I think it might be available in America, but not in Europe. I think that different. It depends where you're shipping from. I'm not sure, actually. Will the double elimination be a bracket? Yeah, so the entirety of playoffs for LPL is best of 5. The entirety of it is best of 5. It is the best playoffs bracket in the world. There's a real chance for FPX to skip a couple of rounds if they keep winning, right? Yeah, there is. I think that they'll probably get themselves into... I think they will finish top 4. I think they'll be in round 3. I think they'll be in round 3. There you go. The carrier of the bot lane, Light himself. Yeah, so just go, I'll bring this back up again. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Guys, the LPL playoffs bracket has 13 best of 5s. 13 best of 5s. Just in case you didn't need a reason to like watch tons of League of Legends. Honestly, LPL playoffs is so good. It's so good. I'm from Slovakia and they don't ship it from the USA, so I'm looking at that. That sucks. Maybe you can find one on eBay or something then. Dom is saying IG are frauds and first round exit is crazy. I think they're good against top tier teams, but they're really bad against bottom tier teams. No, I mean, honestly, IG are really bad on the way that they look for fights. They're very good at punishing top teams, and I think that YSKM's champion pool allows them to have really good teamfight impact and good side lane presence in a way that other top lane champion pools aren't allowing. So stuff like his Gwen priority and his like Camille priority as well. That's really flipped the top lane meta. So I think that IG, they have strong points, but they're a deeply flawed team. Aki's hair is wonderful, by the way. Look at that hair. Oh my god. The LPL has more than 2 good teams. I mean, they have 2 teams which are ahead of the rest of the pack, and JDG and BLG, but I think that FPX can close that distance to a certain degree. I think top esports can close that distance to a certain degree. Now, the top 4 of LPL are looking really good. And because it's LPL playoffs, the teams you see in regular split will not always be the teams that you see in playoffs, in terms of actual form. You can hide a jungler in that bush. Yeah, hide on bush, which is actually just hiding in Aki's hair. Yeah, that sounds great. Hi guys, thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Just gonna check what's happening with the mainstream, because we might be catching up to them soon. So Leo Sajad, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
第6周第4日的第3场比赛，由 WBG 17敌对阵深圳 NIP 即将开始。LPL 无畏进巅峰。
Synod Sikob. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, I think actually LPL just caught up to live. I think, you know what, let's just switch over broadcast real quick. I'll just do this real quick just because it makes more sense to watch like on the mainstream if they're there. Yeah, they're live now as well. So we'll go over there and so we'll support our boys. There we go. Cool. Cool. Alright. Back with the English blowers now. Back with the Mazel and Lyric. We had ourselves the fun simul co-stream. Now we're back to live.
Rookie, on the other hand, I feel like he's had another exceptional split. Has looked so good.
BLG's playoff run last spring was insane too. Absolutely. I think that a lot of people forget that BLG last year was the first year that BLG were truly an elite team. They were truly an elite team. Because this was the team, BLG were a team that tried to, well, they're not on stage right here, but they were a team that, they brought Uzi out of retirement. They brought Uzi out of retirement. And they tried to be a top tier before, and they just failed. Last year, they reached their first LPL finals. Then they went to MSI finals. They were top 3 in spring, in summer, and they went to semi-finals at Worlds. That was an insane year from them. And that was after spring. In spring regular season, BLG were terrible. They were actually very back and forth. What changed for them was Tabe coming in as coach and making them a much more consistent team. I think On had a massive turnaround. I think that Elk was a revelation, and I think that everyone started to find those kind of like clutch, sporadic fights much more commonly, and they were on the same page. Weibo on the other side, though, they were the team that were the super team last year. Weibo were a super team, because they had the Shy, they had Xiaohu, they had Casa at the start of the year, they had Light and Crisp. Weibo were a team that were meant to be like the big team. We had a couple of big super teams. We had Top Esports, who had Rookie and Jackie Love on the same team, and they had Tien as well. Yes, you had Wayward, but like this was still viewed as a super team. I'm telling you what other people were saying about the team. And then also you had, of course, JDG. So you had JDG, Weibo, and Top Esports. Weibo sucked for almost all of that year until we got to Worlds, realistically, actually. That team was great in one game and terrible in the others. They were the one team in the world that had a winning record versus JDG. But they were really quite inconsistent. They could beat any team and lose to any team. But that was a real far cry from what they were supposed to be. The fact that they made World Finals, it kind of reclaimed a little bit of what that team was supposed to be. But the way that they made World Finals doesn't even really sell the story in that way, in the way that it should have been anyway. That team should have been so fantastic, and it wasn't really meant to be in a lot of ways. And now you look at this team now, the Shy's gone, you've replaced Weiwei with Xiaohao. Xiaohao, I could argue, is an upgrade in some way. Xiaohao was so good on Anyone's Legend last year. He was probably the most elo-held player in the LPL of 2023. He's not really adapted to what this team has needed from him all the time, but I don't even think the problem lies with him. Most of the problem, let's be honest, lies with Xiaohao in the mid lane. Anyway, we're into drafts, so we're going to have a chat about that. And you can listen to the boys in the background have a chat too. Love the Weibo brand since the Suning days, but their recent performance is really disappointing. Yeah, the fact that they are just falling apart when, they just fall apart in early game and into mid game as well is so disheartening. Game 1 of a series, they look to just stick the landing. It's fantastic, but then they just never managed to close out a series. Smolder's gone, Senna's gone, so we're gonna get some different bot lane champions. 5 AD carry bans. Okay, so now what I'm questioning is, Light is the one big Aphelios player in the LPL. Maybe you lock in Karma, lock in the Aphelios later, and there's nothing that can really push the Aphelios out of lane now. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. I know I missed someone. Alexiari, Locust, Polly, and Rodicon. Thanks for the follow, folks. Oh, no, I didn't forget Harold. Sorry. I'm sorry, Harold. It's just that there's been a lot of stuff going on. There's 300 people in chat, so I've got to... I will get around to that, Harold. I will get around to that. And if not, I'll refund the points. And Danny, thanks for the follow, too. So also we got Weibo promoting their LDL jungler. Yeah, so... Yodang has been promoted to the main roster, but he's not starting. However, with Weibo needing they need a change in some way. They do. I can understand them looking towards it. Gruntfutok. That is a hell of a name. Oh, welcome to this channel. Do you think BLG are stronger now with Knight? Mechanically, yes. As an overall team, I think that a lot of players are not on form right now. I think On is not on form. I think Bin is not on form, and I think that Shun is back and forth as well. So that gets a little bit... So, Weibo, again, they come in as a really strong game 1 team. You have a Xayah Rakan with a Karma speeding them up, which is very powerful. And that Light, you know, Light has not always been the best Xayah player, actually. Xayah's not a champion who's always been mechanically, like, the most confident on. Which is weird, considering how good he is on almost every other AD carry. This champion's not been his best. He did get a pentakill on one. Pretty sure he got a pentakill on this, but also, just historically, I just want to point out that this has not always been his best champion. Crisp on Rakan is good, but on the whole, Crisp has been way better at stuff like the Renata, and there was actually a point where Crisp had lost every game on a melee engaged support, and won almost every game, maybe even just like losing one other game on ranged supports. He was so crazy, the difference which Crisp had on ranged to melee supports, which is opposite to the rest of the LPL. Someone like Draw, or, well, Draw's a really good Renata as well, so maybe it's not true for him. But someone like, you know, Mark or Hung, or Maker, well, Maker's not like quite in there too. But there's a lot of LPL supports that need melee supports. Crisp is actually more of the ranged support guy. Yeah, so now we've got, like, the potential of the... Well, Shanji could be going towards the TF. This could also be TF Nautilus in bot lane as well as a duo. I don't think that's awful. It's pretty good into Rakan because perma-CC on Rakan very early into the game before he gets Merc Treads, especially if you choose a good 3v3 jungler, is really quite important. Yeah. So this is technically a flex of the Twisted Fate between multiple lanes now. Who would you say give T1 problems this year? I mean, Gen G within their own region. In terms of other teams... The problem is, the best team... I think JDG potentially could. The thing is, I think that BLG play T1 style, but worse. And I think that might be the same for a team like FPX as well. Where they're playing very fast-paced League of Legends, trying to utilize... Well, FPX maybe not, but BLG try and pick aggressive lanes with jungle tracking to kind of keep the enemy team down and keep their enemy jungler away from affecting their lanes. T1 do that better. I don't think BLG beat T1 at that style right now. I think that if we go towards... Kai'Sa meta with Smolder, where the game slows down around bot lane and it allows carries like Ruler on JDG to do well. I think JDG can threaten them, even though they are not as good as last year. Just in terms of the style, that I can see winning victory through. Oh, this is a big thing too. LPL are the one region in the world that is hyper-prioritizing Viego. Xiaohao and Xiaofeng are the two players that are really going towards that right now. It's quite telling that they're going towards this because one of the big issues is... a lot of teams don't really know how to play difficult team compositions right now. I think LPL last year did. I think they did play quite a lot of difficult team compositions. But something like a Viego gives you the easiest win condition in the book. You get a single kill, you reset, you win. And teams like Weibo, they have benefited quite a lot, and OMG with Xiaofeng as well. They've benefited from this a lot because it's very easy to win through that. So who have I got winning in terms of first draft? So the Aatrox into the K'Sante on top side. Xiaohu's on Karma, which means that he can't be abused that much. Xiaohao on Viego. Okay, because this is Weibo Gaming in game 1 of a series with a pretty good draft, I'm going to see Weibo win game 1. I think NIP, they're lacking a bit in terms of damage through AD carry. You know, Twisted Fate is very good at snowballing the game, but he's not a hyper carry. So if you lose bot, well, hang on, let me think. So you have the Twisted Fate and the Nautilus that can choose fights very easily in bot side. You have the Talia that can roam down bot side. So I think NIP have the macro tools to play around bot side. However, NIP are a slow team that haven't used their globals particularly well so far. That's been one of my biggest issues with them. I think we're going to see... I'm going to keep Ari's picture in the camera. I'm going to keep it there. I think NIP, even though I like their draft somewhat in terms of the way that they can affect bot lane with Talia roaming down, they play too slow and they don't use globals particularly well, despite the fact that Rookie has had a couple of Talia games. I think that Weibo win the first game. I think they win the first game. I don't think Viego fits into this comp right. Like, who's going to give him the first reset? So the thing is, if you're diving in as a Nautilus, Nautilus gives you the first reset. The thing is, Viego will always be meta if Nautilus is meta. And you want to know why? Nautilus is either getting you the first pick by throwing all of his combo into one target out of position, or he is the person who is getting picked first, and he's the one that dies. As soon as you see Nautilus in meta, expect Viego to be around, because he just dies on the first engage so easily. So I look at this comp, right, and I'm like, okay, so you've got a front line of the Cassante that can't be picked off. What you're trying to do here is you're trying to bait in NIP to engage too far, and then you reset with the Viego. You want to get like them to dive onto the Xayah. Xayah pops her ult, resets the fight, or gets a kill with the pullback as well. Xiao, who keeps everyone ticking until you can get that first play, and Crisp is the one who's engaging for the first fight. So if NIP and someone like Aki, Shanju, or Zhuo dive in too far, then expect Weibo to get resets anyway. Even though like Viego is not, I don't think Weibo have the best go buttons. They have like one Rakan, and that's it. It's, yeah. Leona is fairly similar to Nautilus, yes, in regards to, like, if they go in, they either get you the kill or die trying. I think that, on the whole, I think NIP drafted better if you just take nameplates off, but nameplates on, NIP are a slow team which have struggled to capitalize on early and mid-game advantages. They have worked very well when they've had, like, Rookie on AD LeBlanc grinding out side lanes, but when they have to play fast, and you can particularly see this against Fun Plus Phoenix when they lost against them, NIP have suffered. So I think that Weibo can win this. Hang on, let me just put the volume up a little bit. I should put it up a little further, because I do want to listen to what Lyric and Mazel are saying. Is that okay in terms of the volume, folks? Let me know what's happening with the stream volume. I don't want to like drown them out, but I also want to be visible. So. Why are Aatrox players taking Electrian runes? Volume's good, cool. Alright, I'm glad. Good level 1, W start. Yeah, W start is really nasty as well, because obviously Rakan and Xayah both get the benefits of the W. Do you think Fun Plus have got a chance against BLG? Yes, BLG are a slow team. They're a slow team. You know what? So, funny guys, tune in for that series tomorrow, because I'm on that cast, and you try and tune in just before the game starts, because it'll be the death segment. We have some graphics illustrating how, as a region, the LPL, do you want to know how slow the game has gotten since last year? Last year, average game time for LPL Summer was about 30 minutes and a couple of seconds after that. This year, it's about 33 minutes, or just over 33 minutes. It's 3.5 minutes it's slowed down by. Now, you look at BLG, their average game time is about 34 minutes. You look at FPX's game time, still actually about 30 minutes. They are playing so much faster than the rest of the LPL right now. And I think that BLG, if they lose early game, FPX have really good macro understanding and really good snowball potential to run through this game. Now, we'll actually get talking about this game, though. Early lane dominance from Light and Chris, because they started with the level 1 W start. Chris might just get blown up. That was a really good play from Rookie to combo up. Okay, gold card's coming in, so Photic's got good extra damage here. Second gold card can kill here. He's got flash. This is at least another kill. I don't think it's worth cleansing that Light. Why are you cleansing? You die for free. Oh, guys, you just used your early levels to throw the game.
NIP had better position.
NIP, they're a team which struggles to snowball, and they're a slow team. But if you give them early gold, it makes it so much easier to play around this. You've just blown 3 summoners there too. Jesus, that's really, really poor. I think Rookie had some really good combos there too, to like force the flash out of Chris, so he couldn't even just E backwards or something. I don't know whether he'd gone for like W than E, or W'd out. You know. Oh, Weibo. So what happens here? So we're seeing how Rookie gets over to this play. So Rookie's on a cannon wave, so he doesn't want to tank the cannon. Level 3 tanking cannon sucks because cannon does so much damage. That's why he's slower to the play. So Rookie gets the early push in. But like, yeah, sure, you can walk into the enemy jungle, but like the setup from Nautilus Twisted Fate, even at level 1, is absolutely nasty. Do I do LCK or just LPL? I don't have LCK co-streaming rights, and I am an LPL caster, so I'd like to prioritize LPL. Now, I might look into getting LCK co-streaming rights just because it'd be nice to do both, especially if people would enjoy that. But I do, yes, I do LCK VOD reviews. I do VOD reviews, so if you look at my YouTube channel, I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now as well, if you prefer watching on YouTube. And I should probably check on YouTube chat as well. Then yeah, you can see some of my VOD reviews. I also just did a VOD review of G2 Mad Lions. So, yeah. Name, Nymera. Just search Nymera, and that's what you'll find though. You'll find it. I should really fix my Moobot for stuff like that. Okay. So Shahu's at least not, yeah. If you search Nymera, it's on there. But yeah, that's the one. There's a reason why every Aatrox above Grandmaster doesn't use Tenacity anymore. Yeah, in fairness to the Tenacity rune, the Tenacity and Bloodlines are just awful in terms of Legend. And particularly because a lot of the time in early fights, you're looking to like weave in autos very cleanly and then like stack up Conqueror. I can see it being valuable. It just kind of, like, I think if, basically the reason he's going Electri is because just the other runes are so poor, what else do you go? Whose composition do I prefer? Nameplates off NIP, nameplates on Weibo. So we'll see how much they're playing towards their own identities. I think that Weibo losing those 2 kills earlier though kind of sucks. It means that NIP, they're going to get Photic and Draw unlocked on the map. Because the Nautilus being able to roam, very, very powerful. He can set up big plays. Also, if he gets a load of gold, there's a chance he gets tankier than he should be in a game, and that means it's harder for Nautilus to be the first death in the fight.
They actually make a play on the Xiaohu mid, but transitioning power towards bot lane could be the play for NIP. We're at a point now where Rookie and Xiaohu both level 6.
My only concern is who kills Cassante late game. Yeah, I have worries with that too. I think NIP's comp spikes very hard in mid game. Once you get to like your ultimate buttons and yeah, once you get to ult buttons and you get towards like 1-2 items, things get pretty nasty. Like once you get Photic up to rapid fire cannon, that's pretty powerful at that point. But yes, Cassante is by far like the most tanky member in this game. This is a nerfed Cassante. It's 14-4 Cassante, so it's not like the whole shebang. But yeah.
Where could they be? Where could they come in through angles? Staying around turrets is going to be super important, but
yeah, I think we're probably going to see Rookie go for Seraphs into Leandries. It's probably the play you go towards. I don't think there's another second item you want, because there's still going to be HP builders on the rest of the team too. Put my feet up and get comfy.
Because they know, like I said, they're definitely way more of a front to back. They should feel pretty good.
And Rookie has been phenomenal from the mid lane as an individual player. And he has been putting out good damage. Okay, Aki does not have vision here. You do not have lanes. Well, Rookie has ult. But he's calling it a bit late. It's only first rank ult as well. Oh, don't tell me Weibo have gone in too far again. Shove in, gold card into it as well. Because you have world... Wait, does Shanji just kill them all now? No, he doesn't get the knockup in 3. If he gets the extra pullback from the Q3 knockup, then that's another kill. Okay, so what the hell happened there, Weibo? I mean, I think basically they disrespect Taliyah being able to ult into their own jungle, and they also disrespect World Ender giving Shanji extra roam potential. Because if you pop World Ender just before you come in, it like allows you to like run a lot quicker, right? Because he's going to back off from his turret. He's not been stopped from moving out of top lane. Also, Xiaohu's not there with any other damage. You have Crisp, you have Draw, but you're not there with any other damage. If anyone else damaging is nearby, you kill. But Frogman, thanks for the follow. So much point-and-click CC, man. If you're playing defensively, then Xiaohu can ult backwards as the Viego, because you just go unstoppable. It's one of the best things about Viego. It's very hard to find him as the first pick if he chooses to play defensively, because he just ults backwards. But that's not the case. What's happening is NIP is just punishing over-aggression from Weibo. And I am really quite worried now that NIP are not a team that plays that fast, but they've been given so much early gold that Weibo will not be able to force plays now because they're going to be behind in combat stats. Aw, Rookie. Miss cannon.
Maybe the FPX one's a bit of a wild card, because I think at this point everyone in the universe believes Milky Way can carry against anything. but coming in much more revitalized.
Okay, TFL. Wow, they do not have themselves any cleanses and shit too. Good blocking by Crisp. Stops the hook CC combo coming through. Alt W. Ooh, nasty. Okay. Not the best use of globals. I think on the whole, NIP are not a team I think have had great use of globals so far.
Lucky for them, not giving more picks.
You know, I think that rookies try to use walls to try and change team fights and stuff like that, change the terrain, as LPL has really tried to a lot. It's been one of the specialties of LPL. But yeah, it's not been like the most successful so far. Ooh, frickin' hell, that was close. This Lee Sin skin looks like Jinx? Yes, it does. I don't even know what does anyone know? Is it the Heavens? It's like the Heavenly whatever skin line. I can't remember what it's called. Can anyone remember what the skin's called for Lee Sin?
You know, remember that original like 5-on-5 cinematic they did with like the Ahri, the Nautilus, the Darius, the Graves?
New Dawn.
Fighting in the forest?
New Dawn. I have a statue from that.
Video and cinematic team is absolutely goated. I've just never been one to get into cinematics in general, or like hype teasers or intros or anything of that kind.
It's one of the coolest things, and they've made Nautilus actually like to scale because he's supposed to be like a giant undersea titan, and like so the anchor just like comes out of the side of the screen. It's just gigantic. It's so cool. It was a great cinematic. I haven't watched it go away. But a lot like that.
Right. Okay. I just had to type in chat as like because I have mod on LPL. I can actually type at least. But yeah.
Landing pretty consistently. Refocus onto the grubbies here, and it'll be the split of them 3-3.
Kazrel, what did you mean by that, Kazrel? Was that a typo, or what did you mean by that? Because like, don't just randomly throw that word around as an adjective. You know what I mean? Would prefer no homophobia anywhere near me. Just saying. Is this the Stretch Armstrong Lee Sin skin? Wait, does he have like really weird stretch frames in this skin? Okay, Drow doesn't have flash, gets the spider not out, that's fine. Okay, Dragon's coming up. Okay, so NIP they have some ability to like force plays around this.
And honestly, again, with the finished items, they might even just be able to outright fight them right now. We'll see is Hockey under some threat. His flash is
no, it's not about the G word. It's just like normalizing homophobia is not a good thing, folks. Just is it the worst thing you could say about someone? There are worse in terms of like slurs which get under people's skin a lot. No, but just don't normalize that shit, folks. Okay, Xiaohao's caught. He doesn't get the chance to ult backwards. That's a big problem.
Deleted. I don't know if that was a control alt delete or what, but he is just gone, and Chris makes it out alive.
Right, you have the skills.
So Weibo don't even like approach this dragon wall. They completely lose out on vision control. And the fact that Xiaohao can't even ult backwards is pretty huge. Is Rookie gonna teleport defensively? No, he's not even gonna, they're just leaving. Wait, that's a really late TP. Did he want to bait the dive? Oh shit, he gets a flash as well. Oh man. The autos make his arms look huge. Right, okay. Heaven scale Lee Sin. Right, okay. Oh, it's because of the Year of the Dragon stuff, yeah.
Nothing else there, as it's going to be a continued side lane for Xiaohu. Just fine and dandy.
And this is why I'm a little bit concerned with NIP here. The fact that they couldn't make, well, I thought that top lane dive was going to go worse for them actually, because it was a late TP. Oh right, Xiaohu actually dodges the hook. Wait, Rookie dies on a side lane. I don't like NIP playing larger macro. I think NIP's macro has been really quite exposed. It feels like they're just like lazily pushing side lanes and then they just get caught out across the map. Oh shit. Humble, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, folks.
I'm a bit surprised we didn't see Xiaohao link up with Chris.
Okay, so what do we need to see from NIP? Again, their comp spikes in mid-game. It's spiking around about now. 1 to 2 items. And once it gets towards like... Once I think Light starts getting 2 items, particularly 3 items, I think that this game gets very, very difficult. Because you've got a Xayah that can deal with anyone on the enemy team, and they can set up for resets from Viego, and then Viego can carry the rest of the team fight. So I'm getting a little bit worried that NIP are going to slow down too much, and they're going to get... Then Weibo are going to crawl back into the game. That's what we know NIP have allowed to happen against other teams before. They can stall out quite poorly actually. Even though they're good laners, I think that they have, on the whole, they're good laners.
So I guess the question will be if Weibo
they're good mechanically. I think that they struggle to make plays as a full team quite a lot.
Potentially just be a free herald over to NIP.
So I felt like there was a world they can contest because Shanji does not have TP and ZDZ does, but it looks like they don't want to pull the trigger there. Xiaohu gonna get collapsed on. This is what
Okay. Well, okay, they at least force a fight here. This is good. This is what they need to do. They need to not stall out. They need to keep making plays. This is good. This is positive stuff from them.
Again, Xiaohu nowhere close.
They get themselves a top turret for this. They're gonna get themselves Herald for this. They use a couple of their globals, but they're not like combat ults. This is good for them. This is good for them. And it's hard for Chris to be the sole engage into a Talia as well. Really what Weibo want to do is punish over engage from NIP. Because it's hard for them to get like a clean engage with just one engage source.
Lose a lot of their sustained fighting power now that Xiaohu's gone. I feel like that's a very, very big piece for Weibo to keep alive in these. I think Crisp a little bit less so.
ADC with a global presence of point and click stun? Yeah, I know, right? Karsop, that's the follow. Or Karksop.
I also think with NIP losing some tools like
okay, fire cannon for Photic now. Again, yeah, this is where actually things get... Yeah, light, dude. Okay, doesn't get the Nautilus ult out. So, no, but this is the thing, right? You want to over-engage, get the reset win with that. Now, Xiaohu can get himself the Nautilus. Nautilus is one of the best ones to get the reset on, but he just gets completely blown up.
Still, though, I think NIP trade up right support for jungle.
Well. So it's almost there from Weibo, right? You know, if you have 2 items and you make that fight, then Nautilus dies before anything else can happen. Xiaohu gets himself a really good reset and then gets to use the Nautilus basic abilities to do some huge damage. When you are... that's really too far from draw. It's really too far. Maybe if you safeguard forward, it's something. But if you safeguard forward, you just go into the feathers. So Aki can't go down the front and center. He has to wait until the feathers get pulled back to get the safeguard. So he can't save the first kill. It's a good kick from him, though. The kick helps a lot. Oh, Crisp just about makes it out. That's lucky, that too. This should have been a 1 for 2, realistically. No, I think this game can still be close. I don't trust NIP to close games quick enough. Again, LPL has been a little bit slow this year, folks. Been a bit slow.
A lot of those, you can burn all you had in one go, but he really played safely with it.
I swear Leona is the only support you can take as Viego without getting blown up. I mean, the thing is, what you do is, so when Viego gets resets, you don't think, so whereas, you know, with Sylas, you think about what ults can I steal. With Viego, you think what basic abilities can I steal. Just immediately throwing out a hook and then getting the auto from Nautilus, then immediately resetting is completely fine. With Leona as well, with Rel, that's all really important, because they have really good basic abilities. So they're jumping onto Chris with Celestial Opposition. He doesn't have Flash anymore. This is why Viego is meta, because it is completely reset central. Now he gets to pick this one up. Now what he can do is just look for a hook. He misses it because, yeah, almost got himself like the auto route. So that's not great value out of it. But you can see how much you can get from this, right? You're looking for the immediate reset turnaround. Like, this is why I don't trust NIP to close out games. So folks, may I remind you... Oh god, no, he flashes away, but he gets pulled back by the all-outs. Now you've got the Aatrox damage. No! NIP, no! This is exactly why LPL plays Viego, because no one is clean enough of engages in the mid-table teams to make this work. Oh god, that's such a painful situation for them. This is exactly why Weibo play this comp. It is so easy to play. You just look for one mistake, and you kill them off the reset. And now you're behind in the game. You've lost a big fight in your power spike. You've given up a dragon. Weibo win this game now. You've lost a fight on your power spike. This is going to tide Weibo over to their 2-item spike to 2 to 3 items, and it's going to be so hard for them to play now. But like, why is Draw doing this? Rookie's not here. So Rookie's there at first, but he's not quite in range for the combo. If Rookie is like off of the Herald and looking for that, then that's fine. But you can tell that Draw and Rookie are not on the same page. Oh god, man. That's a bit of a stinker, folks. That's a bit of a stinker. Even though Shanji gets a really good turnaround kill, it's just, yeah. This is this is what happens every single game with NIP. They have like a good early lead and they have globals and they don't really know how to accelerate the game well, and they make like a couple of flubbed engages and the game goes away. The fact that they're against a Viego comp from Weibo makes it even worse. But yeah, I don't think NIP realize how bad it is to lose a fight right here. Looking for straight 5v5s with the Karma backing up shields too is just, yeah.
They're going to be able to keep doing well
Oh god, what do NIP do now?
But NIP now.
Because you can't kill Cassante now, can you? You don't have the items to kill Cassante. What do you do? Sammy, Craigloo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
That's what I love.
I think this is a Weibo get. No, Scoopball. No. We never say Weibo 2-0 in this chat because you know exactly what's going to happen. They're going to look fantastic in game 1. They're going to int the fucking bed. They're going to shit the bed. Game 2 and 3. Like that, this is a tale as old as time, folks. Weibo can look good in one game, but do not hold two. I'll believe it when I see it, folks. I'll believe it when I see it. Yosei, thanks for the follow. No, it's a 2. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you can say what you want about it. I know what Weibo are. So Light has ult and he has cleanse. They're looking really far for this. They've gone pretty far with the Herald. ZDZ is pretty tanky. Seed through. He might be able to ult Shanji back. Yeah, he can maybe step. No, he's gone too far. That's a shame. But like, if you knew ZDZ was on that flank, shouldn't Weibo be committing on the other side of the fight with Crisp at that point? Rookie's not in the right position. Why is Crisp not going in? Well, okay, it's a good play for NIP. Photic, he has no flash.
This has been a game of picks, it
Whoops.
feels like, and he'll go over the light.
Shanji's getting side lane turret gold. Maybe Shanji can get a good enough flank later into the game to change things. Because the thing about flanking Aatrox is that you kind of become the main character if you can get a flank onto the backline. If not, then you do nothing. This champion sucks if you can't get a good flank. Really, really sucks, actually. It is, yeah, not fantastic.
Really good moves from Weibo. It was a game that NIP were very much ahead in, still are. But it's a game that Weibo are fighting back in. And I think that's just something we could expect from a team with some serious veterancy, even if they were able to grab anyone's Legends top side of the map from last year.
Light's got 2 items. This is where the game gets really quite difficult now. Because Light is going to have a second pullback in a fight a lot sooner. And he's going to be able to get feathers out much more consistently. It's a big break point with Xayah getting Navori, where you get a lot more feather uptime, which means that it's a lot harder for NIP to cleanly get engages. If you go towards Light and you don't catch him in the engage and he's in DPS range, you lose the fight. If you go onto Light and he disengages you well with his ult, you lose the fight. You need to find Xiaohao realistically, away from the clump, and then see what you can get. And something like the Talia minefield becomes very, very important to make sure that you can't just have, like, Crisp or Xiaohao punishing you as you go in towards the front-to-back fight as well. The gold lead is still pretty fake because they've twisted Fate passive? Yeah, to an extent, for sure.
The map is so open with the fact that they've taken down these streets.
Oh yeah, I have an Ahri mug as well. I have everything is Ahri today, folks. Everything is Ahri. I miss old Foxfire. It's my favorite skin. You need the fraud? Guys, ZDZ is not the problem here. You cannot convince me that the Shy would change this team. Actually, anyone who says anything about the Shy would, you know, no Shy, no the Shy, no win. Like, you did not watch Weibo regionally last year. Like this guy was great in Worlds, and I'm not gonna contest that. He was great in regionals, he was great in Worlds, but oh my god, he did my head in for most of last year. ZDZ doesn't have the same upsides as the Shy, but he doesn't lose them games the way that the Shy did, and he would do that regularly, so, you know. Okay, right, dragging up in 20 seconds. Again, we're looking for first pick. Who gets the first pick? Can you... Is NIP going to over-engage? Look for Dwo. Dwo's had some really bad hooks so far. If he's the first one in, he does have flash this time, but... Yeah. Oh, the Grace play blue buff is fucking hilarious. Okay. So maybe you're looking for a fight. I think the problem is, I think NIP are buying into their own comp's hype, if you get what I mean, where it's like, oh, we got gold card and all this, like, fantastic. Yeah. Oh, Shanji's actually split pushing. Okay, good value there in the top bot lane and turret. Weiwei was such an inter at Worlds, was really good in regular season. I mean, did you watch World Finals? Like, Weiwei was fantastic. And Weiwei was a revelation in regionals and fantastic in World Finals as the only player on the team that had a good World Finals, really. Okay, burning down Baron. You've got feathers on this team. You have to dive into the feathers now. I think Weibo wants to bait a fight coming into them. But Aki can just come in and look for the Q. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. So he has to flash out. But where's the first kill? If you get first kill, then the resets come through. Hooks in. What's happening with Light? Light's dead, so you don't have the feathers anymore. That's fine. Light's gone. You win the fight. Oh, God. How did Light die with flash and ults? Oh, Light, you can't die like that. You're the most important player on your team.
Except for
He might be able to get an ult kill. I don't think he can. Gold card's going to come through now. Recall? Close. Ooh, he actually almost gets it anyway. But the fact that Light died, we need to see a replay to see how Light just died without doing anything there. But like, you're setting up Feathers on Baron. You have to jump into the pit, into Feathers. That should be instant kill. I guess he used the Feathers to secure the Baron, but like... Was it just a full combo from draw? Because you should be able to cleanse the mini-stum afterwards. So let's have a look. How's Light positioning? So the hook goes into the pit. Now he's behind the Baron, so he's using the Baron to body block. But then he's just like completely... Oh god. So he gets hit by knock up. Gold card comes through, but it's not like just ult! You can't afford to get hit by that! Oh, Light, no! You can even flash over the wall and just live. Oh, Light, that's... I expect better from him. And you know what? When he locked this in, remember what we said? Light has historically not been great at this champion. Light has not been historically good at this champion. You can't go over the wall while you're in ult, but you can flash. You can ult, move a bit south, put your feathers down, then flash over the wall out of the pit, and then you can reposition. That's probably the right play, but come on, man. You can't do that. Oh, Light. That's such a big moment to lose. Because if you get that, then suddenly Xiaohao doesn't have to like do this whole ring around the rosy. He gets to do like a proper reset. How does Weibo still win here? They punish the next overengage. Like, they still have the items to do that. They're getting a teleport in now. ZDZ's coming in, but I mean, okay, it's on a control ward, so they see it in Fog of War. It's not even on a vision ward, but you can't see. Light's best champion is Varus. It's very good. I mean, like, he's a very good Aphelios. His Aphelios is fantastic. And his Lucian is very good. Okay, they're going in, but there's a flank coming in from NIP as well. Shanji, they just saw Shanji. You can't keep this fight up now. So Light still has flash and ult. That's one of the good things. You didn't use it last fight, so you have it now. ZDZ can get ult someone out. Ults away Rookie. Okay, Light. Okay, wait, reset. Talia body. Xiaohao's almost dead, but he gets the Seraphs. He gets the Seraphs off of Rookie's body. Oh, the Seraphs actually saves him there. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's how you win. You just punish NIP from being out. You get one kill. This is why people play Viego in LPL, because it's so easy to play out team fights. You look for just this. You tunnel for the first kill and you just play around resets. Wait, Xiaohu quietly has a 10-stack dog still, by the way. Right now, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh my god. These are two of the teams of all time. They'll get even more in the jungle of NIP on their way out. And this is now an issue, right, where I feel like NIP are a team that do stall out quite a lot in games. Like, you look at the Twisted Fate and the Talia, and you don't think front to back 5v5. You think macro and picking people off with big split plays, especially the Aatrox as well for flanks. You can even use the Twisted Fate ult to get vision for Shanji to get for the flanks on. The fact that NIP have just continued to just bash down the front door and try to 5v5 is such a mistake, actually. Shanji gets himself an okay angle, but, well... Okay, angle, but he doesn't execute well on it. Amadeus, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, you don't have the DPS. Of, this Twisted Fate is not late game carry. I think that NIP have stalled out now. This is a huge issue. Draw has been caught. Where's Xiaohao? He's Xiaohao's not here. You don't have your reset. Good kickback. Xiaohao is dead. What are Weibo doing? You can't fight without your Viego, by the way. Your Viego is a huge part of your combination. Viego resets are what allows you to fight back against big items from NIP. And yes, the gold lead is somewhat decorative now from NIP, but like, you need the Viego here. Well, at least I don't advocate for Medjez and Karma all the time. If this is an Ahri dying with the 10-stack Dark Seal going down to 5s, I'll be like, sucks. Does Blue side win anyway? I mean, they should be, but we shall see. Wait, Photic is... Guys. Oh my god. Photic is a Kimbo Archer. He has double recurve bow, by the way. Photic thinks he's Legolas, folks. He's got 2 bows. Well, he doesn't even have 2 bows. That's hilarious. Oh shit! Thank you so much, Lemke. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the resub. I need to get a different sound effect for that, actually. That's just the base one. I really appreciate it, folks. You know what? I did say I would do a Faker Season 7 Worlds rewatch if we had enough subs. That was a while ago. But maybe we can do a sub goal for 50. Thank you, I really appreciate it, Lemke. I mean, I'm doing a lot of co-streaming right now. That was when you subbed the first time? We can have a think about doing a sub goal. We can have a think about doing a sub goal, folks. Now, would I go back and watch Season 7 Worlds and invest that time right now, mid-split, while I have to watch so much LPL? That could be an issue. But maybe we can do that between Spring and MSI. Don't watch Season 7 Worlds? Yeah, I'd like not to, don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna put this on a snooze, should be fine. Watch Season 5, 6 LCK? Oh, I missed some Season 5 LCK, actually. Season 4 OGN. I did say I wanted to do the Samsung teams facing off against each other, and like do a historical rewatch of them. Oh, that was some fun times, actually. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. I'll have... This isn't a coffee which I bought, it's one I made in a machine, but it's a coffee on you, I guess. Appreciate it.
And now we're back, so both teams rearing and ready to go. Rookie having the ult up now.
Oh, they're burning it.
Okay.
I don't think NIP realized...
As soon as I guess third item, I think this game is very... I mean, now that... The problem is, like, Weibo, as soon as they set up shop at Baron, it's just gone. One, because Xayah shreds Baron with feathers. But also, like, this is a big thing. If Xayah sets up feathers on the Baron and you jump in for a steal, you are 100% dying. And if you give up one kill, that is a reset, and resets are very bad. Even in gold now, Weibo can now sit as a death ball, and the NAP can't force them off of waves. If you can't force them off of waves, Xayah gets to put feathers down with her autos as well as her Q. Giving over a dragon, but like, I think as long as like Light is on a minion wave, it's a real problem for NIP, because as soon as the feathers are down, you are so screwed. It happens more in early game and laning phase, right? Because you're playing around like lower damage Xayah, who has more auto attacks on the wave, and then the big feather build-up is like really big. But like in mid and late game, if you get Xayah on waves and you have to dive into her, that's already feathers on the ground, and then she throws some feathers through you, pulls them all back, and you get shredded. Has 4 items with a Bloodthirster on top of the LDR. Like, Light, even though he's not necessarily the most talented Xayah player in the LPL, this guy has been absolutely... He's going to be so cracked in these late game fights. He has everything up. He has Cleanse, Flash, and all. NIP can't even point and click stun him. I'm actually kind of worried that even, you know, the Rapid Fire Cannon, Twisted Fate, if he gold cards, he dies, I think, if he actually gets up towards that. Have I talked about my playoffs predictions? We haven't got playoffs even sorted yet, really, for LPL. I've talked about how I think LPL, I think LNG goes in, I think Weibo go out. Because I think NIP's strength of schedule is really rough, whereas I think LNG have got a lot of easy teams to go in. I think OMG make it in just about. But yeah, I think Weibo missed playoffs. They still have to face BLG and JDG. I think this is an awful situation for them. Hey, Kurikado. Good to see you. Okay, so again, you've just got Light stacking up feathers, so NIP find it very hard to find a proper engage. Did you clear the waves, though? With a minute left, I don't think they save this in a turret, though.
Yeah, Weibo don't have, like, an insane siege potential or anything. It's like, all right.
Dom says he thinks IG plays Weibo for the last spot. I think IG might get it anyway, though, just because they have enough wins in pocket. I think it's LNG Weibo for me, who are actually going to... Like, IG are on 7, they're 7 and 3. Maybe we can check out their strength of schedule before this. Okay, again, just need 1 kill. Crisp is not the tankiest, but he's safe. I'll have a check through IG's last games as well. AL, they can beat that. LNG, they can win that. FPX is hard. JDG is freaking hard, actually. But they have OMG as well. Do they have another one as well? And Weibo. Yeah, I think it could get quite close for IG as well, but I think they just about sneak in. I think LNG get in, and I think that it's between Weibo and IG going out. That makes sense. I think I would probably favor IG over Weibo. I think that IG have more potential wins than Weibo, potentially. Also because IG play well against top teams, that it's a non-zero chance that they take wins against good teams, you know. Whereas Weibo, I don't trust them right now. Feels bad for Shanji this game. Like, Shanji has never... Because NIP have been so fixated on going down the center of the team fight, Shanji's not really been able to play Aatrox the way that you should play Aatrox, which is like the big flanking power play. This team comp is pretty bad for the big flanks anyway, because they're very quick at turning, and flanking onto a Xayah kind of sucks anyway. She can actually peel for herself in a way that no other AD carry can. Rookie is now... Trapped in... He could just ult out, right? Just ult. Just ult Rookie.
Speaking of look for things...
He's fine. Yeah, he just ults. So you've wasted a... I mean, I don't see why they thought they were going to pick him there. If you're teleporting on a control ward, you can see it on Fog of War. It's much easier to pick out. And also, it's a level 16 Tolero. It's not even that high cooldown, right? Okay.
They're finally trying to really pull the map apart from like.
Because he's the Rumble Cassante player, he cannot internalize flank mindset. Wait, he was a good flanking Cassante at points. He was very good at backline diving. But I don't think it's necessarily on him on the flanks. I think it's more about like how his team is setting up for them. He is very comfortable. Yeah, I don't think I. Yeah, that TP was not good. That was not a good teleport. That's not what. Hey, there's a second here. Well, there's no teleport now from Xiaohu to go towards side lanes.
Can't lose his life. Be a little bit more careful in the side lane. We have a dragon in a minute. Any pickouts now could spell doom in that category.
Shanji played Rumble this split? No, I don't think so. Not this split. Which is strange because I think it was playable for a while. We're seeing less of it now. So maybe he was ahead of the meta and just said, no, it's not worth it. But yeah. Let me just check. Has he played it? Yeah, TF definitely does. Yeah, you do go Terminus and Twisted Fate. You want to go maximum attack speed to go through all of your stack deck passive. Oh, he's played one Rumble game and he's won. He's played one Rumble game and he's won. Who did he play it against?
Here we go though, 20 seconds.
One of the first games of the split, right? Oh no, it wasn't. He played it versus EDG. Who, God, it barely counts as a win then, because EDG was so bad when they were playing back then. Shanji's gotten so much tower gold actually. He's gotten like 4 side lane turrets. Both outers and both inners. Shanji is doing so much work on side lanes actually. Okay, alright, now he's got the flank. Cassante's not here, they don't have the front line. Wait, he failed his flash. He failed flashed. Oh no, but Light, what are you doing? Good fallback, good pullback. Oh my god, it just about works. And you've got the resets now. Good hook, Xiaohu kills everyone. Okay, you've got 2 minefields on the floor. He just went through his... He just went through the stolen minefield, did Shanji. Oh, I can't believe Shanji fail flashed. I cannot believe that Shanji fail flashed. And Light had a really quite poor combo as well. Oh, God. Oh, man. I am not too pleased with how Light played that. Wait, he died to the last Aatrox Q over the wall? Again, we might have to bring up the fact that, you know, Light is not the best Xayah player of all time. This is why we're playing... This is why mid-table teams are playing Viego. You play Viego because you can't play harder compositions. Because even if things go to shit, 1 reset can win you a fight. Okay, so what happens with Light here? Gets hit with a hook again. Gets hit with a full combo. Into the... He eats the whole fucking Tele combo as well. He gets a great pullback. Flashes back. And then he stays around. Oh my god, he just walks around to die to an Aatrox Q. Oh, Light. That's really quite sad. And now he doesn't have flash or cleanse for the next fights, so... Yeah, if Shanji doesn't fail flash, Light dies immediately and you don't get the huge pullback. This is... Light, when he plays... He played a Tristana game, which I wasn't happy with either. He played like a Tristana game and he's played a couple of... He got a Pentakill on his other Xayah game actually, so not that one, but... Every so often when he's away from like the Aphelios, Lucian, whatever, the more meta stuff, the stuff he's prioritized more, I don't think they've played Senna. Like... Yeah, it sucks. And the thing is, yeah, so this TF is useless. This is the problem with TF. You get towards late game on the AD carry, you are not a traditional AD carry. You don't have that same level of scaling. So you are going to get out DPS, and when you're not playing for the ultimate, and you're not looking for the picks, things are not nearly as good. He has an Infinity Edge now. I mean, wait, what did Photic sell for that? What did he sell? Huh. Well, maybe that was his last item. Did he have another item? I feel like he sold an item. Or, fair.
At least finally got death cap for Rookie.
You got death cap and Rookie and Void Staff. So yeah, Rookie might be able to one-shot. I don't think he sold anything. Maybe I just mistracked his items in. That's my bad.
In terms of items, I mean,
yeah, but like this TF is not gonna match up with a Xayah. And the gold card, if you have to get in position to a fire cannon gold card, a lot of the time someone can fire back damage onto you. Not here, of course, but like even like trading in like a fire cannon auto for like a Xayah QE is not great for TF at this point.
Either side could get
Because you don't have any sustains. If you get any poke, it's bad. Light's a good Zeri player, yeah, for sure he is. He's a great Aphelios player too. His Aphelios is fantastic.
Weibo take that top side pressure from them. They'll back off now.
Yeah, they have to go for a full reset here because look at the mini map. Bot was already
Right. Okay. So Weibo, 3 dragons of it. God damn, this game is slow. For sure, Aphelios is not immatable. Well, he's playing it, so he is. Like, how many games has he played of it so far? Let's have a look at how many games Light has played of different champions.
I like that they've realized, hey, someone needs to go to another lane because Shanji's gonna rear his head. And
Lights. The Chinese Lights.
He's gonna have TP available soon.
He's played a load of Calista, a load of Lucian. So he's 4 games of Calista, 4 games of Lucian, 3 games of Aphelios. And then as Varus, he's played 3 games and lost all of them.
Pick now is big. You gotta be safe because Mountain Soul.
2 games of Draven, he's 1-on-1 on them. Lost both of his individual games on Senna and Kai'Sa, won 1 Xayah, won 1 Neela, and lost 1 Tristana game. That's his full champion pool right now. Guys, I might have made a mistake. I've been snoozing these adverts because I thought the game would be over. It means that we might end up getting, if the game doesn't end in 5 minutes, folks, or like 5 to 10 minutes, we might get an ad over the late game fight. Oopsies, turns out I don't think games should go to 50 minutes. I don't predict that. We'll see if that comes to be. I've used my last snooze. I've been trying to keep it out of the gameplay because that's kind of shitty. But I'm just saying, if it don't go well, that's why. I don't know why you snooze them so quickly. Wait until the timer's at 60 seconds. Because it still does the same snooze timer, I'm pretty sure, Amber. Pretty sure it still, like, snoozes them, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that happens. Like, yeah. Pretty sure it just resets it, like, it just adds an extra 5 minutes onto it, yeah. Oh, okay, so that's just gone. So Soul gone over because NIP didn't use it. They didn't even use their TF ult to see it. Oh, come on. And now Joa's going to go in and die. Light's actually got a good ult this time. The feathers on the floor. Wait, Xayah pulled them back too easily. Chris gets in. Light's flashing forward. Game's over. Game's over. You're going to get at least 1 reset through this. You haven't got the GA. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yay! I timed the adverts, okay. I think the game should work, right? This should be game, right? Shaha? Yeah, let's go. No adverts in game-winning fights. 10k damage from Light, let's go. Well, I think, folks, Light had 1 good late game Xayah team fight out of like 4. So, yeah, that's that. I mean, Rookie might be able to wave clear here still. There's no flight on Light. Oh, wait, no, they can just zone him off. You can't take the GA as well as everything else. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, man. Yeah, so Light actually got away with that fight. Draw had some good hooks onto Light to punish it, but Light should realistically not have died in so many of those fights. Is this just another year of Rookie missing out on Worlds, even though his teammates should be light enough to be dragged across the line? Well, last year he wasn't that great, folks. I really want to keep addressing this. Rookie was not great last year. He was good, but like I would say he was the 7th best mid laner in LPL, as opposed to like top 3 as he's always been before that. This year, it might be. This year it might be. I think that Rookie is doing some significant work. And I think that Aki struggled now. I think that Draw has struggled. I don't like the champions which Photic is playing. I think that the Twisted Fate and the Caitlyn haven't worked out very well for him. And they've put in multiple games into them and just kept banging their head against brick wall. I think that Shanji needs to find some new comfort dominance champions because he doesn't have the Cassante and the Rumble anymore. So, yeah, I think there are some issues with that. Yeah, right. I need myself another coffee, folks. I do need to... Hang on, I need to react to something. Hang on, I need to react to something. What was this? Oh, this was the skins tier list. Oh, wait, did they do the... Hang on. Did they do the team of the split? So they have the votes. What are the votes? Hang on, we can check this out. Let me check this out. We copy link. That. What is this? So this is the votes. So that's the total votes. Wait, what's the first team actually total though? Okay. Hang on, folks. Can I? Did the total thing come through? Because I thought that the clip from Euphoria was like a meme one, or was that actually true? Oh shit. What is it? Was it just on LEC actually? Wait, what is this? No, I've just copied the message link, haven't I? Does anyone have the full team list? Like the full list? Oh shit, what am I doing? I'm just tabbing around like a maniac. I didn't know LPL channel took ads. I mean, like, it on the Twitch one it does, yeah. Yeah, so I think that every channel pretty much has ads now, by the way. Pretty much. Yeah, let me just see if the, like, LEC have actually tweeted it out. I know it was on Euphoria. I just want to see if there's, like, a graphics. This is easier to see that way rather than watching it through video. You tweeted it? Okay, so the... Wait, hang on. Wait, are you kidding me? Are you telling me that the team of the split is actually just all G2 again? Is this are you shitting me? Are you kidding me? There is no way that all G2 members made first team. No, I'm sorry, no. Nah. That's not true. I think that if you're doing it based on whole split, arguably, folks, it's actually, I think, arguably irrelevant as top laner. I think BB had a great finals and people are just like, I think you can have Razork or Elyoya in jungle. I think Yike is fine. Caps has to be mid. My one probably would have been Irrelevant, Elyoya, Caps, Hans, and Alvaro. Or maybe Labrov. No, it would have been Labrov. Labrov would have been my support. I think Alvaro or Labrov over Mickey. There is no way that Mickey gets MVP. There is no way. Hang on, so who's this is the votes, so... I want to see, in terms of the on-air talent, let's have a look at the on-air talent. So we've got... So we have all of these guys, all of these. Everything there. So you've got Alvaro, Mickey. Don Jake voted for Mickey. And Ice's AD carry. Don Jake, my boy, we're having words. Wait, what it... Alvaro? Are we really... I mean, Alvaro I can somewhat understand. No, are you kidding me that none of the on-air talent... Wait, Jamada put Labrov as sport-based. Guys, is there only one Labrov vote on the entirety of on-air talent? But Labrov was so good. Did anyone else vote Labrov? Ashley Kang? Polsat, Greek LEC, well, they would do because it's Greek. Lemify is just like an esport one. Are you kidding me that Labrov... Are there no... It's because there are no second and third place votes. There are no second and third place votes. There's only first place. And then the G2 staff voted for Labrov as well. But the G2 players voted for Alvaro. How the hell did Mickey get it over Alvaro? How did Mickey get it at all? He had an awful split. I think that, you know, I think that Mickey can be that level, but he is not MVP. He had some real in-games. I think Hans Sammer, sure. I think you can get that. Caps is obviously going to be mid. Jungle, sure. There are a lot of Razork votes. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it was always going to be between Yike, Elyoya, and Razork. That's fine. Top lane, so we've got like one irrelevant vote. Trouble vote for irrelevant. That's based. Good job, Trouble. Hysterics, Jamada, Broxer all went for irrelevant. Medic went for irrelevant. Okay, that's good. I can get with that. But how the hell? I mean, but saying BB is MVP of top lane, like I think that's forgetting a whole lot of regular split as well. Like I think this is really he had a great finals. I don't think that should outweigh how awkward he was for the rest of it. One vote. Oh, G2 staff have to vote for non-G2 players. They voted humanoid. That's fine. There's one vote from Nuke as well from the players. Yeah, okay. But basically, all votes that could go to Caps went to Caps, which is insane. Which makes sense, actually. But, like... No way is it full G2. Are you kidding me? Ugh. There is no way it's full G2. I think that a lot of this is recency bias. I think that G2 actually had some really shaky moments in regular split. I think that Caps deserves it 100%. He probably is going to get MVP. I think that Labrov has been... I think Labrov deserved way more shoutouts. I think Labrov was so good this split. The fact that he's been overlooked by a load of people, that quite upsets me, actually. I think that it should have been... I think Mickey is... Either way, I don't mind that it could have been Alvaro as well, because I actually think that he's added a lot to the team. Now, I do think that Alvaro looked really shit when he was behind in games, and I think that actually his weaknesses were covered. quite a lot by his team. I think that actually, because he had so many resources bot lane, he was covered as a player. Kind of like when VTO was MVP, a lot of players just kind of like, they ended up like covering for him. Because everyone was bot. The entire Mad game plan was 3v3 bot, pretty much. I really think that, for me, it is Labrov, Alvaro, Mickey. And even then, I think that Alvaro, when teams learn that you are just going to have 3v3 thrown at you bot lane, they can prepare for that next split a lot more. So I think that Alvaro is going to have potentially a lot more competition next split as well. Jungle, yeah, I get that. I would have gone for potentially Ike as well. I think that's fine. I think that BB, great finals. I think a lot of people are overlooking some of the weaker games he had, though. I think Irrelevant was so good. It had to be Irrelevant for me in terms of top lane. I think Adam maybe. I think you had like, I think Adam is up there for a bit, but then even then, yeah. I think Irrelevant for me. I think it's like Irrelevant, then it's like Adam BB.
All we are is incompetent.
Weibo Gaming, thanks for the follow. How's it going, Weibo? How did you feel about that first game? Is your heart still in your chest? We were having a talk about how that early game was going and how things were there, but we were kind of sat there going like, it is game 1 Weibo Gaming. Do you want to know how many? Wait, we need to update the record on the amount of game 1s which Weibo have won. Hang on, let me go find this. Let me go show. I can show you this. Let's go for spring season. Where's Weibo? Where's Weibo's match history? Let me show you Weibo's match history. This will be very enlightening for you. Let me show you this. So, if you, let me make this larger actually for this because it makes it easier to see. So, if I show you that match history, so, this is this year. Let's go through everything in Spring 24. So, Game 1 of this series, they won it. Game 2 of this series, they won it. Game 1 here. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. They've lost 1, so it's 4 out of 5. 5 out of 6. 6 out of 7. 7 out of 8. 7 out of 9. They're now 8 out of 10. They are 8 out of 10 Game 1 victors. And then you think, hey, they've won 8 Game 1s? Surely this team should be doing like 8-2 then if they're winning all of these things. Surely that should be the case. Now, folks, this is what I'm worried about as we watch the next games in this series. They are not 8 wins. They are 4 and 5. They have a losing record with 8 out of their 10 Game 1s won. Yep. That's, yep. That's what happens here, folks. Right. Okay, I need to go get myself a coffee. Before we get into the next game as well, I need to actually run a longer ad break, so our ads are actually going to be, a little longer. Oh, I let the auto ad break go on. That's kind of shitty. Okay. How many games, with Seoul have Weibo lost this season? I actually haven't checked that, because that's not on convenient stats websites. I'm just going to get myself a coffee, though, or at least put it on. I'll come back and say hi later. Whoop. Okay, right. My coffee is on. Don't let me forget about my coffee. How are we doing, chat? That's a great question. Thanks for babysitting chat, Weibo. Someone has to. You know what they're like. You know what they get like. Okay, so now the question is, are we finally going to see a kind of like a consolidation of a series from a game 1? It is really... How do I like my coffee? I tend to like it as a latte. Now, there's a reason for this, and I know that latte is not really proper coffee. So, I grew up going to church. And as a kid, I'm not necessarily religious now, but like I grew up going to church. And when we'd have like at the end of when things would finish up on a Sunday or whatever, like we'd have hot drinks. And because I was like a young impatient kid, I didn't want to wait for like my tea to cool down or like my coffee to cool down. So I just chuck a load of milk in it and I drink it with that to cool it down. So that means that I had years growing up where I just have like the milkiest tea and coffee. And I've just given myself a taste for it since then because I was so impatient that I didn't want to have like hot drinks. I didn't want to wait for it to cool down. So, yeah. Yeah, the ADC bans the ADC bans today have been really weird. Ruler had 5 bans put to him in the last series, by the way. No one going Caitlyn yet. Photic goes Caitlyn quite a lot, actually. Photic goes Caitlyn. You wouldn't have done that if you hadn't liked the taste. That's true. Well, I kind of helped myself into it. Xiaohao gets MVP. He got punished for his over-aggression early, but I mean, who do you actually vote? Who would I vote for MVP here? I mean, it's not Light. I think it's not Light. It's not. I guess it has to be Xiaohao, but then he's just the beneficiary of his team playing a reset comp. I don't actually think that. It's hard to put it to a single player. I think that Xiaohu on Karma was, you know, helpful in terms of facilitating. I don't think Crisp really had the draft to be the super engaged Rakan. You could argue it's ZDZ for some of his moments in that game, but he also got caught out in a number of... I would have actually given it to ZDZ, maybe. I think I would have given it to ZDZ. Light looked most 1v9 on Aphelios. Yeah, he's played a lot of Aphelios this year too, actually. Hang on, I can have the game spin. The JDG games were quite fun, actually. And we saw 2 games happening at once where Smolder lost. That was fun. So let's, hang on, where do I look towards? Let me show you Light's champion pool from this year. Because he's played a lot of the Aphelios, right? He's 2-1 on it. He's played a lot of it. No one else is playing it. Also, no Senna. Well, he's played like 1 Senna game. 1 Senna game. That's all he's played. Yeah, I just wanted to show that real quick. Oh, I need to before we actually get into like next game, if I can get a quick ad break in before draft, that would help it not be ads in game. Should I run that now? We're getting straight into draft. Okay, no, I can't. I can't run it because the ad. You know what? We might get an ad mid game. Oops, sorry, folks. I've seen it's 5 jungle MVP mode voting and then 1 top. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's between Xiaohao and ZDZ. I think both of them did quite well, actually, on the whole.
Much of the same, it feels like, in certain ways.
Right. And Harold, I know I've got to like refund the thing. I'll just, if I see you in chat later, I'll give you a compliment there, Harold. Does that sound okay? Okay, right, I'm gonna go get myself a coffee, and then hopefully draft will be back in by the time we come back in. Okay. Oh yeah, what, the Weibo games versus T1? Yeah, they should not have gone blue side 3 games versus T1 and given counterpick to Zeus. That was complete just shooting themselves in the back. Oh, very good, folks. Okay, right, 1 sec, folks.
Also curious as we get into draft here soon. Yeah, focus on bot lane. We had a ton of bans that way. We had to get down into the deep pockets. But maybe some of those coming up as meta changes in terms of this series.
Like, yeah, you're right. Everything thrown at Light that game in terms of bans. Kalista, Varus, the Lucian. Just so much taken off the board. Hell, even by their own right? Smolder and Senna. With teams I'd expect to change shines, yeah, I'm curious what we'll see, right? Especially maybe we'll see things like the Karma either taken away or taken off the board, which will then change the dynamic that comes out on red side.
Just about. Should be the next. Should be the next thing to go to. Okay. Social guys, me was in Iceland when that happened. Oh gosh. Hey, well, by the way, it's really nice to meet you. I do have a lot of respect for the social guys for LPL. You know, so yeah, yeah, it's nice to see you in channel, and Iceland is so cool. I mean, it is in the name. I hate to say it, it is kind of in the name, but no, it's really cool to see you in chat, and I mean, best of luck. Now, I will say there's a bit of a curse for, you know, you guys in losing game 2s, so we'll see what happens. Wait, hang on, what's their record in game 2s? I haven't even seen their record in game 2s. I should talk about that. I should see that. Where is Weibo? Where's that match history? Thank you for the follow, Aussie J. What's the game 2 record? So they're currently 8-10 in game 1s. What else have they got? So for 2024, so they got 1, 2, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4, 4-5. So again, it's not awful. 4-5 in game 2s. Okay, that's not actually as drastic as I thought it could be, because yeah. Oh, you're Canadian? Right, yeah. I've never been to Canada. Well, no, I've been to Niagara Falls, so I've technically been to Canada, but not really into like other bits of Canada. So I've been onto the Canadian side of the falls. YouTuber, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
or if he is his own specific...
Okay, first pick Hui for rookie. That is one of his better champions. He's very good on lane on it, and he's very good at following up and plays on this. Now, this does open up Arky to go on something like Vi, which is one of his better champions.
Like the whole anime level up. I'm just throwing in my thoughts.
And now you've got TF on the other side.
I'm with you. I mean,
Has ZDZ played this yet? I seem to remember he did, and it wasn't great.
we got the TF
Was it him?
locked in for Weibo. No one...
No, he hasn't played it. No, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of someone else. I have seen it recently, though.
I bet we started to see more bots.
So we have another 580 carry bans. Yeah, that's a really good call out again, actually. Jesus Christ, actually. That's a whole lot.
I wouldn't expect CDZ to pick it up, but hey, he's played the Rumble. You never know with CDZ.
True. Hey, you never know. You never know. I personally would really like it on Xiaohu. I think Xiaohu at his best, especially when the
Right, so you got Xiaohao on Shinzao, which is one of his better champions too. I can hydrate. Thank you, Santinox. I appreciate it. It's got to be a top TF. Well, I mean, we just saw 80 carry last game. Xiaohu is actually one of the all-time great players of TF in mid lane. I don't really think it's great versus Hui because he can push you out of lane quite early. Now it's Photo can draw going over to the Zarakan, which is one of the better duos.
He comes through trying to throw out that ultimate for Photo can get away. I was excited for the Draven, but sadly not brought out in the end. And now we'll get to see.
Okay, right.
Weibo wanna go. Again,
Is that a reference?
I think I'd like.
Oh, hang on. Is this going to be Hail of Blades, E-Star Echo?
It really would just be the question of where you go.
I mean, technically it's an early... This is apparently one of like the... Oh, Xiaohu Ari. Okay, folks, we're back. We're back. Okay, Xiaohu Ari. Let's go. Years come back on. So this is now going to be TF Flex between... Xiaohu is one of the greatest Ari players of all time. And I actually, even the game he had in Worlds Finals, I liked.
Karma was the training wheels to the game
We have returned... Maybe I should bring some more Ari merch out. Ari merch. Is there anything more I can bring? So we've got these. Maybe I can stack them beside me here. So we've got this there. What else can I bring out? Which wouldn't be like... Hang on, I've got another box I can bring down. One sec.
I like that we've been getting like a consistent amount of Volibear bans, but no team has really been bold enough. Yeah.
The shark in the scrim waters.
Yeah.
We got this one as well.
That's
We are incompetent.
Now both
got the
teams
KDA
have very
box.
different thoughts of where to ban. I like
up here as
support
well, sure,
focus
why not?
for NIP already taking.
I'm just gonna slowly start stacking Ari stuff behind me.
Evergreen, which is really good, putting next to that TF. Now about where Weibo go next.
And I've got the Spirit Blossom Fox as well. Okay, cool. We're so ready for this, folks. We're so ready.
They could, of course, take away the.
I've got a portable shrine now.
Assuming that it is like piloting that TF.
Next time, put on the Ari makeup. Well, I don't have makeup in the house. It's not something which I own, so I need to get some. I need to get some so I can do Ari makeup. Wait, what's the best way for me to sit to show this? I can do this. This is the best way. Let's do this. God, we're in such Ari mode today.
Yeah, we already know what options they have.
Okay, so Ari, early kind of like baton pass pick. You've got the Shinzao, who's a very aggressive jungler, so you can combo up with them. Ari is one of the best matchups into Hui. So, Ari is very good at like hitting one item and then just continually all-inning the Hui. So he can't scale up and he can't play at range. Xiaohu is one of the better Ari players of all time, but he's been struggling this year. So... Oh yeah, you did say his light is a very good Zeri. Let's see if he can play it again. So now you have another scaling 80 carry that Ari is going to try and play the early game for, effectively. Can NIP win? Yeah, they need to survive early playmaking from Weibo as it stands right now. Now, you're not going to have a particularly good front line from Weibo, and NIP now have the reset comp. So if Weibo overplay, and they did last game, things are going to go very badly very quickly. They don't have great... So Ari's going to be main engage alongside Gold Card right now, which is good for pick engage. I think... Can't do much. Your first item is Malignance, though, that can shoot. When you have a Shinzao, you can, and if you go towards Lichbane as first time, you definitely can. So I really hope that Xiaohu goes towards the... goes towards Lichbane at some point. This is a very good team comp to get Lichbane into. You can get very good DPS uptime on it. Yeah. Wait, hang on, I've got to go in the LPL chat and start spamming Ari emotes. Right, where's the LPL? I can it's in emote only chat. Surely that works.
We are
Alright. Thanks for the follow.
But NIP have kind of taken the page out of Weibo's
Alright,
book
well, that was
and
happening.
have built very strong for the back. The Zyre, Rakan, the Viego.
All we are is incompetent.
For Ninjas in the Jets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Spider-Man meme all over again, but see,
The hell's the rest of my
what they can
tabs
do
gone?
to execute that is the biggest thing. I think Rookie had a decent
Bumblebee and
to this,
Nakarim, thanks for the follows.
series itself, but
Ari and Pro players very likely safe, very heavy, very utility heavy, very supportive. Yeah, no, I've talked about this a lot, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't be talking about how it should be. Honestly, I always liked her Everfrost. Then you're bad. If you liked her as Everfrost, then I'm sorry. Then that's not what you should be doing.
Incredibly comfortable on with how much of a staple it was in the meta over the past few years. I'm gonna hope
Because Ari is only like Ari can be good as utility, but like it should not be the only build you ever go, which is often what it ends up being.
very curious to see if this top lane matchup.
How do you build Ari? So right now, and against comps like this, you should be going towards a Lichbane and a Malignance. You have to get a Dark Seal on the first back. Look to get a Dark Seal before the first fight of the game. You have a Xin Sao, you have a Bard, you have an Ari. You should be looking for early game fights, and if you get a Dark Seal, you should be looking to get stacks off of that, and then looking to get to the point where you can get to Lichbane, Malignance, and Medjai's. Medjai's is Ari's best item. Good start. He hasn't got dematerializers. I think that you don't need them, especially since the Q-buffs have come through. You have enough wave clear anyway. So, I mean, teleport and electrocute is pretty fine. Runes. He's gone triple tonic and biscuits. I don't like triple tonic. I think you should go for Scorch Mana Flow. Who have I got winning this game? Wait, Ghost Ignite Shanji? What the hell? I mean, it's good against TF. So NIP have reset comp, which is good because it's good in that.
First series, what are you talking about? That was the meat of the sandwich.
Okay. Wait, Shanji, buddy, you okay there? He might actually be stopped from recalling here if ZDZ walks up. Oh, you should not be walking in like that. Oh, Xiaohu, at least he has W to start, like, move speed, but that's not great. Shanji pops Ghost, though. Wait, is he igniting early? Ah, that's a bit much, buddy. I don't think they get them. Oh, shit, that's close. That's so close! Are they going to strong side the Udyr? I mean, they'd love to be able to strong side bot because you get to keep the Bard in lane and you get to, like, play around your Zyre. Who do I think is going to win this? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think there's a particular comp advantage, right? Because you've got the resets on one side, but you've got the better engaged tools on the other because you have TF Ari to force plays across the map. But you've just used both of your summoners and ZDZ gets to go back to lane for free. Rookie's going to start with no pots in lane, but Ari is very strong in early lane, so that's not necessarily a problem. His first, I just really hope he goes for a Dark Seal first back, and then Xiaohu can return mid lane, but they don't have summoners to force on Rookie, so that's not great for actually shutting down the Hui. Yeah, Sabertooth, and Divine, thanks for the follows, folks. And RQR. You know I used to cast a player called QQR? Hope you know you're the GOAT. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, when it comes to Ari, I feel like I can put myself in that conversation. Rest of it, and even then, that's the Fox. That's about that. So, Xiaohu not having flash kind of sucks. That removes some of the early game playmaking from Weibo. I think if this reaches late game, I think there's very few ways in which NIP lose. Never seen QQR. He used to play in the UK university scene. Sean F90. He's a good guy. I liked him a lot, actually. Good friend of mine. But yeah, he kind of like played up towards like ERL level. But yeah. He was fun. I liked him. But yeah, the good thing here... this is an important point here. So when you have a Zeri is a follow-up champion, right? Who can get into fights very easily, because you just ice skate over a wall. And once you get over the wall... what site do you use to see how many games they played a champion? GOL.GG. Games of Legends. It's really, really good. It can tell you for a certain season, it can tell you for their entirety of their career. It doesn't have all of the early seasons, and it doesn't have all of the in-depth stats, particularly for LPL, because the API is not as good globally. Oh, so Xiaohu's gone back for Doran's Blade. You often see this for junglers who want to get active early. This is a problem for Xiaohu. He teleported back to lane, and he only had gold for a refill pot, so he couldn't get a Dark Seal on first back. That's actually a pretty big blow. Now he needs to get a second recall in to get Dark Seal. He doesn't have Flash. Shuo can... Yeah. This should just kill him straight up. So he teleports back in, tries to push out the wave without his jungle nearby because he doesn't understand where Xiaohao is. Like, you should never be touching that wave if you don't have Flash and you don't have vision on either side of mid and you know your jungle's not there. Like, just let the wave come into you. That's really bad from Xiaohu, actually. Yeah, that's a big mistake from Xiaohu. I mean, well played from Zhuo, but also just, yeah. You shouldn't be walking up to that wave as Xiaohu. You shouldn't be, not realistically. I got the whole, hey Angie, how's it going? Yes, this is the whole frickin' Fox squad. He gets boot, wait, did he not have, did he only have gold for boots and not for Dark Seal? 300 gold compared to 350? God damn. I mean, maybe he feels like he needs boots to survive, like, lane to just walk out of it, but you need Dark Seal. Even if, even if you are behind at this point in the game, once you hit level 6, it doesn't matter so much. Okay, Photic pops Ghost. Ooh, Light's trading back well, though. He's got Lethal Tempo stacked up. Crisp has died. Bad tunnel as well. Yeah, Weibo have let this game fall apart. Weibo's early game has not been great this series. Even in last game, they were invading very early, and they don't have the better scaling comp this time. So that's a problem. Oh yeah, Chris Bar to World Finals was not good, thinking about it. Yes. Yeah, that wasn't great. I am not so happy with how this game is going for Weibo, because I would quite like the Ahri to win, but that's not happening and she's died again. Oh, Jensen! Oh my god, she's actually just... This Ahri has literally just said, I need Merc Treads to live. And I think Xiaohu's tilted out of his mind now. Wait, you know, there's a great... I have a great meme for this. I have a great emote for this too. I think this one's quite fitting. What do you think?
I mean, he just run. That's all he did. He just
oh my god. This is just horrific, actually.
And I mean, this one just has to feel so bad, right? As, you know, kind of thinking back to my team side.
Insult for Luxan. Well, no matter how badly Xiaohu plays this game, I know he will still do markedly better than yourself. Whenever you think you're good at League of Legends, look at this gameplay and then think that you are worse. No matter how much you flame this man on stream, he will always have more achievements than you and be one of the best Ahri players of all time. And yet he can still play like this on stage, and you'll be worse than him. Oh god. Oh, this is painful. Because this is a really good Ahri snowball game. That level 1, like, why did they walk in blind to their own bush at level 1, man? Level 1 from Ahri is really dangerous. It's really dangerous. You'd already used this electric level 1, it's not you can trade back, and now you've lost complete control of your jungle. And the thing is, when you lose control to a Hui as well, like, look at, so they've got the TF coming in, this is big. Oh, Xiaohu's got first ult. Not great combo, but he's getting 2 kill participation, and he doesn't have a Dark Seal. And he doesn't have a Dark Seal. He went for the Merc, he went for the Null Magic Mantle, and he doesn't have a Dark Seal. 4 kills, fantastic. But where's the Dark Seal? If you went for that instead of the Null Magic Mantle, look at what could have happened. Because he tilted early game and he didn't realize he should have gone for the Dark Seal, he loses out on what should be an extra 16 AP. He should have had 4 stacks of Dark Seal, and that should have been 16 AP. And even though he doesn't do the legwork in this fight, if he comes away with 4 Dark Seal stacks from this fight because he bought it instead of the Null Magic Mantle, this game is now completely different. So, I mean, the TFL, really good for a punish. ZDZ comes straight out of top lane, that's really good. Xiaohu, bit of an awkward Q combo, doesn't get the best Q return. Uses the resets well, at least, though. And also, Hui, when he's forced to retreat, just kind of sucks, so. But, like, Xiaohu goes back, he buys, like, Merc Treads fully, and he's got an Amp Tone. Like, you need a Dark Seal. You need a Dark Seal. You need to snowball this game. This frustrates me. Xiaohu has been a player who's done this before. I think there was a game last year in spring where he got 4 kills around a dragon fight and he didn't have a Dark Seal. He bought it afterwards and it's like, well, you've just given up, you know, 8 stacks, which is, you know, an insane amount. You've just given up 32 AP. You've given up half of a need to see large rod. And he's still not got the Dark Seal. You know what I'm going to do? This is something which I joked about doing before. I joked about going to one of the conventions, which I tend to go to I go to Comic-Con a fair amount, like in London. And I want to go to the Ari cosplayers and like walk around with like a little dark seal, but like in a little like ring box. And I want to get down on one knee and be like, "Would you stack my Magi's?"
I guess it's just the PTSD from like back when Zeri was there.
I think that would be very funny. I think that would be very. Would that be a bit too far up on the Ari simping? It would be very funny. It would be really funny.
But at the same time, it's like, man, like,
Oh,
I've
God.
seen him do some things, but I've seen everyone do this shit. Everyone's got the penta.
I'd feel so awkward if I were the Ari. Well,
I still stand by the champion's very funny.
that's a you problem. No, it's not. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make like a compilation of when I go to MCM Comic Con in May. And like, or maybe I can have like a have you seen this, or maybe I can be going around like have you seen this book, or like looking like book returns for a library. It's like this has not been returned in time. Okay, Ari's teleporting in, has ult. This is big now. You can get like Rookie is 100% dead. Give him the kill participation, please. Please give him. Oh my god, he misses the Q. He wastes his Q. Okay, good angle. Nice. Yeah, he catch Shanji as well. Should kill him there. That's what you should do. You should always line yourself up with the wall. Line the charm up so it goes along the wall, not into it.
I mean, Weibo are actually making way better use of the ability to look for picks.
He didn't have the Dark Seal again, man.
It felt like we saw NIP doing in the last game. What beautiful things we're seeing on our screen of Mazel. I gotta say,
Do that and maybe you'll see Dark Seal when you type Nightmare in shop. That'd be so funny. Oh, it's so sad that he doesn't have a Dark Seal. He has 5 early assists. All of these assists have come after his deaths. And that's why, regardless of how shit you're doing in a game, get a Dark Seal and it can carry you out of the rut. Like, think how much more powerful he would be. Because the thing which I'm worried about here is that NIP do have a lot of damage. This game is not over. This game is not over yet, folks.
Respect the TP that can come out from Xiaohu. I thought this was a bit of an overstep. Sure, you get the flash out.
I mean, Rookie has no flash. Like, you can't walk up like this. Especially since your front line of Shanji then ends up, like, going down. That's a really bad Q. You don't need to do that. You hold it for your next dash forwards. Because you can get, like, a huge... Like, if you have the Q on there, it potentially kills Aki, like, easier, too. Or Shanji. That kills Shanji, actually. Cheyenne and Spider Asa, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. And Flunch Punch.
But then they realized that they went way too deep. And I think this is a situation where, yes, you can claw back. We saw Weibo do it last game as well, and this comp can do so if you get resets. But,
I mean, Weibo are ahead in gold, but this is a competition. They should have had this gold lead anyway. The fact that they fought back to this point is kind of insane.
Nice job on staying on top of things. We'll see if they make any dedicated move up towards.
Oh, Xiaohu not getting Dark Seal so... I mean, I'm going to say this every time. And literally, guys, I spam everyone's freaking chat and their comment sections or whatever. If they don't buy Dark Seal before the first big fights of the game, they are trolling. That's why I always say, get Dark Seal on first back. It is a good laning item. It gives you good stats. And no, it won't build towards the Lost Chapter. But Ari is still powerful with this. And, like, I don't even care if you don't finish your Malignance for your first fight, but you end up getting Dark Seals, like, your Dark Seal is there. Because it gives you that potential to completely end a game. If you have 5 Dark Seal stacks now, like... Oh, Dark Seal is great on support, Herald. It's great on support. I mean, actually, Dark Seal is great in jungle, too. I mean, in fact, Shinso has AP scalings. There was a point where I saw ERL teams playing Dark Seal on Shinso after first back in jungle. Because it's a huge early game. Like, you've already got the Doran's Blade building, right? Sometimes going for these early game items is genuinely really good. If you have some decent AP scalings, even on, like, some of these early kill participation junglers. Xiaohu's backing... They have the... Okay, they have a tunnel in the house. Okay, so what's he buying now? Let me guess. He's going to go back and get himself finished, yeah. Instead of getting a Dark Seal. Again, Dark Seal's more important here. Dark Seal and Renata is bonkers? Yeah, very true, actually, yeah. Good point. Katsuo, and Barty, thanks for the follows, by the way. I can't remember if I called that out. Oh, man. Extra movement speed and attack speed on bailout? Yeah, for sure. It's nice. Not that Renata's scalings are great, but it's just nice. It's just very efficient. Weibo can't lose this if they rush every objective on spawn. Shin too strong, Viego can't really contest. Smite with gold card. Ari Charm Shin ult. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that the problem is that... Oh wait, Shanji is really not strong because he's just been decked by having no summoners from level 1. I think Weibo can also play side lanes too. I think that actually Weibo don't even need to go towards objectives. You can play side lanes. You have great ability to cross walls. You have Magical Journey, you have the Zeri. They can turn up anywhere, much easier than the Zyra Khan. You have Twisted Fate and Ari who can cross walls and they can go very long distance with the ult as well. Like, I think that Rookie is not going to be in a position to impact this game as long as NIP don't stack dragons. If NIP stack dragons, then it's a different story. But I don't think that he's gonna be much of a factor. Shanji might just pop ghost and run on him here.
In regards to doing that, like there's no reason to just sit on tools.
He didn't pop ghost. I think he had to pop ghost earlier, right?
Z might be caught.
Wait, does that even matter? No, a gold card would come through anyway. Yeah, that was a bit of a swing and a miss.
Aki can't find the angle. Rift Herald on the other side of the map.
Came to 0-3 hit IP, now it's 6-3. Yeah,
And the top side goes down.
a bit of over-aggression. Weibo actually playing around their comp a little better around their spikes. Oh, where is the Dark Seal, man? Look, if there's one hill I will die on, it is actually Dark Seal on Ori. I don't care about anything else. You know, I kind of lost the battle on Everfrost a little bit. We saw some Leandries towards the end. It felt like it was a bit of a Pyrrhic victory after the hundreds of games of Ori building Everfrost. But, like, yeah, I mean, oh god, that sucks. Wow, good damage onto Shanji. But like, right now, the one thing which will always endure is Dark Seal first back on Ori. Just don't... Just do it. Just please. Please. And now... He has a Dark Seal now! He has a Dark Seal after the fights have happened! He's built it in 15 fucking minutes! Why would you do this to me? Get it before the fights! You've lost the stacks!
3 members down.
Oh! Get it early!
Incompetent.
The what? The whole point is you snowball with it! You get it
The crescent guard off now too. ZDZ is now stuck way over bare.
Oh god, and now the fight's happening on the other side of the map. Just, now we can teleport. Okay, now okay, please. Kill participation. Please, please! Snowball! Okay, he gets the kill. 2 stacks! 2 stacks!
Gets the kill, and Weibo
Oh my god.
turn it on its head.
And they are playing this.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, grid battle. I wasn't really focused on that. Oops.
So far, the TF, the Bar, the Ori, these champions, winning them so
Sorry, the volume might have jumped. I'm very lucky that I live in a very old building with very thick walls. Even when I've been screaming out of my mind in the early hours of the morning, and I live in kind of like the party district of Berlin a little bit. I live in Friedrichshain. So NIP just lost big. I mean, they give 2 stacks over to the Dark Seal. Imagine if you had 7 seal stock, Dark Seal stacks right now. You'd be like free to go into a Magi's. Oh god. Great tunnel. That's a great tunnel, actually.
I mean, ZDZ gets kind
Oof.
locked out for so long. I mean, Xiaohao isn't going to be able to make it journey.
What happens to the bot ult? Yeah, that's great, because they wait until they've overcommitted. Bot ult comes in. Yeah, that's a fantastic bot ult. Jesus. NIP should win game 1. What did they do? Well, they went into the Xayah Viego reset comp, and they played the game too slowly in mid-game. And yeah, because this is LPL, there's every chance they come back from this. If Weibo wins this, they might get through to playoffs, actually. Oof. Yeah, if Weibo wins this, they might get through to playoffs. They're also really good on their game difference because they win so many game 1s even in lost series. They've gone 2-1 in a lot of their losses. I think 2 of their losses were 2-0s. I think well, they've actually gone 2-1 in a lot of their wins though too. Yeah. Actually, what are the game differences compared to everyone else? So right now the game difference is +1. LNG are -2. IG are +6 actually. So IG would have to lose a lot of clean series to kind of like match on or lose on game score. I don't understand phase rush on Udyr. It's because you're against ranged champions, you want to be able to like chase them down. I don't know though, because you're going to get straight up stunned by the gold card. It doesn't make that much difference. He's gone Swifties instead of Merc Treads as well. Yeah, I think PTA is maybe better. Yeah, I think PTA is better on Shanti. Especially if you're going Ghost Ignite. If you're going for the kill, yeah, just go PTA, for sure. Okay, so NIP get themselves onto the Dragon first, but they're trading it for side lane gold.
They don't even need to contest this. They can even kind of push mid lane too, and maybe even get another turret, but they won't get that.
What's the bet that Xiaohu goes Horizon Focus and hasn't read the changes to that item as well?
It also is just going to make it harder for NIP to walk through the squadron of their jungles, stealing away camps, denying vision. You have to go that long way around.
I'm back. Someone say Weibo 2. Oh my god, you're actually right. Scoople, it was all you. It was all you. Ah, Xiaohu is... So he's built on the Alternator, which technically does build into Lich Bane, but we know it's going to be into Horizon Focus. No one has read the description of the items, man. No one has built... No one has read the description of this item. It's so stupid. It is so stupid.
We do have those second item spikes at least starting to be made.
Oh, God.
Into the second Zeal items.
Proximity, by the way. I didn't say thank you for the follow, I don't think.
Runance is that pickup for life.
They're really going to be looking to take advantage once he gets into the fray, and I guess it makes sense, right? Shanji, Aki, Duo, all going to be
Why is it stupid?
right on top of you.
Doesn't Q, when you QR, it doesn't proc? Well, the thing is that you want to be ulting quite close, and it often means that you're not getting the full proc. You don't get it from immobilizers. It's from 700 range away, and a lot of the time, if you're diving on someone like a Zyra or a Hui or something like that, you're actually getting within 700 units because you're yeah. And also you lose 10 AP compared to Lich Bane for only +5 ability haste, and then also the AP ratio of Lich Bane is just really fucking good. And Lich Bane is so much better. You should never go Horizon Focus over Lich Bane. Lich Bane is always the better item. Also, the extra move speed on Lich Bane is really important for getting you into range to get your charm as well. Would have followed sooner, but I don't really watch off the main broadcast. That's fine, yeah, no, I mean, I will be on the main broadcast tomorrow. This is a good thing, folks. It's just that when I'm doing my own thing, it's nice to have some support over here, too. Yeah, Lich Bane first is the best dueling build. Malignance first is very good if you're already winning fights because your jungler is strong. If you're playing around Vi or Xin Zhao, and you get to combo onto them, it's actually better to go Malignance in some ways because you can force plays more regularly because you get more ult cooldown off your first item. But Lich Bane is better for your first kind of like duelist item. In solo queue, I think... Oh my god, he's just built up the full Horizon Focus. Blech! 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 Tomorrow, most hype series of the regular season? Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I'm casting it. I'm very hyped for it. I'm very, very hyped for it. Yeah, Cogmore noise. That's it. This is actually a cocoon. When I come out of the hoodie, I become a Monarch Cogmore Butterfly. Shahu copying the build off of Molecule's tweet. What did he do? Oh yeah. It's the freaking Horizon. Yeah, this is the new 0 damage Ahri, by the way. It's better than it was. It's better than going like Everfrost into Zhonya's from last season, but it's like not. It's still missing out on so much damage. I hate how pros just don't know how to build champions. This is the simple shit. Every Ahri main will tell you that Lich Bane's broken. None of these players have talked to an Ahri main. It's so sad.
I mean, Weibo just play the side lanes this entire time, and they're just picking different moments to kind of pull apart the map itself. Rookie won't have that TP available anymore, so no side lane available there. Xiaohu does have his. No objectives for another minute and a half, at least for that dragon. And NIP could be on sole point with that.
Yeah, NIP definitely going to need that one. It seems like for Weibo just waiting for the members of NIP to show on lanes before they got their usual shenanigans up and running again. Again, in my mind, they should really start actually looking to find a pick on sides. Chris going to be the one, but being next to inhibitor turrets, it makes it so hard for Weibo to actually pull the trigger.
But that's where you just wait to pull.
Need Weibo to throw one time? Well, that's something they're known to do at least. They're known to do that throwing so often.
Like that, you can just go completely behind them. I like that Aki's playing with the vision toggle here. We'll be clearing that one out.
I will flame and link this build if my mid builds Lich Bane on Ahri. Why do you think Lich Bane is bad on Ahri, Kazral?
I gotta be real with myself. I didn't expect a 2-0 for Wei. I think both of us looked at this and thought...
Do you remember that game losing ADC build from 21 Worlds and they didn't hit the IE threshold? Oh yeah, that was deft, wasn't it? Wasn't it deft?
And that's an attestament to maybe some of the...
No, why do you think Lich Bane's not good on Ahri? I want to hear the logic. Because every Ahri main has said it's good.
I feel like the biggest takeaway from me...
And just looking at the stats, looking at the passive, there is, yeah.
Weibo just seem to be on the same page, man. Yeah.
Because I'm the carry, my Ahri mid is the support. Oh right, main character syndrome, gotcha. Gotcha.
Last game, similar thing, kind of Xiao light crisp, so I think really good cores shown in both games where they've known exactly what they want to do. But still, the game is stalling out a bit now. Dragon's coming up, so there is an objective to play for, and this is where we might see Nips comp really come into its own.
They have been stacking up those dragons. They're looking for an Ocean Soul to help them weather the storm. Well, a bit of presence in mid lane, though, with that wave pushing up here.
Okay, right. Let me focus back in on this.
Use it
Okay, well, he's gone for the needlessly large rod for the immediate power spike now. It's okay, I guess. You've not snow. The thing is, you're reaching the late game now where actually you should have had your stacks and now you've kind of messed it up so you don't. Good damage there. Shanji is really far behind this game. He actually can't frontline. And actually, that's when you do get value out of Horizon Focus. That's the kind of combo you get value out of Horizon Focus. It's just like a lot of the time in late game, that's not the combo you should want to be doing. NIP waiting for Tarzan. I think this team needs more. Well, Tarzan is a very good leader for teams on a philosophical level, I suppose. Like in terms of the style that they play the game, Tarzan's very good at determining a style that you should be playing.
Again, a much more dominant game in this game too, like 7K gold lead for Weibo. The question will be if they get confident enough.
Also, Shanji has 0 MR. He's only just built up his first null magic Bansal. I would imagine. Wait, who's he even building his? Who's he even putting his? He's not put the Anathema's Grasp onto Ari, so he's not going to get like magic resist effectively through that. Me like Rice, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Zeri's close to the next item and then it's over? Yeah, to an extent. Yeah, Zeri's getting to the point where she can run down fights. And there's no great lockdown for it. You have Cleanse on Light, so it's not even like you're going to be able to use that. He's sweating, the 2-0 Weibo is coming in hot. Well, I would still go back in this series and say exactly the same stuff I said. Just because, like, yeah. Weibo or Weibo, folks. Like, they're a fun team when they're winning. They had a fantastic game for 1 versus OMG, but like, this team is so inconsistent. They are so inconsistent. Wait, Light hasn't got any significant AD yet. Wait, is Aki gonna have to ult over the wall? Yeah. Weibo will take IG spot, I think. They're playing leads well. They've thrown leads too. I don't think that's necessarily true. And their early games have been quite inconsistent. I mean, they threw leads versus top esports, but then top esports are really good, so. Yeah. I think IG are better than some people are saying. I think that just because IG are losing to like some mid and low table teams doesn't mean they don't have what it takes to make playoffs. They can beat top teams as well. They are the Giant Slayers. How come we haven't seen assassin champs like Fizz, Zed, Katarina, Talon in the matter of the last 8-9 years? A lot of the time, it's very hard to isolate their lane into a 1v1 in mid lane, which means that junglers and supports are always in their lane. Most of the time, mid lane is actually a 3v3 lane because you have jungle and support roaming there at important moments. It's much easier to reset in mid lane because of the prevalence of teleport and the shortness of the lane. You can reset pretty easily, which means you don't get to like take small trades and then lead up to big ones there as well. And they also don't scale as well into big team fights as well. What games are happening tomorrow? FPX BLG, importantly. FPX BLG, second series of the day. Talon was meta for Worlds 21, but it was in jungle. Yeah, it was in jungle. Yeah. So we've seen assassin junglers because they can avoid having shit early laning phases, as a lot of them have. I think Fizz could have been played on 14-1 and 14-2 because Fizz was very good at that point. But now that Storm Surge and everything else has been oh, okay.
There is a cat person, I guess.
Right there, by the way, I'm pretty sure he didn't proc his Horizon Focus.
Like, what an insane
I didn't see the mark on him. But look at a lot of players like that. You actually, if you're actually looking to like get the 0 counterplay combos, you don't even use your Horizon Focus a lot.
To bring it together. It's been beautiful to see. They're gonna try and make this Baron play at the same time. Shadow doesn't have TP just yet, and ZDZ is
sustained. Thanks for the follow, by the way.
I was sweating. I was ready for the engage from Nip.
Why would Milky Way rank in the league? What do you mean? In terms of like best junglers, he's top 3, I think. Top OMG could be a close series, yeah. I think that top are probably going to lose through bot lane. No, well, like OMG are going to lose through bot lane probably 2 games. It's just a question of whether, because they're going to, the bot lane from OMG flip most games. Question is whether they will win that flip more than once, which I don't think is likely because Jackalov and Mako have been absolutely superb this year. Fizz is a great versus certain meta mid laners. He's very good versus Aurelion Sol. He is like the best Aurelion Sol counter in the game. Because as soon as he stops to press his Q, you throw an ult in him and he dies. Wait, has there ever been a talk about cutting the LPL teams in half or anything? No, because the LPL makes so much money that why would they? They have 17 teams and arguably they could add more. The LPL is the most successful esport product in the world. It brings in so much money and it brings in so many viewers. We haven't seen much Aurelion Sol. We see him to outscale certain metas. Like last year we saw FPX play him in mid lane through Care. Care played him. Yeah.
I guess you'd expect it, right, with TF being able to make gold from that passive, and especially when the changes were made where we're crit adding more gold on top of that.
I mean, Chinese fan. Well, I don't think the money comes from betting. I think the money comes through actually buying merch, turning up to different arenas. They actually show up in force. Whereas most people in the West who watch esports, I mean, most people in China as well don't spend much. But like, when you are watching esports, you're not spending money. There is no that you're not paying for a TV or like a license or something. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I mean, it's a complete rip-off of frickin' League, but yeah, it gives a lot of money for sure. Why hasn't Tarzan been on a team? I think that last year broke him a little bit. All right, ZDZ's he's split pushing. He has ghosts. He has max rank of ult. Okay, so Weibo can just look to bard ult this though. They can bard ult it. They can delay. Where's? Okay. Photic. Oh wait, doesn't Light just kill them all? That was a really bad ult from Photic. Oh, Photic. That's not it, man. Yeah, that's it. And they've had to back to deal with ZDZ. This is not the... I mean, NIP have not dealt with late game macro well. They are really struggling in late game macro. Think of the games that they lost to FPX. I mean, Weibo could just... I'm surprised that NIP haven't looked to the end. You've got Zeri pushing in topside. Oh, shit. Okay, gets a bit of gold onto him. Oh, he has a death cap. He's actually pretty strong now. Now he has death cap, he's actually strong. But yeah, I mean, like, if you think about how much money... Have you spent money on G2 jerseys and, like... Oh, wait. And, like, going to the LEC studio and stuff like that? Not that the LEC studio actually gives that money to the teams. In terms of, like, the actual ticket sales, I'm pretty sure. Like, whereas you think of... JDG's stadium has 5,000 seats in it. And they sell that out. Yeah, I think that basically Chinese fans, they just spend more money on stuff. Well, you have, Harold. I know you have, but yeah. 2,000. I thought it was 5,000 in the JDG series. I know it's in the thousands. I thought it was 5,000. I thought it was 5.5k. 5.5 fucking k. It's called ProView and it didn't work. Yeah, I spent money on ProView. I had ProView. I spent money on that, and I would spend money on it again. I love watching ProView. ProView's great. Oh, is it 2k? Right. Okay, 2k. Yeah. Well, it's still 10 times bigger than the LEC studio. You get what I mean? It's still 10 times bigger than it. Do the streaming sites have a subscription services too? No, Bilibili doesn't. I'm pretty sure the LPL site is on QQ. Why did they remove ProView? Because it takes hardware which they don't have in... They didn't market it very well, so it didn't sell as well as they wanted. Because during COVID, they couldn't run it from the players' PCs at home. Because it takes more hardware to get everything set up for it. ProView is free on here and Bilibili. Yeah, it is. Yeah, LPL has great ProViews for yeah. Jungle, thanks for the follow. Aki's battle calling plays. He's not really understood where to be on the map so far this series, yeah. God damn, Shanji is 3 levels down on Xiaohu. What? How the hell did that happen? Shanji's not had a great series, actually. His Aatrox wasn't great either. Ah, that's a shame. If he lands that charm, Rookie might die. I mean, Death Cap's nasty. He might be able to ult and get the charm. Yeah, get something good. Nice. Nice. One last ult. Ah, ult didn't hit him. Yeah, NIP could just never stabilize after they threw the early kills over to them again. They should... Weibo should have been a mid-game winning team in this comp, but, like, not in the way that it happened. Well, he ends the game with a 10-stack Dark Seal. Yay! We need a Durex app for the nip slip. Ninjas in pajamas throw a game, call that a nip slip. Oh my god. Hey folks, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by.
I mean, honestly, taking down a favorite.
And hey, honestly, credit to the Weibo 2-0ers in chat.
Improves their chances.
Wait, who was the first person? Was it Sloopy?
I was worried, Bazell. I thought looking forward, Weibo might just lose everything. Weibo might lose.
Was it Sloopy that said
JDG to everyone under the sun, but now
who was it?
More excitement again, especially if they continue to...
Who called the 2-0 first?
thing for me tonight was the fact that we did see the top jungle transplants
Who was it?
really show out on the night. I love that. I love the conversations, the laughing, have a little bit of fun. But
Okay, right. Do I stay live for a VOD review, or do I do... I could give myself a break. I am casting tomorrow. Would you guys like to see a VOD review? I can stick around and do a VOD review if you'd like it. Maybe I... And if there's actually a game that I want to review. So if people have... I can do like one, maybe. I don't want to go super long on it. But it's nice to keep some stuff going through.
Weibo and NIP.
I live my life, yeah.
Just being able to communicate, being able to have the same goal in mind. It just seemed like it
Wait, I should tweet
like
that.
butter tonight for them. And I don't know if somebody had a serious conversation in the group or what, but it looks a lot better when Weibo's functioning like this, because we were questioning what was going to happen tonight. I think the Xiaohu rookie delivery didn't necessarily pop up. That's why I like to focus on the transplants on the top side of that, because that's where a lot of the fire came. But in the end, like every game,
I've watched some of your VOD analysis on YouTube. Your content's super insightful. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, I'm gonna have a different view from some other people in the game, but like, so for instance, you know, I don't have a lot of time to watch the LCK broadcast live, which kind of gives me this unique ability to kind of like go into a series without the preconceived notions that the other casters and analysts are giving to them, and that means that sometimes I will get things different from them. But it's interesting to have like a varied viewpoint of what's happening in those games, because and also I come from a different perspective of LPL, right? So I understand the champions a bit differently. And yes, I did see Tarzan to NIP. I think as it stands, that could be a huge upgrade for NIP. It could be, because Tarzan is fantastic in the LPL. I think people really... I mean, typically Tarzan's a choker in like the big moments in terms of the big games. I think that when it came to Worlds against T1, he really struggled. I think that's... Even in late playoffs last summer, you could tell that he had a drop in form. It was you know, he was worse than he was in regular season. But yeah. Time to bring up XCZ to Precious Attenuant? Maybe. Yeah, actually. I mean, Royal Youth or Royal Club is a good club actually. Oh, Yagao and Ari, please give me his preview. I'd like that. Wait, hang on, wait. Is there actually... Can I go back and get the preview of that? I don't think I can. Oh, I should have changed the preview. That would have been great. Don't doubt Weibo 2 over again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, folks, you know what I'm gonna do? I am actually gonna take a break today. I woke up today and I felt just meh. So I'm gonna find... I think Sam might be streaming. I might send you over to my brother. Wait, who else is streaming? Let me see. I do send him mainly over to Sam. Anyone else? Yeah, guys, I'm gonna send you over to Sam, who is my brother. We cast together. You'll see us on casts on Mondays and Tuesdays. And I'm gonna get myself some lunch. So thanks for thanks for hanging out now. Anyone who came from Medic stream as well, I really appreciate it. I think Medic's been very kind, rating me a couple of times recently. It's always very cool to kind of see like folks supporting each other, because sometimes I'm sat there and it's like, hey, I've got like my 30 viewer co-stream going on. It's just a really nice bump to kind of like have people around. Thanks for everyone sticking around, and I'll be on cast tomorrow, so there's no co-stream tomorrow. But I'll be on for every other day, so I'll see you in a bit, folks. Alrighty. Go say hi to Sam, and I'll get myself some lunch, I guess. Dorwin, thanks for the follow. And we've actually just got past like 2,750 followers as well. We were like 2,500 2 days ago, so it's really cool. See you in a bit, folks.
This isn't OMG anymore, where everyone is willing to just full send it with you and put their body on the line. Like, things gotta make a bit more sense here at NIP. They have been, but yeah, I mean, the second game, just not able to hold it together long enough.
So, a couple things. We came into this one with the dark and light.